I'm watching on Twitch to make sure.
Yeah, I've got it pulled up on mobile as well, so I'm going out and going back in.
There it goes. All right. Game's up. I really think it was just because of all the crash and everything. I think the crash, the internet crashing, the whole thing went bad. But
OBS could be a little picky too.
Yeah, because like I was looking, like everyone was hearing us, but I was like watching, and there's just no movement. Now it's back. Now we're back. There we go.
Welcome back, everybody. I am still Kara, aka Shining Espeon.
And I am Xander Bennett at Xander Bennett. We have Gardevoir on the bottom, and we've been told Ethan's Typhlosion on the top.
Yep, I'm taking a peek at these lists here. Should be interesting to see. Now, this is a Gardevoir list that is pretty streamlined, opting out of the Jellicent. Just 3 Monkidori here, so be interesting to see what this kind of to-the-point Gardevoir list has to say about this Typhlosion threat.
Yeah, turn 1 secret box for Typhlosion. Pretty much, you always want to see that card as early as possible. It's just so powerful to get you your Ethans and Artisan to get another Pokemon. The Typhlosion player is playing the build with Dracloak as a draw engine, so I would not be surprised to see... Oh, okay, goes for the Gravity Mountain early. Either Artisan is prized or already in the hand, I would assume.
It's been really interesting to see the shift towards Secret Box being the clear-cut ace-spec of choice for these Stage 2 decks. And there's Adventure 2. Great way to set up.
Yeah, discards a million Ethans if you need to, but also just gets you so many of your... Getting Ethans plus Buddy Poffin is good enough most of the time, and then you can do so much more on top of that.
So great, solid start for Typhlosion, a couple Dracloak. Shaman in play, which is, I mean, certainly not nothing in this matchup.
Yeah, it's definitely the start that you need so that you don't just get sent into a Screamtail loop. They always can try to set up monkey damage to knock it out over the course of 2 turns, but easier said than done. And you're just giving them more time to prepare for the turn where they boss knock out your Gardevoir.
Right. So, and I think just it's good to make them have to work for it, especially when you have the option to just, all right, Night Stretcher the Shaman, play it down again, have fun.
Yep. Yeah, 2 Night Stretchers in the Typhlosion deck for our top player. So Shaman may not be gone forever if it goes away at any point.
All right, down comes the emergency backup Ralts. And the first monkey has hit the field.
Yep, and this is
going to have a really nice turn here.
Draw for 6. No rare candy, so you do still probably want to draw the Curlia as well, just to have your backup insurance for your next turn.
Still, this is just where you want to be for Gardevoir right now. I mean, we are staring down the inevitability of a Gardevoir next turn with a backup. I mean, you're pretty established. I don't know. The one thing I missed is how much energy they got. Oh, thank you.
3
energy in this card.
Yeah.
All right. I like your Gardevoir player.
As if they knew. So 3 energy in the discard pile does mean that we could see a Roaring Scream for 120. However, it looks like we're going to see a knockout with the Cyndaquil with the Ember attack. Oh, nope. Might be Combustion or just Itchy Pollen. Multiple ways to knock out baby Pokemon in this deck. I think that I would probably just like to see an Itchy Pollen and get that Shaman on the bench out of the way. Yep.
Yeah, I don't feel like I want to expose the Quilava, just take out a Cleffa. Like, I want my first knockout to be a meaningful one. I'd rather take the time, continue setting up, maybe make the opponent stumble a little bit, and then try to really gun for like a Gardevoir, or at least a Monkidori.
Yeah, this is actually going to be a pretty good turn. You can take a pretty easy 2-prize turn if you want to, because you can create damage on the board with Gardevoir to Monkidori over to this Badoo. We'll see if that ends up being the line. Iono to shuffle both players and draw 6.
Well, the early Iono here makes me think that they're maybe not necessarily going for that like early monkey prize on the Badoo right away. They might just be saving that for another time. Oh, but we'll see.
Unless they wanted the card in their hand after the Iono to have, like, you kind of pick.
Yeah,
do you want to put both
that's a fair
players?
point.
Do you want both players to have less cards, or do you want another card after the Iono? So here is the
They're going for it. That's me wrong right there.
Brain to see what prize you draw.
Well, that'll be better on the next turn. Maybe get another monkey going, but
Promoting the
right now.
Shaman, you just take this knockout with the Gardevoir, right? Okay.
I think so. I think we're gonna Psychic Embrace, get a little bit more monkey damage in play. Oh,
Yeah.
Mind Bending? Interesting. Okay.
So what Mind Bend does is it makes sure that your Gardevoir doesn't get exposed to a crazy combo turn with like a double Ethan's Ultra Ball Arvin for a Bangle. So you could have gotten knocked out in return if all 4 Ethans were in the discard pile. Actually, it would have been, you wouldn't have needed the Bangle because you would have had to have put 20 more onto the Gardevoir, leaving it at 280. This makes sure that you can knock out the Shaman on the following turn. There's no picnic basket or anything weird in the Typhlosion list. So that is one less option for our Typhlosion player.
I think it's definitely a solid play. I think you're right. I think not exposing the Gardevoir is a smart move, and that prize is just sitting there ready to be taken. So I do like that. We're kind of seeing this like almost chicken game here, where both players are trying to avoid pushing up their really good Pokemon, trying to get the opponent to expose a threat first. So it'll be interesting to see who has to break first.
So with the Arvin, that would have been a knockout on the Gardevoir had our Gardevoir player chosen to go in with their Gardevoir on the last turn. So good play not to do so. Ultra Ball and TM Evo are the selections.
Down goes another Ethan's Adventure. Is that the third or the fourth? I remember seeing 3 hits.
I think that's the third. Yeah.
The one thing I missed is what hit the discard off of the secret box.
I'm interested why flip the script. I guess you're digging for counter catcher at this point, but you could have. I guess you have to Ultra Ball to get the Fez, and then I guess you're just digging for counter catcher to have a shot in the prize race here. And then a pass. Yeah, no counter catcher available to knock out the Gardevoir. There's only 1 in the list, so I wonder what our Typhlosion player is thinking that they have in mind to not go in on that turn. Gardevoir is going to be able to take minimum 2 prizes this turn between Adrenabrain onto the Shaman and then a knockout with whatever attacker they choose. So this is looking pretty good for Gardevoir right now, especially as we're going to line this Earthen Vessel up into a secret box. Can't say that there's anything better than that.
I have to imagine this is going to be a big swing for Gardevoir, and our Typhlosion player is going to have to just basically not miss a beat from here on out if they're going to stay in this one, because I think maybe the playing cautious angle was taken a little bit too far with how much pressure the Gardevoir player is able to put down this turn.
Yep, so here is that initial knockout going to force a Typhlosion player to pick a new active Pokemon. What they are willing to give away in this position, it appears to be a Quilava.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I really would hear that you would either give them the Dragapult, or not the Dragapult, the Dracloak.
Yeah, I think you bite the bullet and give up one of your draw pieces.
Because now this gets knocked out, and
if you're going to win this game, if you're going to win this game, you have to stream Typhlosion from here on out. And giving up a Quilava makes that really sketchy to me.
Yeah.
Especially with only 1 candy in the list, it's going to be really hard to keep establishing these Typhlosion, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that you had to give up the Dracloak, even though you would still probably get scream-tailed from this position. I think the Dracloak was your best out. Earthen Vessel again with the Artisan means that we could see the second Monkey Dory down. Does not choose to get the Dark Energy out of the deck with the Vessel. Oh, I take that back.
All right, there's a Darkness Energy after all.
Yep.
By the way, both these players have these like very aesthetic decks. Lots of fancy
Yeah.
cards here.
The thing that is nice from my experience going against the Ethan's deck with Dracloak is that if you know that they don't have any healing, you can start to set up Monkey Dory turns on those over time to take additional prizes. So you can do like 2 Adrenabrains, 2 or 1 to each, and then if for some reason they had any kind of weird healing or something, then you could do 2 to another one. So it's pretty easy to end up like you take an extra prize every other turn, pretty much.
Down comes another Iono. I've definitely seen worse Ionos. 4. All right.
Yeah, Ultra Ball gets you Screamtail or Drifloon if you want it, and still leaves you with a research in hand. So, cannot necessarily say there's much of a complaint there. We do see the Ultra Ball going to leave the research in hand, obviously.
You know,
Screamtail
it's been really interesting seeing the return to Drifloon and Gardevoir decks because it had definitely kind of fallen out of favor altogether in recent months. But just lately, with the meta shifts with this new set, or I guess these 2 new sets, I've definitely seen an uptick in Drifloon again.
Yeah, it's more sometimes the threats in their active and sometimes the threats on their bench. And more recently, Grimmsnarl, their threat is usually in the active spot. Like you Screamtail until they get their threat to the active, but then you need the Drifloon to finish the job. Charizard, you really need to have a Drifloon to knock out. So you can't just rely on Screamtail knocking out their bench over time, because eventually they're going to have a problem in their active.
I think specifically too, this is a testament to the meta shifting around Gardevoir's like tremendous success at NAIC. I mean, after NAIC, Gardevoir was clearly the deck to beat in everyone's mind, and that's why we've seen this uptick in the Grimmsnarl, the Charizard, all these decks that aim to like just blow up a Gardevoir EX so that 310 HP wall just isn't a wall anymore. And when that happens, you need a blow them up button in return.
Yeah. I don't necessarily know which one was right, but an interesting thing to think about is you actually could have used the second Monkey Dory instead of off of the Gardevoir, off of the Screamtail to one of the Dracloaks, and then still done 100 damage to knock out this Quilava, valuing the Brave Bangle on the Typhlosion on the bench as opposed to the draw support. And I think that is correct when you're just considering what lines to go for. The Brave Bangle and the Gravity Mountain are really your only ways for them to knock out a Gardevoir EX. And that's their main way to come back in this game. You already have such a dominant prize lead, so just take them out of all of their outs as much as possible.
Yeah, I do like that play. I like making just as hard as possible to get back in the game, because we're in a make or break turn for Typhlosion if there ever was one. Oh, that's super odd.
Yeah, the breakpoint.
I think breakthrough.
Okay.
I'm a little hazy. I think it was breakthrough though.
If there is a card in the history of my life that I've never owned enough of, it's Super Odd. I feel like every time I'm building a deck, I'm like, Super Odd's the last card that I'm digging for in all of my boxes.
Last year, I had a friend who traded me like 25 Super Odds. I'm like, I'm just going to nip this one in the bud because I see where this is going. I'll take them all.
Yeah.
I know they're all going to get used. Oh,
we do see the knockout on the Gardevoir. I actually would have liked to see if they were going to knock out one to knock out the Gardevoir without the energies on it. You don't necessarily want to give them the ability to have more Psychic Embrace opportunities. And so even though the Gardevoir player could have retreated the Gardevoir to get those energies off of it, that does limit their retreat for the turn. So just in terms of maybe what's like 0.1% correct, I would have liked seeing the knockout on the other one.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a good. That would have been a good call, but at least they got the knockout. They are competitive in this prize race again.
Yeah, so
Of
Gardevoir
course,
needs
see
a
Monkey
Monkey
Dory has
Dory
to stay.
knockout. Yeah, needs a Monkey Dory knockout over the next couple turns. You can take a knockout here on either the Cyndaquil or the active. You can actually take a knockout on the active because of the Gravity Mountain, which is very nice. So hopefully our Gardevoir player does not bump the stadium with that Artisan, because the Typhlosion currently has 140 instead of 170 from the Gravity Mountain. If that's what they decide to do.
So this is definitely going to be. I think next turn is going to be the Typhlosion player's turn is going to be the like a moment of truth turn for this game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Gardevoir is going to do a lot to them this turn, and they need to essentially see if they can establish a second Typhlosion off of just Cyndaquil and also Quilava. And even if they do that, I mean, the Gardevoir player could still just take a free prize off of that Dracloak on the bench and still just stay ahead in the prize race. But that is like the threshold they have to hit if they're going to have a chance at winning this game.
Oh, so they did bump the Artisan. Hopefully they don't go to Roaring Screen and Typhlosion. Oh no! Wait!
Oh,
No, you got rid of the Gravity Mountain.
Scratch what I just said. My
Okay.
my Gardevoir friend here has called my bluff.
So this is still not even that bad. Like we can react to it all we want, but you're still one. It's actually might have even better, because you still can knock out the Typhlosion with Monkey Dory damage on the next turn, knock out the Dracloak with Monkey Dory damage next turn, and then you only have to take one more prize. So getting rid of the Gravity Mountain makes it so that they cannot boss your Gardevoir for 2 prizes.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine play. If there's any deck that just does not mind having a Pokemon near knockout, it's Gardevoir. Those Monkey Dory are just the take the knockout whenever I want buttons. So yeah. I definitely agree with you. It's not bad. I think it's still a very, very strong position for a Gardevoir player.
And you're not activating Pheasantipede, so just not giving them the extra prizes yet.
That's it. Oh, okay. Well, that's an INO. So
pretty good hand to draw off the Iono. Wow.
Uh-oh. Well, I think that's going to be a real big problem, because I think that I think the Gardevoir is probably just going to be able to clean up the last 3 prizes this turn. But even if they aren't, just taking that one prize there for Typhlosion is not where they want to be, not where they can afford to be, I don't think.
Yeah, with the Night Stretcher and the Screamtail, you can knock out both the Typhlosion and the Dragapult.
Dracloak.
I keep saying Dragapult. Sorry, guys.
Wishful thinking. You're just a big Dragapult fan, and who can blame you?
I won a cup with Dragapult, and now I'm a Dragapult bot. So the opponent here, if they push up the... this is definitely the right thing to do, because it delays the option of what the opponent gets to bench so far. 5 energies on this Gardevoir, not the best. Actually, oh my goodness, you know what? If they don't Artisan, if they have, what they can do is they can Monkey Dory 2 to their active, and then if they push up anything that's not Pheasantipede, then it gets knocked out by Gardevoir. And if they push up Pheasantipede, you retreat to Mew and you copy Cruel Arrow, and you can knock out anything on their bench. Or not anything, but not the Typhlosion. Okay, I think they see the line. So they're going to double accelerate to there.
I like this.
And then this leaves them with 4 energy left between the 2 they're going to retreat and the 2 that are already in the discard pile. The opponent has to push Pheasantipede.
I would love to see a Mew copying Cruel Arrow.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Nope.
I mean, I guess Screamtail does it too. Yeah. But this is
Screamtail is the less flashy way to do it. I figured they were just going to go for the Screamtail, but I really want to see the Cruel Arrow play it too.
Yeah, Mew's so much cooler. It's not like they don't know you play Mew. Your list is online. Cruel Arrow for the people.
Although I definitely respect taking the more straightforward line. Like, yeah, that's a flashy line that also would have won you the game. But if you're
But it
in
was
like a
cooler.
hear me out. If you're in a tense situation, sometimes the flashier play that's like maybe the more unconventional play for you is like maybe you like misjudge something, you make a mistake. Like, I definitely respect just doing the nice straightforward thing that gets you the win instead of the fancy
or if
thing
you like
that
Cruel Arrow and you misclick and you hit the Typhlosion instead.
Sure. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I definitely had times in my past where I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be really cool," but then I just like misjudged something in the heat of the moment, and then I made a play that did win me the game. So I think keeping it simple is totally respectable. But okay. Immediately back to game 2.
Yeah, they queued up for that game so fast that I thought they went into a ladder game. But the opponent is right. It's the same player.
That would be so funny. Just a quick little game.
Yeah, they were in the game before I could look away.
Yeah, stay on your toes, Xander.
Yeah.
Games are coming in hot. So I want you to call a shot right here on camera in front of our audience here. What do you think Ethan's Typhlosion is going to do at Worlds?
I don't think it's that well positioned. I think it's cool, but I think that you struggle into like a Raging Bolt deck with a bunch of like attackers that are ready. Like Baby Bolt can be a problem early in the game because you can't knock it out until turn 3. Let me
cut right to the chase. I'm so sorry to cut off your analysis here, but Ethan's Typhlosion top 16 at the Masters, yes or no? Call your shot.
Okay. I would not be surprised to see one. I'm going to say no, but for the sake of the bet, I'm going to say no. But if you told me that Ethan's is going to be in top 16 next week, I would not necessarily be surprised. It's not. There are far worse decks that have done well at Worlds. Oh man, discarding both rare candies here when you've already got the Gardevoir in hand. You can't be doing that. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so back to our game. Thank you for humoring me there, Xander.
Hey, of course. I am looking to build Ethan's for retro though, which we can talk about at a later date. But I think Ethan's will be in my 8. It's a neat deck.
I'm still figuring out my 8. I'm just gonna be glad when Worlds is over, so I have the data to make my decisions.
I know. I'm so pumped. So this is a great looking hand. You get the whole hand plays itself. You Vessel away the TM Evo, you get 2 energies. You Ultra Ball away the energies, you get a Pokemon. Artisan gets you your Ralts so that you can candy Gardevoir. As long as our active player does not get Iono, this is an incredible hand.
All right, here we go. Yep, okay, gonna see the 2 energy. Oh, a darkness? You sure, really? I don't know the extent to which I love that.
Yeah, because you're going first, right? So you can't So I guess if you're thinking that your Gardevoir can't get knocked out this early in the game, then you are probably saving the. Okay, so he's just going to Ultra Ball away his top deck. If you're not playing the Ultra Ball and you're not getting the second Psychic, you're effectively saying, I'm going to discard my top deck, and wow, the active player is going to get punished for it a little bit. Luckily, you can Artisan for Screamtail and slap the Badoo, but I would have liked to see the Ultra Ball to get another Pokemon down just for the sake of building up a board state. And as long as the Typhlosion player has like a rescue board or something. Okay, no, they're going for.
Well, I just want to say both players got that secret box turn 1, so that's just going to be an explosive game if nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely am, I'll say, skeptical of the line that our Gardevoir player chose to take. But
yeah, I think that if you Ultra Ball away 2 Psychics and you get a Curlia, that saves you versus the Badoo or you just research it away.
Right.
And both of those are fine. The problem isn't one of the Gardevoirs in the discard pile for the Gardevoir player. Did they Ultra Ball away? They didn't Ultra Ball away at Gardevoir. They Ultra Ball away to Candy.
Definitely Ultra Ball to Candy, yeah, or Secret Box to Candy rather. But yeah,
Oh, and because the Gardevoir player did not attach that Psychic last turn, they're going to not be able to slap this Badoo for the knockout. So they are likely going to be item locked for another turn.
Yeah, I think the play they made was respectable into a situation where they know they're not going to get knocked out, but that goes out the window as soon as you consider the presence of Badoo in the mix.
Yeah.
So they're... Oh, and I don't see Screamtail. Is Screamtail prized?
Maybe. I think that their plan is just to give away this Ralt's pretty lucky to draw into another one. But this board state is so much worse for Gardevoir than it was in the early
You're right. Double Gardevoir discarded.
Game.
Double Gardevoir have been discarded.
And the only way to get it back is with the Knife Stretchers that you can't play under Itchy Pollen. Eventually, the Quilava, the Typhlosion player, is going to break the lock, but it may be too little too late. And yeah, just a pass. Because you didn't attach last turn and you attached the Dark this turn, no Grasping Draw. Grasping Draw would have only drawn one card here.
This is quite the stumble, I think, out of our Gardevoir player. I think they made a questionable sequencing choice into the presence of a known Badoo, and now I definitely think Ethan's Typhlosion's in the driver's seat.
Yeah, only doing the same thing as last game, though, only setting up two Quilavas, have a lot of liabilities on your board. 4 of your Pokemon just can't attack. You're kind of forcing yourself that when you only set up 2 Quilavas, you're saying it without saying it, that you're going to have to draw Rare Candy into Typhlosion on one of your turns in a late game. Because the Typhlosion gets knocked out, you bench a Cyndaquil, then your other Typhlosion gets knocked out, and you have to Candy into Typhlosion on that following turn, else it's too late. Here's an Iono.
Yeah, I wonder if they're just banking on the on forcing the opponent to knock out the Badoo before they do anything else.
TM Evo, a pretty great draw here. Gonna retreat, though. The hand is dead. I guess what you could do is actually retreat to the Monkey Dory and TM Evo, and then you get both of your Curlias, and then they can't boss knock out both on the turn. Yeah, this is really good. They cannot boss knock out both on the turn that they break the lock. If they Itchy Pollen you next turn, you do knock out the Badoo as well. Both Curlias are in deck.
Yep, they definitely found a way to get back into this after the ugly start.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're definitely going to have to deal with the Badoo. Their opponent knows that they have no access to Gardevoir without items.
Mm-hmm. And if I am the Typhlosion player here, I would maybe consider this being the turn to break the lock. Like, you have pretty much everything that you need going on. If you Itchy Pollen, what you're doing instead is just letting them knock out the Badoo. If they had a Psychic normally, then they can Mind Bend, which is not great. We'll see if that is what the Typhlosion player decides to do. Two Ultra Balls this turn. The first one getting the Typhlosion, second one getting another Dracloak. So the draw engine is online. I worry in about 10 minutes from now, though, if we're going to end up saying that the Typhlosion player is losing because they're not able to set up a third Typhlosion with the bench that they've set up. But presently, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, I mean, with 2 Typhlosion in play, they have the time. And with 2 Dracloak in play, they also have the card selection to help them out with that. That said, they're now just conceding the Badoo's going to sit there and be at the mercy of the Gardevoir player to knock out or not knock out. And if I'm Gardevoir, I think I would just leave that thing chilling there until much later.
So you Iono'd some nice stretches to the bottom. So you have Pheasantipity and Mew available to draw a lot of cards. You are putting more 2 prizers in play that way if you do choose to do that. But this is going to shuffle the deck, get those Night Stretchers in a more accessible place. There's a Super Rod as well that could be drawn. Now we see the Ultra Ball discarding 2 Psychic Energies. I don't know if I love the Monkey Dory grab, because now you can only bench either Pheasantipity or Mew, and you have the opportunity to restart for 2.
Did they just fail? Are they just going to concede to Grasping Draw? It looks like they are. Okay.
So what this does,
they have a board full of
instead,
1 prizers.
Yeah, so guarantees your opponent's only taking a 1 prize knockout on this turn. Guarantees that you have no 2 prizers left in play for them to bring up and knock out. So it depends. It changes the pace of the game a little bit, because you would have likely taken 1 prize here had you hit the Gardevoir. However, you're giving them the opportunity to take 2 prizes. This play, you're taking 0 prizes, they're taking 1. So the same prize exchange is still happening. Your opponent's up a prize, but they're not up a turn. Boss brings up the Monkey Dory with the energy instead of the Curlia. Which is a primary win condition for Gardevoir being able to take those extra prizes. But this hand's definitely going to be able to... sorry, I did not mean to keep cutting you off. This hand's definitely going to allow you to get a Gardevoir into play on this turn.
I think definitely there's a solid argument either way for targeting a Curlia versus targeting an Energized Monkey Dory. I think if you're cutting off the Monkey Dory with the energy, I mean, it's just... These Monkey Dory can only be manually attached to, so you're definitely slowing down your opponent's damage spread. And that's probably the smarter play. Like the Gardevoir player could just keep establishing Ralts. Now we know that they're out of rare candy, so there's that. But if you're just going for the Curlia, leaving the Monkey Dory, eventually there's going to be 2, maybe 3 Monkey Dory with energy, and that's exactly where you start to lose this prize lead that you have. So
yeah,
speaking it over, I think definitely going for the Monkey Dory is the way to go there.
I think the other part of the thought process is that by leaving the Curlias in play, eventually they are going to be evolved into Gardevoirs, and that is a 2 prize opportunity for you as opposed to a 1 prize opportunity. So if you're going to take a single prize, you'd rather take a single prize on something that's always going to be a single prize, not something that could become a 2 prizer.
It's also a solid point for sure, yeah.
Did we see a Dark Energy drawn in this hand? Because it could then also be that you do the... Okay, there is a Dark, so a prize on the do...
turn.
Correct.
And I like this. I think if I'm the Gardevoir player, I am not taking a knockout in that Badoo at all. I really like the idea of just like spreading damage, targeting down the Typhlosion, and just choking the opponent out of bench slots. Like they have to bench a Cyndaquil here. That's all they have, and they only have the 1 Cyndaquil. I think that's a solid play.
Yeah, and this is going to be pretty tough because the likely play from our Gardevoir player is going to be to Iono them to 2 and swing again. And Gardevoir just has so many resources when they are Ionoing you to bare bones, between Screamtail knocking stuff out, between Monkey Dory oppressing your board. And the rare candy play that we talked about a little bit ago is actually going to be what might mess up the Typhlosion player now, because they're going to get Iono to 2 and they're going to have to hit Candy Typhlosion Fire off of a 3-card hand from their draw for turn and then 2 recon directives.
Yep, they didn't even get to establish a Pheasantipity, so they just are relying on Dracloak and a Prayer, basically. And meanwhile, unless the hands change, our Gardevoir player has an exceptional hand to respond to what's almost certainly going to be a knockout in a Gardevoir. They got the second energy for the Monkey Dory. They have the Night Stretcher just to immediately reestablish Gardevoir EX, and then that Iono we were talking about. And there we go. There's the confirmation here. Research means that our Gardevoir player is keeping their hand, and so I think we're going to see exactly that.
The rare candy got discarded in that hand.
Uh-oh.
So if this Typhlosion gets knocked out, the only response is going to be Itchy Pollen.
And I mean, we know this Typhlosion just get knocked out, right? I mean, that's deterministic at this point, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah. The Typhlosion's a goner. There's a million ways to do it. It could be another Gardevoir. It could be a Drifloon. Only 3
Did not manage the knockout, though.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we were just taking for granted that we were maxed out on Ethan, but we were not. Because it's what the deck does, right? We're always maxed out Ethan.
Yeah.
I mean, did they prize one? They could have prized one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They see the situation. They say, okay, I get it. Bye. Yeah, rough game. Our Typhlosion player got a really solid start, but then just kind of faltered. Our Gardevoir player got a really good draw, hitting that TM Evo with 2
Yeah, that TM Evo
under item lock,
game.
And just that ugly start turned into just this unbreakable momentum.
Yeah, I would say, as the Typhlosion player, I think you're going into the tournament knowing that you have a harder Gardevoir matchup. Even with the Shaman, they just have so many ways to knock you out with single prizers, and part of your big advantage is capitalizing on the 2 prize knockouts that you can take with a single prizer, which you're only able to do with Boss or Counter Catcher. We have the Gardevoir list on stream right now, and it is pretty plain Jane, but there is nothing wrong with that. This is likely the list that if people are playtesting for Worlds, that they are playtesting against. Really stock. Only thing that might be a consideration is like the Bravery Charm count, but
you can't really beat just like tried and true proven quality here.
Yeah. Klefki has been a recent tech in these lists as well. Not only is it good on turn 1 to possibly stop the opponent from having an explosive turn if you're forced to go first, but also the ability to use your Monkey Dories and then promote Klefki so they can't Monkey Dory you back is pretty big in the face of like Grimmsnarl or just the Gardevoir Mirror.
I can move us to a game 3. We currently have a Prowlers who's playing Charizard Pidgeot versus Potato Flaco and Crustle. So that game might be over by the time we get there, but we'll check it out.
Yeah, let's head on over.
Now let's see how this game's going before I switch it over. It's going, so I will switch it over to you right now.
All right.
Gotta say, for the sake of retro, I hope that Crustle does not do well at this Worlds. It's not even that the deck is not cool. I think it's very cool, but not looking to have to consider what my Crustle matchup is for every deck for the sake of retro. Cornerstone Ogerpon, a very hard card for the Charizard deck to deal with, given that both Charizard EX and Pidgeot EX have abilities. There is the Chi-Yu that gets around it, but only if they've taken a knockout, so really not incredible stuff there.
Yeah, Chi-Yu's great against like attacking Cornerstone, but less great against like the really slow wall Cornerstone. I do agree with you completely, though. I that's how I felt when Iron Thorns won Worlds last year.
Yeah,
because I always build the Worlds winning list. It's like, well, this is throwing me for a loop.
Deciding what to quick search for. The opponent has put a lot of. Okay, they're going to go for. I hope this is not a rare candy into Charizard just to Fire Blast to get knocked out next turn. I would maybe think at that point that you search for Chi-Yu so that you can put a fire energy onto it as well. And that is what we are seeing. So it'll likely be 2 on the active, 1 onto the Chi-Yu. That will allow the Chi-Yu to knock out the Cornerstone on the following turn.
It's a side note, but I really like seeing the almost. I was gonna say evolution, but it's almost like a devolution of Charizard decks from last year. Last year, the Charizard decks had so many moving parts. They had like the Finn Charizard line and the Dusk Noir and everything. And now it's like, you know what? Now it's just a lot of Charizard, a fairly thick Pidgeot line, and that's good enough.
Yeah, this is the deck that I've played the most of since NAIC, and I think it's really powerful. You have a lot of inevitability into the late game between Pidgeot that can search for a card every turn, as well as Charizard's damage scaling over time. Does not look like we're seeing the candy into the Charizard, just a... Oh, no, they're retreating.
A sacrificial bird?
Interesting. What is the line? So this is giving the opponent time for another Crispin if they have it, or even just to start demolishing is pretty problematic. Oh, that is a tough boss.
Yeah, that is a lot of good resources going down. The 2 energy, but also just the air balloon. I mean, it's not the worst because we have that pivot in the birds, but still definitely not what you want to see. But
yeah,
I've just been taken, and there's a Chi-Yu on the field now. So, with the max belt.
And that's actually going to be just enough with the 20 damage because Chi-Yu does 140 with its revenge attack, but now it's going to be doing 190. So that is going to be a knockout onto the Cornerstone. I don't think you get the 3rd fire here. I think you're going to need all the fires you can. It's not that great on the Charizard because the Crustle's coming up next.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you'd kind of strand a fire there.
Yeah. Searches for an Iono. I almost would have been interested in seeing the player search for just a Charmander or a Brock or something. You are going to need to use Infernal Rain again. Sensitivity relatively safe in this matchup. No great ways to bring it up immediately and knock it out.
They will at least be able to establish Charmander now if they want to. They have all the resources.
Yeah. And the Chi-Yu Mega Fire of Envy, one of my favorite attacks to be using in this format. So much damage for a revenge style attacker, knocking out Steel Mask Overpawns and Iron Leaves.
It's just fun to say Mega Fire of Envy.
Yeah. Okay, so that's probably why I don't know if they play 4 Charmander, but that might have been the reason why they did not search for it, is because they just got a Charmander off of the prizes.
They play 3 Charmander.
Okay, yeah. So there's one in the discard pile, 1 on board, and then the last Charmander was prized. So pretty good hit for our active player. In chat, please no Crustle on stream. We do not have that many players streaming in the server right now, so we are a little bit at the liberty of their matchups. If there's anybody that's in the tournament that's also watching, you can make sure that you are in the Discord. And also, there's really not that many other games left. So, and I would still say, even on, go ahead.
You want no Crustle on stream or no stream? Those are your choices.
Yeah, and the other thing I was going to say is that Crustle's unfortunately the real deal. It has shown itself to do well in online tournaments. It is something that people are having to think about their matchup for, whether it's accepting that they're willing to lose to it or trying to include some non-EX attackers. Safeguard has been a very important part of the game throughout many different stages of the game. So it's just
as far back as 2003.
Yeah, so I would not complain too much about Safeguard, or it's not called, it's Mystical Rock.
Mysterious Rock Inn? I believe it's Mysterious Rock Inn.
It will always be Safeguard to me. You can't tell me anything different.
Yeah, you can't ignore Crustle away. It's not gonna disappear. It's here. It's legit, and
yeah,
if you don't respect it, you might just lose to it. People didn't respect. A lot of people didn't respect Thorns enough, and were caught kind of with a bad Thorns matchup going into Worlds last year. We've seen Snorlax come in and take multiple large events because people just weren't prepared for it. So
So the Charizard is going in on the Dweeble. This is a pretty solid play. You want as few Crustles coming into play as possible, and the best way to do that is by minimizing the amount of Dweebles there are in play. With the Super Rod and the Turo still around, you have plenty of ways to get out of the active and recycle those energies. Every boss's orders that you draw from this point is going to be another prize, and there's already 3 Monkey Dory on the bench. So if you're able to get through this,
I definitely like knocking out the Dwebble there. Those Monkey Dory are not doing anything, so just keep targeting down those easy prizes, and then eventually just cobble together something to deal with the Crustle that stick around.
Yeah, and you can even let the Crustle take some swings on the Charizard between Turo to get it out of the active, or if they knock it out, that does mean that Mega Fire of Envy is going to have enough damage with the weakness to knock them out in return. This is likely going to be another Dweeble searched for here, but if they didn't search for the Dweeble here, yeah.
So this is the last Dwebble now without recovery. This Crustle player plays a 3/3 line, so they do have Lana's Aid and perhaps nothing else as far as recovery goes.
Lana's Aid? Oh man, that's sick. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's just the Lana's Aid for recovery. So actually, it's not going to be free to keep the Dwebble coming. And if I'm able as a Charizard player, I am hungry for that Dwebble.
Do you know what table we are watching? Okay, never mind. I found the list. I was trying to see. So the Charizard has 2 boss's orders available. 1 boss has been played already. I would be interested in letting this Charizard go down. The opponent practically cannot search for a... They would have to boss next turn to even realistically be able to attack. This is your last boss's orders, though. So if this... if Chiyu goes down with a boss's orders... it's going to be really hard to knock out this Crustle with what is currently around. And the Combustion Charizard does 50? Or Charmeleon? Yes, it does 50. Okay.
Saying the Combustion Charmeleon is a little bit misleading. They both have Charmeleon. They both have Combustion.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I am not kidding you.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Yeah, the 90 HP Charmeleon does 50 with its 2 energy combustion, whereas the 100 HP does 20 with its 1 energy combustion.
Nice to know that TPCI was not metagaming for Blaine's quiz. So couldn't even given us one more different attack name to try to stump him. Rude.
No, we're combusting here. What else? What else do we need?
Did the Crustle player get a counter catcher off of this Arvin?
I missed it. I was too busy reading about combustion.
I was looking in chat.
We can't both be not looking here. What are we doing?
Turbo Energized.
Turbo Energized TM. Yeah, I want to say I don't predict these Monkey Dory are going to do too much in this matchup.
Are there any psychics in the Crustle list? Do they have the ability to announce Mind Bend?
They do not.
Okay.
No ability whatsoever there.
Hallelujah. Goodbye and good riddance.
This deck has 6 different energy cards, though, in the mix. What a list.
So what this board does is it does guarantee that even if a Monkey Dory goes down, that the Crustle is going to be doing effectively 10 damage. Or not the Crustle, the Charmeleon is going to be doing 10 damage and getting immediately knocked out in return. So the Charmeleon can't attack, because if the Charmeleon attacks, it's going to get triple Adrenabrained and then get knocked out.
Yeah, I think you can't declare an attack unless you're taking a knockout, straight up.
Yeah, you also can't even attack with Chiyu, because if Chiyu does 100 damage, they triple Adrenabrain the Charmeleon and then attach an energy to the Chiyu and knock out the Chiyu. So that's so bad.
Well, that said, the Crustle is weak to fire. Is there a
weakness? But both attacks are doing 50 damage right now. So, or 50 times 2 is 100. Turo up the Pheasantipity, trying to get a bench space back. This is respect for the fact that if an attack was declared, that both the Chi-Yu and the Charmeleon could go down.
Yeah, I'm still prepared to bank around the assumption that you just need to let the Charizard go down here.
Yeah, but if your plan is to let the Charizard go down, they have infinite turns to wait to draw a boss's orders on the Chi-Yu or a. They don't play counter catcher. They only play the 4 boss. Interesting. So 4 boss, 4 Pokegear to.
So that means that it's totally fine to make your opponent wait, because you can just do everything in your power to amass a hand so that the turn they boss, you can just reestablish the Chi-Yu.
Oh yeah, true, because they cannot boss and Iono in the same turn.
Yep. I think Charizard here probably recognizes that their win condition is just knock out this Crustle and you basically have the game. So they don't really. I don't think it matters how long it takes.
Especially if they attach this Luxcape. Okay. I don't love that.
No, I don't love it either. If they take a knockout here, this is going to be...
they're 100% out of the game if they swing.
Yeah. No, they are not.
They did not take the bait. They are aware that they need to get boss orders, but they also likely need to get an Iono. If you can't just let your opponent sit here with a Pidgeot in play. The Crustle player maybe be realizing this. So the Crustle player... They know that actually, so the Charizard player needs to poke the bear. Sorry, I was kind of doing all the math in my head. So the Charizard player, the Chi-Yu is going to get knocked out. But let's suppose the Chi-Yu didn't get knocked out, because at this point Charizard wins. They got everything in their hand. The game is over. But if the Crustle player realize that they could not boss an Iono in the same turn, and the Charizard player realized that they had no way to one-shot the Crustle without Monkey Dory putting a bunch of damage on their bench, then what actually needs to happen for the Charizard player to win is to swing for the 100 damage, let both the Charmeleon and the Chi-Yu go down, and because you Turoed the Fezzidipity, you would have also, if you had a Charmander down, you can then go Candy Charizard, double attach on the next turn, and then knock out the Crustle. And there we see the line. So Charizard not
Charizard
really making
taking down
work.
The Crustle menace.
Yeah, that was a great game.
All right, and that was still just round 3, so we got another round to come.
I know, my blood is pumping. Who would have thought for Crustle that we'd have such an interesting dynamic back and forth? I think people give Crustle a little bit of a bad rap because of the ability, but it's really cool.
I think that's often that dynamic safeguard has in games. Like, people don't like it, but if you're clever and you have a little bit of action to your name, cool things can happen in those games. So I, for one, would welcome Crustle into my retro gauntlet.
Yeah, and the funny part is that we were sitting there thinking that Triple Monkey Dory doesn't really do much of anything, but Triple Monkey Dory actually would have allowed the Crustle player to knock out the Charmeleon and the Chi-Yu in the same turn.
The Triple Monkey was the deterrent to attacking without knocking out. That's really what it was.
Yeah.
It was the wall that forced the opponent to only take one shots, which with those fire attackers, they're capable of doing, but it definitely changed the tempo of the game.
Yeah, so the Charizard players in chat, they said at first I was going to do something, but then I realized I won't deck out before them, so I can just sit until they do something and then have game. Yeah, you had everything in your hand. We were talking about, did they actually have less cards in deck than you? I thought they had...
They had less cards.
The Charizard player had fewer cards left in deck, but they had a ton of cards in hand they could Iono back. So it was
okay.
More cards overall for the Charizard player.
So the card density, Charizard would have won. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Cool game.
Very good
Deck
game.
out shenanigans in the mix. A lot of interesting attackers. That was a blast. I am going to quickly dip out to use the restroom real quick, but then I will be right back in.
Which gives us an opportunity to see some of our 3-0 decks right now, which includes Charizard Pidgeot, we just saw, Dragapult Dusknoir, Joltik Box, Goldingo, Typhlosion, more Dragapult Dusknoir, more Charizard Pidgeot, Gardevoir, and it's some nice throws. I want to see what this other is, though.
I love how much kind of back to basics this world's format has proven to be. Like we see so many decks shifting back to earlier iterations than like at midpoints of the season. Dragapult Dusknoir had largely fallen out of popularity compared to the straight Dragapult, but now it seems to be like the go-to Dragapult. I was talking earlier with Xander about how Charizard has just kind of reverted back to like the old like circa 2023 Charizard Pidgeot style of deck. I mean, the list is significantly different, but the philosophy is the same.
Yeah, and it was just great to watch. And like this Worlds format, I think we're gonna have a good Worlds, and we're gonna see probably a good variety of decks, and just seeing a lot of top players going, I don't know what to play. I've talked to a few, and they're like, yeah, I have no idea what I'm gonna play. And it's just, I mean, look, we have a Charizard Dusknoir of all things at 2-1 right now.
Yeah, speaking of, like that was the go-to Charizard at Worlds last year.
Yeah. And the interesting thing is, and this will make day 2 interesting, you only need to get to 5-1 to make day 2 tomorrow. And tomorrow is essentially a whole new tournament. It's a platform limitation thing we have to do. So someone could get in with a Dragapult Dusknoir and maybe make a change to their deck.
Oh, they are allowed to change their deck like the old Worlds?
Yeah, this follows the old Worlds. Just one second.
Well, quote unquote old, I guess. Yeah, for players who are a little bit newer, for several years at Worlds, players were allowed to play a different deck on day 1 and day 2, which made for a very strange dynamic. And they, I think that started in, I want to say, 2015.
Yeah, I think it was 2015. And the reason why we do it here is just platform limitation. I can't give everyone a first round bye like they do in current Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
So we moved it so it was like the older Worlds where like if you made so many points, you got an automatic day 2 qualification, and day 1's essentially like a play-in day.
Mm-hmm.
So like I would like to follow Pokemon's setup completely 100% the way it is, but I can't. So I do it as close as I can.
I mean, I think it's a beautiful thing that we're firing these tournaments at all. So I for one, am grateful that we're here and this is happening.
And we have such a good platform to run it on. This platform, so good. And we have, I counted up earlier, I think there's like 2,500 active players on today because like Pocket, this tournament, Smart Series, and there's like a One Piece tournament or something like that as well. And we're not seeing slowdown or crashes. Like Robin has done an amazing job of making sure this platform runs with even higher numbers.
Yeah, Robin is a legend. It's wild that like being a world champion is probably like secondary in the list of his accomplishments in the Pokemon TCG. Limitless is just a tremendous asset, and like right up there with like 6 prizes in terms of just like defining websites for the competitive Pokemon TCG.
And then we had Justin Basil for a while. Rest in peace, Justin, which was so great on future stuff.
I want to ask real quick, and I'm sorry to interrupt that.
No worries.
How long do we have until the next round is firing?
9 minutes with 2 matches left going.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, I will. When Xander comes back, I will let him
switch out.
Have the mic, and I want to run and grab something to drink.
Oh, they're back. There we go. All right, so go get your drink, and then Xander, I'll talk with you.
Yes.
Chat, don't miss me for too long. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
You're gonna have to say something. You're going to say something really good because I got a breakfast casserole in front of me too. So
don't talk about food.
Oh my god, breakfast casserole is so good.
No, I haven't eaten yet. I'm waiting until after this round to eat. Don't talk about food.
How have you not eaten yet? It's so late your time.
I am just accustomed to it. Leave me alone. All right, I'll be back in just a minute, chat. Have fun with Xander.
All right, so we were just going over some of the top decks and like just how day 2 is. And like day 2 is like old Worlds format. That's where you can change your deck. And again, we're just saying platform limitations, but also I was going to say this: anybody who wants to support Limitless, pay into their Patreon. I do. I know other players do. it helps the site. It helps them out. I haven't even thought about doing a Patreon for the Tournament of Doom, just to see if people would do that, or do a Sticker of the Month club or something. I don't know. Because I draw enough stuff, and like Sticker of the Month club for this would be cool. As we are just waiting on one match. Actually, let's find out what that one match is.
Yeah, I was looking at the 3-0 decks that you had pulled up on the stream. Pretty mixed bag. Nothing seems to be too dominant. It looked like Dragapult was the most at 3-0.
I think so. We got Dragapult Charizard, Dragapult Dusknoir, so that's at least 4. Yeah, 4 Dragapults.
Have we seen Pultzard on stream? Do you think we could pull them into a stream lobby?
Possibly. We'll see who they're playing. At worst, I'll just go ask. I mean, that's the worst thing you can do is go in. Hey, can you stream the tournament Discord? Blah blah blah.
Oh, I was actually just going to do that shamelessly.
Yeah. Well, I go into their chat. I just go right into their chat. I have all that fancy admin access.
Oh, like in the Limitless platform.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's where I go. Because like right now, I assume most people once they get to 5-0 are going to take the tie and then probably drop if they don't want the practice. Some players want the practice, some don't. Some people are asking about, is it fine if I drop? Yes. If you go 5-0-1, you can drop safely. Tomorrow is where like the really big action is going to hit, and that's going to be chaotic. Like it depends on how many people. It depends on how many people qualify today. Dictates how many rounds tomorrow.
The hardest League Cup that you could possibly play in.
Yeah. Or like that. Yeah, it's the hardest League Cup because like it's like you have to win a whole bunch. You got to make sure you're winning, and then hopefully you get in. Let's actually look at the metagame. So what's doing the best overall? I forgot to detect it. Did I? Okay. Dropping players now after 2 rounds because if they're 0-3, they're just done.
Yeah, that's what we used to say when you day 2 to regional. We would just say it's a hard city championships. But now, day 2 of NAIC had more players than the regional that I top 4'd in 2015. Like, the regional I day 2 had 300 something people, and there's over 300 in day 2.
We have online tournaments that go bigger than regionals now on a weekly basis. The old regionals.
I know, it's insane.
I played in a VGC tournament a couple weeks ago just for funsies, like just trying to get back into it a little bit because I used to play VGC. In the tournament I played in, we had 260 people. The first VGC regional I played in had 101.
Oh my goodness, look at that Golden win percentage.
Horrible. Like Golden is not having a good day.
So I wonder if a bunch of the people that submitted lists and then dropped were Golden Goes.
I think the majority were the 03s because I dropped a whole bunch of 03s and some of these names I do see. So if we're fair and we take that out, say if we go from this 01 upwards. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 with losing or 50% records versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
So losing records are still more so on the Golden Go than winning. And funny enough, the 2 winningest as Golden Goes are both Pacific Northwest players who there's so much Golden Go up here.
Yeah. Chat's talking about how Zard's such a good play for this tournament. I think that Zard is a great play for Worlds. I think you have a really good matchup against everything except Dragapult Dusknoir. And if you don't play Dusknoir, your Joltik Box matchup is that bad. But I think you have a good matchup against Grimmsnarl if you know how to play the matchup. I think you have a good Gardevoir matchup if you know how to play it. A good Raging Bolt matchup if you're able to set up a little bit. So I think that Zard is a pretty good contender for Worlds. It's just a matter of it's not as matchup roulette as people like to say when they say matchup roulette, but you do necessarily if you play Charizard and you hit 2 or 3 Dragapult Dusknoirs, you're probably not going to make day 2.
Yeah.
I definitely agree with you there, Xander. Hello, everybody.
Hello. Back. How's the water?
Thank you. Sorry for the delay.
Or the lemonade. Just 1 second. My wife's yelling at me, so you two continue on. I'll see what's up.
So I'll jump in here. I have a little trend going. Twice now, I've had a top deck in mind for NAIC, and both times that deck has won in seniors. So, if you're a seniors player and you don't know what to play at NAIC next year, you should talk to me because I'm 2 for 2 right now.
I'm sure it helps when Gabriel Fernandez agrees with you.
Oh goodness, the entire seniors division has breathed a sigh of relief that he's aged up, and you can feel the tension in Masters from here.
Oh yeah, there's going to be someone at Pittsburgh or whatever the first regional that Gabriel goes to is going to go, this kid aged up, and then get their tail smoked.
All right, I'm back. Let me clarify real quick. Mrs. Doom wasn't yelling at me like she was mad or something. She was yelling at me trying to get my attention because the kids wanted my food.
I see.
They wanted my leftover. They wanted my leftover Chinese from last night. I'm like, they're not going to eat it anyways, but eat it up. I'm hungry, so eat it up and we'll be good. So
yeah, let's keep talking about food. I love this. Thank you.
Sorry. We talk about food on the stream all the time. But
yeah, but I haven't had lunch yet.
Okay, we'll talk about Gardevoir.
Let's talk about. You know what I want to talk about? Actually, I know people are going to roll their eyes. I want to talk about Raging Bolt. Can we talk about Raging Bolt?
Yes, actually.
This deck.
One Trio Mill.
Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. I think Raging Bolt has had one of the coolest evolutions we've seen for a Pokemon deck in quite some time. If you remember what Raging Bolt looked like a year ago, it was just this like super one note, super linear deck. It was just a bunch of bolts, a bunch of Teal Mask Ogerpon, not a lot of anything else. And now these Raging Bolt decks have so many more tools at their disposal. I mean, one of Raging Bolt's biggest defenders, All Out Blitzel on Twitter, a legend in the posting scene. They've been playing a lot of Bolt, and they said lately that they've been winning game. They've been playing tournaments where they only declare Bellowing Thunder like 8-9 times in a tournament. I mean, Raging Bolt has so many powerful tools at its disposal now, and it's not the linear deck it was last year. This is a deck that has threats from a lot of different angles, and it's scary.
I miss bullying Raging Bolt, but it's just so good. It has so many options. The metagame, like Shaman exists, but it's not seeing as much play as you might think that it would, given that we just came from a format terrorized by Wellspring Ogerpon, and Raging Bull is really capitalizing on all of the slow decks that are evolving with Badoo and TM Evo. It feels like when Raging Bolt goes first and they attach the first energy to the Baby Bolt on their turn 1, that the game is over. It feels so bad because you know that they're going to do 90 damage on the second turn, 90 damage on the third turn. And
Can I just make a really bold statement here?
Go for it.
I want to swing for the fences here since I have people listening to me. And if you can tell me I'm wrong, I don't care. Cook me in chat. But I think that there are plenty of different Noctowl piles here. But I think by and large, people are overthinking Noctowl. I don't know if I've seen any deck that makes a stronger case for Noctowl than Raging Bolt. Like, sure, other decks can do flashier things, can theoretically solve more problems, but just the 1-2 punch of snipe the bench or just unlimited damage cap to the active, plus you can slot in a cornerstone now naturally. Like it's so hard to beat just the efficiency of what Raging Bolt is doing with the Noctowl engine. I don't know if any other deck is actually justifying the use of that like Raging Bolt is.
I'd agree with that.
I think the thing that Raging Bolt does is just like you can play the late game without drawing into Noctowl. Like that was kind of the main problem that TerraBox had, a little bit less so Flareon, is that in the late game you're pretty much just looking for like a Sada or a boss, and you can do all that really easily with Mew, Fezandipity. Like if you're going to the late game and they do like an Iono counter catcher, a Hoot Hoot, you could be in a really bad spot if you don't have the other draw engines on board. Raging Bolt kind of solves that problem between having so many draws with Teal Dance and Restart, Flip the Script.
Real quick, what deck did we want on?
I was interested in seeing Pulsard, but if they are unavailable or
I was just trying to
choices.
I was going to reach out to people. I know for sure we have Gardevoir versus Raging Bolt of all things.
Oh, can we?
You want to do
Sure.
I would love to see. I'd love to see some Bolt.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, let's do Bolt. We just spent all this time talking about it.
Exactly.
So we'll be seeing it from the Gardevoir side with Sharkbait, who was on earlier, but I saw that they lined right up with them, and that's why I figured, we got that set up. We can just it's pair of three. Yeah, it's pair of 3-0s as it is. So
we got a nice smooth stream out of them last time, so I'm into this. Like, I'm not even a Raging Bolt fan myself. If I were to play in a tournament tomorrow, I would play Dragon Bolt Dusknoir, I think.
Same.
That's really my kind of deck. That's where I'm at in my heart. But I mean, I have played a lot of Pokemon TCG and a lot of different formats over the years. I mean, people know me. I've played every retro format you can imagine. And I just you see trends when you play this much Pokemon, and one of the trends is like doing the simple, efficient thing is just, I mean, it's not always flashy, but it's so often hugely effective. I mean, and I think Raging Bolt definitely exemplifies that. Other Noctowl decks have more options and can do really, really, really cool, flashy things. But I mean, sniping the bench and blowing up the active are just, you can't beat that.
Yeah, Raging Bolt feels like the deck that I won't touch with a 10-foot pole in standard, but I'm going to grab every time for retro. I don't know what it is about it, but I'm ready to put these cards in a retro deck and do the same thing I could do in a tournament right now.
I'm very excited about it. When I built Xander and I both build a limited number of decks for our retro formats, and when I was building 2024, I specifically decided to not build Raging Bolt. I said, you know what, I'm gonna hold off on building that one for one of my precious 8 slots, because I think that Raging Bolt is still just going to be a prominent part of the format going forward. But I didn't expect it to be so cool. It's just so much cooler than it was last year with the Noctowl engine and all these tools that it got. And I'm glad that I made that decision now. It'll be a blast to play.
Did you build Turbo Moon instead? Was that the consensus or the consideration?
Yep.
Okay.
I was torn between building 2 and 3, 1 or 2 of the aggro decks, and the win from Gardevoir in Baltimore, Henry Chow's first of, like, I think he got 15 regionals wins. I think it was 47 regionals wins. That pushed me toward building Gardevoir, which meant I only built 1 aggro deck, and I went for Turbo Moon. And I'm glad I did, because I love that deck. Okay, we are here. We are live. Our Gardevoir player is going to go first, opening a hand with no basics. Let's see how they play that. I think if I had to guess, they're going to shuffle that hand back in and try again with a fresh hand. Let's see.
Yeah. Going first against Raging Bolt, not even the worst. It's a little bit harder for them to get the Fan Rotom knockout because they don't play that many stadiums, whereas getting one of your 11 energies onto a baby Raging Bolt is definitely easier. Luckily, starting the Drifloon, kind of the best of both worlds, means that neither of them are going to get knocked out. It means that even if they have the Fan Rotom, they're only going to take out the Drifloon. And man, this hand just keeps getting better. The Earthen Vessel is going to let you get a second Ralts if you desire, or you hold for a Kirlia.
All right.
Yeah,
not sure, but considering pitching the Lily's Clefairy, yep, there it goes.
Yeah, you can get it back when you decide that you want it with the amount of Night Stretchers that you play. Going for the Dark early here. This was a play that we questioned a little bit last game.
I'm not going to question. Well, I'm not going to question our Gardevoir friend again. They did very well in their last game. I'm just going to sit back and let them call the shots.
And this seems like a really easy Klefki turn. You're pretty much only punished if your opponent opens with like Prime Catcher, but push Klefki here. It would be great versus Fan Rotom. It actually locks the Latias active too. Oh wait, no, it doesn't, because the Latias is Psychic. So you still have the free retreat, but I would still go for the Klefki here.
Yeah, I would love to see the Klefki come down. I completely agree.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I was thinking Wobbuffet. The old Wobbuffet cares about psychic Pokemon. It does still turn off the Latiasin's ability because it's for basics, not for.
It is not Bide Barricade. It is Mischievous Lock. And there it is. There is the Klefki. So we are locking. And what better to lock than a guy with a bunch of keys?
I don't know if I would have. I guess you Super Rod here now because you know those are cards you're going to want, and in case they Iono you, but I maybe would have waited.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's necessarily. We're in a rush to Super Rod here. And Raging Bolt player just plays a Raging Bolt EX and energy and cries. Gardevoir has to be real excited about that. Klefki coming in huge today.
Deciding whether or not they want to bench Defensivity before they Professor's Research. Really great hand to draw after the research as well. Second roll, so you can Ultra Ball for the Curlia. The only issue is you can't Grasping Draw and keep the lock up at the same time.
The one thing they don't have is draw power in this hand, and they are going to have to make a tough decision here.
Yeah. I think I would get the Curlia and keep the lock up because what you can do on your next turn is retreat to Drifloon and Nest Ball for Mew. Mm-hmm. You actually can clear the hand and draw 3 cards with Mew. Not with the Klefki active, of course, but this doesn't punish you for... Okay.
Oh, okay. They're saying, you know what? I bought enough time. I'm just going to get a nice fresh hand and assume that I have the tempo to take this game going forward. And they might be right.
One thing that is nice, though, about you've turned off Fan Rotom, so there's not going to be any fan call to get all your basics. Candy Gardevoir and Gardevoir means that without a Baby Raging Bolt knockout or a Prime Catcher, that both of your Raltses are going to be safe. Depends on how explosive of a turn that our Raging Bolt player can have. It may just be a Burst Roar if they retreat.
Oh, I think it is.
If they're retreating already. Oh, this is terrible for them. I mean, yeah, and I usually hate emoting, but I think that player is a little bit in their right too. That is the kind of hand you have to do that for.
Can we talk about how good Raging Bolt EX is, though? Back in my day, our Pokemon with big damage caps like that had like Dragon Burst as their first attack. Yeah. But Burst Roar just getting you to a fresh hand like that in a pinch is so strong.
Yeah. So currently the Drifloon does have the knockout because the Bravery Charm is in hand. There's already 5 energy in the discard pile. So at this point right now, you're getting Secret Box mostly just to have another draw supporter in your hand because the hand does have nothing outside of that. You can Secret Box away both Evos right now if you want to and the Artisan, or you can just hold. But this Drifloon is going to be taking the knockout. And this is the scariest part about Gardevoir is that if you try to get rid of one of the EXs, you leave the thing that is knocking you out on the board. So you really need to have a jamming tower at the same time as the knockout on the EX. But even then, there's still 2 EXs on the board. Like, this is such a good start with that Klefki turn. It might not have mattered anyway. We didn't see what was discarded off of the Burst Roar, so the hand might have been bad no matter what.
Yeah, and it's gonna be hard to find the jamming tower without the Noctowl engine online.
For sure.
You can get away with all these 1-ups because the Noctowl can just grab them. But if there's no Hoot Hoot, you're in a tight spot. No, not even no Hoot Hoot. We don't have a Teal Mask Ogerpon yet.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a Raging Bolt in the most literal sense. We've scarcely seen anything else. Oh, there's a Hoot Hoot. And a Concession.
That's the game. Yeah, cannot blame them. An unfortunate start. The Klefki, whether it did the damage to put the nail in the coffin of the hand or not, the Raging Bolt player never got set up, and we will be moving on to game 2.
Yeah, that was a rough game for a Raging Bolt player. And moving on to game 2. These players aren't as quick with this as our last match. Our last players, we'd have been in the middle of our first turn by now.
Yeah, I wonder how Gardevoir ended up going first that game, because Gardevoir is often choosing second in this format, and Raging Bolt is often choosing first. So I wonder if the Gardevoir won the flip and chose first because they knew they had Klefki. Either way, definitely something to consider.
Isn't it interesting how the dynamics have just been inverted? All the stage 2 decks want to go second, and now all the aggressive decks want to go first. I mean, that's definitely not the way things always have been in this game.
No, I think that Fan Rotom definitely changed the dynamic of that a little bit, because you really want your explosive turn to be the turn 2 before your opponent has set up fully. And in order to do that, you have to do it going first. Definitely stinks already having a 2-prizer in play for Gardevoir, but may only matter if they're able to get set up. Raging Bolt does choose to go first in this game 2.
That beautiful special illustration rare Teal Mask Ogerpon. You know, I know we have the new special illustration rare Ogerpon from Prismatic Evolution, but I prefer the Twilight Masquerade ones. Big fan of that art style and just all that color.
Yeah, I wish that so much of the art wasn't blocked by the text box, though, on the Prismatic ones, because I like being able to see the little Ogerpon behind the mask, and the art blocks a lot of it. This is a much better start, though, for Raging Bolt. Already an Earthen Vessel used
there's no Klefki.
energies. Yep, no Klefki. And we will see the fan
beautiful fan call. I love Fan Rotom. What a cool card. And it's so cool how it plays nicely with Ditto as well. I mean, this deck is cool.
Yeah.
It's a cool deck that does cool things. As someone who is Raging Bolt's strongest hater for many months, it's a cool deck now. I can't deny it. Oh,
filling the bench up
with...
Yeah, if you're unable to get the baby Raging Bolt down on the first turn, you might as well put down as many Hoot-Hoots as possible. You play to Area 0. You want to be able to evolve them before they get screen-tailed away. So this is really not that punishing. The first Jewel Seeker that we're going to see is almost certainly going to be for an Area 0 and something else if there's not already one in the hand. Oh, this is a risky Arven. If you Arven here, you cannot TM Evo. You have no energies. But if you Iono and you don't hit a Ralts, you could be in such a bad spot.
Yeah, well,
the Secret Box doesn't get you a Buddy Poffin and an energy, which is a problem.
And our Gardevoir player doesn't even run the Poffin.
Yeah, true.
Which most Gardevoir lists are running like I think 0 is the most common number.
Yeah, 0 and maybe 1.
I saw someone on Twitter last week saying that they ended up cutting the one Buddy Poffin from their Gardevoir list, quote, for consistency. And I'm not doubting that they're making the right choice, but that's a wild thing to say compared to how Gardevoir was last year. It's just wild how much the deck has changed.
So there is the Secret Box. This can still result in getting 2 Raltses down. With Candy Gardevoir in hand already, though, you're definitely not as reliant on TM Evo. So you can get Nest Ball, Artisan for a Ralts, Supporter if you desire, but it may just get Iono to the bottom. And then a tool if you're looking to also Iono that to the bottom. But this is pretty much just a way to get Artisan, Nest Ball, and then your flavor of anything else.
The one big downside to the Raging Bolt player not establishing a non-EX Raging Bolt is that they can't do the They can't do the Thunderburst Storm plus Judge play to really like throw the opponent for a loop. It's an either or.
Prime Catcher and Judge would be pretty similar on this board. You leave your opponent with one Ralts, and I guess you can't use Crispin and a Judge in the same turn, but you can still put your opponent on 4 cards, leave them with a Mew and a Dream. They are going to be retreating to one of the Ralts, saying, hey, I've got my Candy Gardevoir in hand. I'd much rather you Assault Landing this for 1 prize than Bellowing Thunder my Mew for 2. And as long as the hand stays as it is for Gardevoir, this is a pretty good spot. You can Artisan for Drifloon or Screamtail, depending on which you are looking to use. You have the Bravery Charm available.
I'm gonna put you on the spot and ask you a question here again.
Mm-hmm.
If you are the Raging Bolt player in this position and you see the Gardevoir player play that secret box and grab the cards that they did, do you want to try to find an opportunity to judge here? Are you gonna make judging a priority?
I would judge Bellowing Thunder for 1. Is what I'm thinking. If you can't use Baby Bolt or Assault
There's the judge right away.
Yeah, I like the Judge here. Put them on 4 cards, make them find an Ultra Ball, make them find Candy and Gardevoir. One of their Arvins is down and the secret box is down. So the only way to search for their Candy is with the last Arvin that's in their deck. The Judge is going to put them to 4 cards, and there's a single rare Candy left to get a Gardevoir into play this turn. I think that this is going to go really well for Raging Bolt with a tough start for the last game, but...
And they're using my favorite Judge art, by the way.
I like that one, and which one is it? I don't necessarily know what set it's from, but I can see it in my head. I'll send it to you separately.
Well, the Sun and Moon block, the Sword and Shield block, or the new one.
There really is 3 of them, isn't there?
Yeah, I like the Sword and Shield block one. It was the full art that was in
Silver Tempest, I believe.
Yeah. I like that one.
I like that one too.
I'm with
my favorite. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying, anytime I hear art, I always got to interject. But I'm with Kara. That judge is my favorite. So
it has really good energy. That's what I like.
I love the colors. I love that strong like that reddish background and the bold green of his shirt. Plus the mustache. That's a vibe.
Yeah.
All right. Well, getting a little distracted here from actually playing the game. Out comes the Fan Rotom. Time for an Assault Landing after disrupting that Gardevoir player's hand. And you know what? Pretty good turn for Raging Bolt.
Yeah. So with this hand, you are able to play it down completely to get a restart for 3 and a flip of the script if you desire. The rare candy's on the bottom, so you do want to shuffle before. I would imagine that this is Ultra Ball away both Darks, Super Rod, attach Bravery Charm, restart for 3, and Fez for 3. We'll see if our active player agrees. The Darks do go away. I cannot... Okay. Okay, so if you get Cleffa here instead, you are basically asking to lose to boss's orders. However, you may not have the luxury of anything else. Oh man, these 3 cards better be good because you're seeing half the cards that you would. Prime Catcher is still available. If the Ralts goes down... Oh, what a really good 3 cards to get.
All right, that is a bailout restart if I ever saw one.
Oh, for sure. You get both of these Darks just to throw them to the bottom. You desperately need Candy and Gardevoir, Monkey Dory. Really not the best in this matchup. Like, you can make it work to knock out Hoot Hoot, but they'll just get rid of the Pokemon they want when they bump Area 0. And funny enough, the Bravery Charm on the Cleffa going to allow it to survive Assault Landing, which is really funny. Oh
it's
man,
kind of a heads up play here from our Gardevoir player.
Yeah, no Curlia here or Rare Candy is really tough.
But at least they have a Night Stretcher to reestablish a Ralts. I'm sure they just have to do that, right?
Yeah, I also imagine that you do.
I mean, if you don't, you're just begging to get hit by that Raging Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to risk it all against the Thunderburst Storm. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me think about this.
Thunderburst Storm is not live to knock out the Ralts because of unless they play E-Switch, which I don't think they do. But I mean, just a boss's order is going to allow Fan Rotom to knock it out, so it doesn't even matter. That's just easier.
You're so right. Thunderburst Storm is not live for that. That's my bad.
No, it's okay.
But yeah, it's a boss or a Prime Catch will get the job done.
Or an Ultra Ball for a Noctowl. There's so many ways that this Ralts can go away.
I wonder if our Gardevoir player is just saying, like, you know, I need things to go my way to begin with. I need that Night Stretcher for further down the line. I have to burn it here in a Ralts. I'm probably not going to win anyway.
I think they got bailed out.
Mentality. Potentially, yeah. It looks like they're just going to Bellowing Thunder or Cleffa that. How do you have 8 cards and none of them do anything for you?
Yeah, because that means that none of them are Ultra Ball. Your last Noctowl is not useful. None of them are Boss or Prime Catcher. Didn't draw anything relevant off of the Sada. So, okay, I don't think you can evolve to the Kirlia here. I think you have to play the Research and rip Candy, Gardevoir, or probably the Iono just to limit the cards your opponent has in hand, but...
Yeah, that's a big benefit of INO over N. You know, back in the day, you probably couldn't afford to N and risk drawing into these cards. But knowing they're all going to the bottom, you get to see 6 brand new cards. Oh, they just go for the Curly regardless. So, never mind that.
So, in the universe that you were going to go for the Curlia this, I guess you didn't know you were going to draw the Curlia. But if you're willing to evolve into the Curlia this turn, then you have to Night Stretcher for the Ralts, because you're still in the same gambit, and now your opponent has, you put 9 cards at the bottom, they're drawing 4, and if they top deck or in their hand either Boss or Prime Catcher, the Curlia is still down. Luckily you drew the Ralt, so never punished, and you can restart if you desire.
And they even have the rare candy for next turn if that Curly does go down.
Yeah, do you ever just Ultra Ball here for Gardevoir and sit on it?
Oh, never mind. They don't have the rare candy. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily terrible to Ultra Ball for Gardevoir. I don't think you discard the rare candy in that situation, but they know that their opponent can't judge them anymore.
I think he's going for Lily's Clefairy. Did he discard Lily's Clefairy? Because if Lily's Clefairy 2-shots this Raging Bolt and confuses it, and that means that they have to retreat to Ogerpon, which is, I mean, it's fine. They could do that. There's a restart for 1. Another Iono, but this will 2-shot the Raging Bolt with Mind Bend.
Okay, I respect it. It's not terrible.
Yeah,
I don't respect that Confusion doesn't flip the card upside down in TCG live.
Well, they're all facing you anyway, so it's actually that the whole bench is upside down and the Raging Bolt is correct. All right, so there's the 3rd Noctowl. We didn't see it in the last hand, but we did see it in this one. Likely going to get Boss and something else, or Prime Catcher. I would imagine you want to save Prime Catcher for a turn that you want to play another supporter as well.
You know, one thing I'll give TCG Live credit for, though, over PTCGO in the later years, I like that you see the prize cards laid out instead of just one single pile with a number.
Yeah. Now, if you are the Raging Bolt player here, you just go for the Lily's Clefairy, right? Yeah. So because the second Ralts was benched, you just are saying, hey, I'm going to win the game with my second, with 2 prizes on the board on each of the Lily's Clefairy and the Mew. Because you're getting rid of the Lily's Clefairy, the Monkey Dory cannot knock you out. So that is more energy that gets to stick around and more Sada targets that are available.
That said, you probably discard the energy on your active bolt here, right? Yep.
Yeah, because Night Stretcher knocks you out.
Yeah, I like that. Then the other bolt come out, needs to just grab a fighting energy, and already you have 4 energy on board. Yeah, this is Rage Bull saying, you know what? 2 + 2 + 2 is 6, and that's good enough for me. So Gardevoir has to find a way to take 6 prizes here. I mean, it's nice that they have an INO to start, but this is what we were talking about earlier. Raging Bolt just needs so little at this point.
Yeah, I mean, from this point on, they need a fighting energy and a boss on any turn, and they'll have 2 more turns to do it.
They have time. The one thing they don't have is, we talked about that they just have the Pheasantipity and the Mew for the draw engine, but I don't see either one of those in play.
Yeah,
okay, I do see a Mew in play, but on the wrong side of the field.
Well, from this point, the Gardevoir should never bump this area 0 because they're just going to get rid of all 3 Noctowls, and then you're giving them bench space back when they have their other copy of area 0. So you might as well just leave it as it is. You can Nest Ball here or bench the Monkey Dory, but that means that you cannot Night Stretcher for Lily's Clefairy, so that is tough. I believe you just Iona, put these to the bottom, hope to draw a Night Stretcher. Ooh. So flip the script. Also not it.
That's not ideal.
Okay. So if you feel like you need to take the prizes here, you could swing with Gardevoir. You do lose to an ancient Pokemon and a Sada, or a Sada and a Grass Energy, which are probably not odds that I'm willing to take.
Speaking of, how much have we seen out of the Bolt player? I can only account for 1.
Yeah, I think they've only played the 1 Sada. They played Judge, they played Boss, and then they played Sada. So there's still a lot running around.
Their deck is just full of goods. They also have a Crispin in the mix.
Yeah.
God, it's just I know too, but there's just so many live cards they can draw.
So you can counter catcher, but you cannot knock out the Raging Bolt with the energy. You can knock out one of the Ogre Pawns, which I would be more interested in, because that takes an energy off the board. So you would counter catcher an Ogre Pawn, retreat to Gardevoir, Mind Bend some of the damage onto it. Is this okay? So this is likely a stall turn then. If that's the play you're going for, you're gonna
grab something that does not have free retreat. Thanks to the Latias.
Yeah,
put a little bit of damage on board. Okay,
so what this
probably a solid play
means is that so let's assume that they didn't top deck the energy retrieval or have it, because we don't know if they top decked it from their side. But if they whiffed an energy, it does mean that you are setting yourself up to take a knockout on this Noctowl and the Fan Rotom, or some combination of the Noctowls, because you're going to go 2-2-1-1 instead of 2-2-2. I think that I would have maybe been more into knocking out one of the Teal Dance Ogre Pawns, or Teal Mask Ogre Pawns, because that is a consistency card with the card draw as well, and extra energies in play. So even though it meant that you would have lost to a 5 energy Raging Bolt, it does mean that you get prizes for the prize race, which is necessary.
Yeah, sometimes players play a little bit too defensive. I mean, it's the playing not to lose versus playing to win dynamic. That's such a like an integral part of TCG skill. But you know what? It paid off. They did not get out of it, and Gardevoir has bought himself a turn.
Okay, so to get value off of this, you have to establish the second Monkey Dory soon. You're giving them more turns to draw into the Jamming Tower to discard their Pokemon that you've dealt damage to. So I would imagine this is an Arven, likely for a Nest Ball.
Or an Ultra Ball.
Or an Ultra Ball. Yeah.
I definitely agree. Establish the Monkey Dory, take advantage of the damage you have on board, and make this turn count.
Yeah, so you can restart for 2 on this hand. Okay.
Oh, going for Scream Tail.
Interesting. So what does that mean, going for Scream Tail here? I guess what you're saying is, look, you didn't retreat this last turn, so you can accelerate enough energies to the Scream Tail. Let's just see what our player has in mind for a second. They have a couple different ways they can do this.
I think that our Raging Bolt players line to me telegraphs that they're missing one piece.
Yeah, there's no reason for them to retreat, but they still want to attach because they need to draw into a fighting energy.
Yeah, I don't think that you play it quite like that unless you're like most of the way there.
Yeah, so you can put.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just thinking. So you can put enough to do 120 with the Roaring Scream. You still need to. Okay, whatever you did, you needed to at least Adrenabrain 10 damage, probably. Okay, no.
This is scary because giving the Raging player a bench slot like that, like I mean, they could just slam a Pheasantipity and then just.
Yeah, I was more interested in this. I was more interested in this line if you were going to hit the other Raging Bolt, and then you kind of have to set up for like some crazy spread turn. But now I don't believe that our player would be retreating unless they had a boss's orders in their hand. There is a nice stretcher, gets the fighting back. It's likely going to be a game 3 here with a boss's orders on the Gardevoir.
There it is. Yep. And that's going to be just so much damage. Go ahead, do it all. Do 350.
Hey, if I wasn't going to get to see a Cruel Arrow, you're not going to get to see a max damage knockout. So,
okay. but the max damage knockout is consistent with the reason I was against the Cruel Arrow. If you're going to take the knockout, do the overkill. Just in case there's something that you're missing, like there's a damage modifying effect in play that I forgot about. Just if you can overkill, just do it. Play it safe. Make sure you seal out the game. Because I've definitely seen like armor press out of Golisopod. I saw a game where a Rayquaza GX player forgot to calculate the 20 damage reduction from armor press.
Oh no!
And they didn't play down the energy from hand because they thought they had the game, but they were a little bit short. So it's just always overkill if you can. I mean, if you're a flawless player, then it's not going to matter. But I always err on the side of assuming that we're prone to mistakes, and I compensate accordingly.
Yeah. So Gardevoir did choose to go first, which goes along with what they did game 1. Really looking to get that Klefki start. This hand would allow you to do so at the cost of not benching a Ralts. So we will see if they value more. With no supporter.
Okay. This is our Gardevoir friend is the reigning monarch of Never Punish. They'll just rip the Ralts off the top right now.
or the
boom. Told you.
Okay, but the problem. Okay, this hand is still dead. So it is funny, but this hand is still dead. You could Earthen Vessel away a Psychic. Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, like you can get to restart for a little bit here. But
Klefki's in the deck.
Yeah. Okay, I would definitely not go for the Klefki unless I was able to also bench Ralts. I feel like that's asking for trouble. Because if they're able to break the lock or even just get, like, they're going to get so much advantage off of Bellowing Thunder.
Okay, so would you risk just... Yeah, that's true. So would you risk the dead hand just to try to make him stumble for that one turn and miss the Fan Rotom turn?
In a real tournament, no. In this tournament, where you are 3-0 and you need 16 match points and you can drop when you already hit 501, I probably would. Which is maybe not the answer you were looking for, but you can. You're at the point that You
Yeah,
only
man,
need
this is a real tournament. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean,
It's
like
the realest of tournaments. Come on, man.
Paper tournament, catch money on the line is kind of what I'm saying. Like if you whiff this, you're not gonna not day 2 ideally, unless the rest of your rounds go really bad. So there's the Klefki. I would imagine that this is gonna be a restart for 2. Okay. So they're just gonna draw Arvin, and it's not gonna matter.
You know, if we look at this, they have 4 Ino, 4 Research, 2 Arvin. They have Mew,
secret box
they
that
have
you can't
Ultra
play.
Ball for Mew, they have Nest Ball for Mew. They have a lot of outs off the top of their deck.
No, but Mew doesn't even do it because Mew's ability locked by Klefki, so those don't count.
That's true. Good point.
Does the Bolt play a bundle?
Yes.
They do play a bundle. Man, I love bundle. A bundle doesn't matter. It's not Flutter Mane. Nope. Oh gosh.
Nope.
I'm mixing all my cards up.
Klefki is not Flutter Mane, and it is not Phantom Forces Wobbuffet. It is Klefki.
I played so much.
You're ahead in the game, Xander. You're ahead in the game.
That's the most embarrassing part. As I day 2'd NAIC 2 years ago with Guardy with Klefki. Oh no, that was 1 year ago. It wasn't this one. It was the previous one. Sticking this Ditto in the active is actually really funny because this is the only turn that it can use Transformative Start. Probably is not worth using a Prime Catcher here unless you also had a Stadium to use Assault Landing on this Ralt. So I think that this Ditto is just going to be a liability until it gets discarded with an Area 0.
Right,
I doubt that we're going to see us. No splup. We're not splupping here.
I wanted to say it. I wanted to be the one to say it. Oh, but we have a Jamming Tower and a Nest Ball. Show me the Prime Catcher. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see the Prime Catcher. I don't think it's happening. I want to say crazy. Splup so badly. I'm going to say it anyway. Splup. The energy came down to the Ditto just to taunt me, but no, we're gonna see. We're gonna see the Burst Roar, and again, Raging Bolt EX is a tremendous Pokemon card. Burst Roar is so good.
So this is why I didn't like that why I wasn't interested in going for the play that you just kind of brick your hand is that they will always out consistency you with Burst Roar. Like if you're putting them in a spot where you're top decking and they are top decking, they're going to find a way to get to Burst Roar sooner than you are, and they're not going to be top decking for long. So especially with this Hoot Hoot already down from their first turn, they are able to use Jewel Seeker. It's not a basic, it is a stage 1, so that would allow them to get the Prime Catcher or the Boss's Orders if they desire. Because it's a grass energy on the Raging Bolt, it also means that you're not able to take the knockout unless you get a third energy on it.
Yeah, I think when you make that play, you're banking on your opponent not having that easy access to Burst Roar. I think you're just gambling on that, and if they gambled and they lost. But I wonder what the math would be in that situation. Obviously, you can't ever really know the math with any degree of precision in a situation like this. But there is still that underlying probability. But it is what it is, and this is the situation we're in, and we're now in the better draw something. With the Klefki down, more cards are live. We get a Pheasantipity, so we have hope. But that's fine. That'll do it. That's good enough. It's not great, but it's good enough.
Yeah. So this likely. Oh. I was wondering if you keep the Gardevoir hoping for rare candy.
Okay, they are going to go for the Mew, and they want to Mew into Fez probably.
Yeah. Or just Mew into anything.
Right, but they're leaving the door open to Mew into Fez is the moral of the story.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not terrible.
Nothing. Because Iono's going to have to come in clutch. Their opponent has such a great board. 2 Hoot Hoots down that are not evolved into Noctowls. Curlia here, a good enough draw for starters. You're not attacking this turn.
This is not terrible. We have a TM Evo even.
But there's a Jamming Tower, so that is offline.
Sure is. Oh, goodness.
Jamming Tower, the demon of many TM Evos.
What a card.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we have that nice secret rare print now.
Oh yeah, it's such a great art. The gold stadiums rarely ever miss. They're all so sick.
You know, I'm not a fan of any of the gold trainers, but the gold stadiums are so tasteful.
Yeah.
So I use the gold stadiums in my retro decks. But okay, back on to a Raging Bolt player, and let's see what they got off of their 6 cards.
Funny enough, after all that, this hand is still dead. There, you do have the ability to play down for MeWe X. The judge might bail out the Gardevoir player.
What hand? Oh, this hand's great.
This hand is so much better. Are you kidding me? Okay, so
I told you, the reigning monarch of Never Punished.
Yeah. So, do you think this is prime catcher here for the Mew, just to continue the prize lead, or do you think that you just settle for the Monkey Dory and save your resource?
I feel like I would just save the resources here. Okay, they are going for the prime catcher. Maybe for the Curlia.
Yeah, I can see. I think that if you're going to get the Curlia, you might as well just get the Mew. Because you're giving them 4 cards, a draw per turn, and the ability to play down 4 restart likely means that they're getting Candy Gardevoir next turn. There is the prime catcher.
Yep, and it is on the Curlia.
Oh yeah, Doom. The new items are awesome. The ones that aren't gold, that just have like the plain full art background. Yeah. Those are super sweet.
Those are a big problem. They're going to be a big problem for me because if they're not ridiculously expensive, I'm going to be sorely tempted to buy like 8 play sets of them, which I really oughtn't to do. But they're gorgeous.
And we do see the Curlia brought up, so this is an ask for the Gardevoir player to get a rare candy and a Gardevoir this turn to stay in it.
It's also the Raging Bolt player saying, I expect that you're going to have a 2-prizer active at some point in the game. I can't imagine they're planning to knock out 4 1-prizers. I think they're planning to knock out a 2-prizer and also boss 2-prizer for the game.
Ooh. From chat, somebody is 3-1 with bird control. I know that we're going to be off the mic at that point, but I would be interested in seeing bird control.
That'd be Pidgeot, you're saying?
Yeah.
Let me find the deck. Which one that is.
Yeah, I'm looking now.
I'll update settings. It should be a 4-0 then.
Oh, there was a Pidgeot control at 3-0 last round?
Was it bird control or was it the...
Oh, yeah, they're 4-0. It's 2-2 Spidops, 2-2 Pidgeot. Oh,
okay.
Man.
The other. Yeah, we knew that was 3-0.
Oh, that's sweet.
Where is that? I'm not seeing that. Oh,
it's, one
I see
ULC.
it. I found it.
Yeah.
I found it, yeah.
We can save this discussion for later as we have their current game up.
We got a game to lock into.
So this is tough. You cannot Arven for both Ultra Ball and Rare Candy. You have the Rare Candy, but do you have another tool? Yes, you do. Okay. So Gardevoir is happening, and you're going to get the full restart for 3, so you can't ask for much else.
Probably a little bit sad they can't play a secret box this turn, but they'll have to settle for this instead.
Not getting... what do you... like? I just can't imagine you don't get Ultra Ball here because you need to get the Gardevoir out. What's your line if you don't? Is it just Mind Bend?
Surely.
Mind Bend with a Lily's Clefairy?
Surely we have to Ultra Ball here.
Either they're cooking so hard and I'm missing it, or their plan is to... Okay, so we see the Nest Ball.
Okay, we're locked in now. What are we grabbing? Okay, we want the Fez. Okay,
so you can play down both TM. Mew has used restart. My bad. So Mew. I saw the border around the Mew, and I thought that meant the restart was active. That just means that the retreat is active.
It's a little red arrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Mind Bend actually looks pretty good here. Raging Bolt has 3 retreat. The Prime Catcher has been used, and there is no Latias down. So Mind Bend's definitely not the worst. You are able to evolve into Curlia if you desire. You also could evolve into Curlia and then TM Evo Oh, no, you can't because it's a jamming tower. All right, now we're even. We both missed the jamming
now
tower.
We both got.
Yep.
All right, let's go. Now I'm not embarrassed anymore.
Yeah. Does jamming tower work properly with TM Evo online? Like if they put down the evolutions, do they get discarded? Because they should stay in play.
They stay in play.
Okay, good. I just assumed that live is bugged in numerous ways, and that feels like a bug that would not work on here.
was that a thing that happened? That's a strange.
So yeah, if jamming tower is in play, the part of TM evolution that says discard it at the end of the turn does not happen. So those could have been played down to either get you closer to restart on the next turn or like to just not see them again, but wasn't like a necessary thing that had to happen.
There's no real like urgency to play them down because they're not going to get judged back into the deck.
Yeah.
The judge is gone. They can be played down whenever we want.
I'm kind of surprised we did not see a mind bend on the last turn when retreating was an option, given that Latios was not down.
Yeah, I agree there.
Damage on board, force them to just dig for more stuff.
Sacrificial Ralts just doesn't seem like where we want to be right now. I feel like at least for if they have it, sure, make them have it, but force that detour.
Force the issue.
Force the detour into establishing the Latias. Or attacking into a coin flip. But instead, no, just playing passive again and eating a bellowing thunder.
So with the 3 prizes remaining that Raging Black has, this does mean.
Okay, is there a reason to promote the Kirlia instead of the free retreat Mew? What am I missing?
You promote the Kirlia if you think that you're lucky enough to draw Gardevoir, because since it's the only thing on your board that will end up with a 2 retreat cost.
Yeah, so you allows you rip the Gardevoir, you stack a couple energy to put damage on the board.
Yeah, this is going to be. I think you need to play down the Liz Clefairy. Drifloon's fine. Play down a Pokemon, attach.
Yeah.
Play down the TMs, and then you can restart for 1. Like, you have to hit Gardevoir here or the game's over. Also, attaching to the active defeats the purpose of everything that I just talked about.
Yes,
now you're going to... But it's fine.
We'll see if it's fine.
Okay.
Well.
You definitely slam the Iono here.
Oh, goodness.
Keeping us on. Oh gosh. Okay. This better be this Pheasantipity. Show us what you do.
Do we know where the Gardevoir is in the deck?
I actually think that's exactly what they were just checking when they were checking the battle log.
Trying to see if it's better to shuffle or not, and they're saying nope, not going to shuffle. Just draw 3 and punished. All right, they are handing in their never punished crown. That Gardevoir is not coming for them.
Yeah.
And Raging Bull doesn't know this yet, but once they know, they're going to be a very, very happy player.
Okay, so counter catcher, a Noctowl,
right?
Does force them to have. Yeah, I think that at that point it is worth it. Because since they have the 60 HP Ditto in play, you are 2 Adrenabrain usages from knocking that out. They actually probably just discard the Ditto here and leave the... Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So disregard that, but...
Disregarded. Don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so... A sad Kirlia has to retreat, and another turn of sacrificing a Pokemon.
Yeah, unfortunately, because the Kirlia was promoted instead of the Mew, thinking that you're going to kind of hit the Gardevoir, now TM Evolution is not an option just to make sure you have the Gardevoir in play. If your opponent has a Boss's Orders, it would have been fine anyway. Alternatively, you could have just attached one of the TM Evos to the Monkey Dory that already has the energy on it, and that would have given you the option to TM Evo if you wanted to. But we do not see that here.
They definitely didn't make all the optimal choices there. I think I don't hate promoting the Curlia when they did, because I think they're trying to play to win versus play to not lose, that kind of mentality. Yep. But I think attaching to it when they did, and then subsequently playing the TM Evos kind of thoughtlessly, were both kind of suboptimal choices.
Yeah, I don't think there's any universe where you're putting a Bravery Charm on the Monkey Dory, so I definitely would have put the TM Evolution on one of those. However, if there's no energy seen here for the Raging Bolt player, Gardevoir could still be in a fine spot, bossless or not. The problem is if they take this knockout here, if you take a 2-prize knockout, then they take a 1-prize knockout, and then you take a 2-prize knockout, they're still
there
up.
It is. Energy, and we're bellowing. So what do you think? Do we hedge and discard from the active bolt?
I would assume that you do. I don't know what's in the discard pile, so I cannot make great information about what's available.
All right, they
does appear they
bolt.
Yeah.
I feel like I would have maybe preferred to leave the other bolt just completely built, but maybe they're just trying to limit the tempting targets for the opponent. I mean, 1 energy on everything means the opponent can't take 2 energy off the board no matter what. So that might be actually the smarter play when I think about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is, I've said this a couple times, and in our last round, but this is the make or break turn for our Gardevoir player. If they're going to have a chance to win this game, they need to manifest a Gardevoir right now, right? And I mean.
Yeah, so I think what this is trying to set up for is 6 energy Screamtail on the Ogre Pawn, or on the Raging Bolt. I don't know if there's 6 energy available. It says there's 7 in the discard pile, so I'd assume that means that there are 6 Psychics at this point. So 120 damage on the Screamtail could knock out one of the Raging Bolts. It does open up a bench space, but your opponent needs likely a Sada or a Lightning. Yep.
Gardevoir has hit the field.
Only a couple turns too late, but we'll see.
And I was wrong, by the way. Our Raging Bolt player happily just took 4 non-EX knockouts, and now they are just a boss away from charging down the Mew.
Yeah. And this Screamtail is hungry. It is going to be roaring really loud. 20 times.
Why are both these decks so loud? They're roaring and they're bellowing and they're screaming and they're. I need earplugs watching this game.
Yeah, maybe they just need hearing aids in the past that they didn't have.
You know, maybe that's true. Maybe they just can't hear each other and they need to amplify their voices to be heard. I didn't consider that.
Yes, you need to accelerate the last one. I mean, luckily you can still keep doing it if you decide to. Actually, so maybe. Oh, so okay. So what they can do if they don't want to activate Pheasantipity? Oh, this is sick. Okay, so what they're going to do is they're going to Monkey Dory 30 from the Gardevoir to one of the Raging Bolts. Then they're going to hit it for 200 damage. So it's at 230 of 240. Then what they can do on their next turn is they haven't activated Fez, they haven't taken out a bench Pokemon, and then they can knock out both Raging Bolts in the same turn by accelerating the 6th energy to the. Okay, well. Come on.
Never mind.
You're cooking, and
I was.
It's all for nothing.
Oh, that was such a good line. Come on.
Nope. Not doing that. Nope.
Okay.
Kicking out a bolt. Get over it.
This is so much worse. And honestly, I went from being really excited to now I'm just bitter.
You're just elated.
Man, that was okay. So. What I was suggesting, I was talking really fast because I was wanting to get it out before the player did, is they could have used, if they left 5 energy on the Screamtail, they could have put 230 onto one of the Raging Bolts. And then on the following turn, they would have been able to knock out both Raging Bolts in one turn by using Roaring Scream onto the one that had no damage, and then Adrenabrain onto the one that had 230. And that would allow them to get rid of both, not open up a bench space for Pheasantipity. And off of their 2-card hand, they still need an energy and a. They actually can't even do it all because they have to attach to their active to retreat, but if they SADA, they can't boss.
Yeah, so the position that they're in isn't actually all that great. They are going to be forced to, at best, just swing into the active Screamtail, because you're right, they can't retreat the Noctowl, power up the Raging Bolt, and boss in the same turn. They can only do 2 out of 3.
Yes. Now the issue is, where is the second Bravery Charm? Because that is going to be an important part of this equation as well.
And I wonder if they're okay. There's a SADA in the stadium.
So Prime Catcher is gone. So if this SADA is played, Raging Bolt cannot win this turn.
Right. I mean, they can't win this turn at all.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they don't play Rescue Board or anything like that.
Right. But it doesn't necessarily matter. I mean, they could still theoretically just take a prize and say, okay, good luck, opponent. There's something to be said for, and I'm going to grab another bolt. I have to imagine they're just going to grab another bolt.
I imagine this is actually Mew, or it depends on what's in their hand. But
because they have a SADA in their hand. We know they have a SADA. They search.
Yeah. So they don't need another, unless they are worried about Counter Catcher on the Raging Bolt and it getting knocked out. Then okay, they get Latios instead.
I was assuming they were going to. Okay. I don't know why you wouldn't try to.
So I think if you had another Raging Bolt in deck, which I don't know if they. Oh no, they don't. They didn't. They only played 2 of the EX, so they couldn't have gotten.
They played 3.
Were they 3? Oh,
they 3.
Okay, they definitely should have, because now
they could have prized it, but
yeah. So this is going to take the knockout here, and I would imagine that you push Gardevoir, Iono them to 2.
I mean, I guess they could angle for like something as simple as a boss plus Fan Rotom to clear up the game. But
yeah.
I feel a lot better about this position if I had like something else that could take a knockout more easily. I wonder if they just didn't have access to the last bolt for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be. I mean.
Okay, so there's the Ionos. They still
very much win this game.
Yeah, Lily's Clefairy does mean that Miracle Force can knock out the Raging Bolt. You already have 2 prizes in play anyway. Your best attacker. Okay. No, play to the Lily's Clefairy. I guess you could do. Actually, Double Monkey Dory, if you had the Dark Energy, would be the same as Lily's Clefairy, because then you're doing 250 damage. And you've already got the Monkey Dory set up for your next turn, so that doesn't super matter between which you decide to do. I guess it just...
Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
The Lily's Clefairy is in play. Another stadium. We've just seen stadium war the whole game long.
Yeah. I believe that this is the final stadium, though. I believe that all of the stadiums from Raging Bolt are gone. The Jamming Tower was down early.
I thought we've only seen one Area 0 under deck.
Okay, maybe we've only seen one Area 0.
Right, pitching a Noctowl, and we're definitely going to see the Iono. So it's a big question. They only have 8 cards in hand. They didn't take the time to establish a draw engine. So they're basically just relying on ripping either an out to a draw card or a Noctowl. Maybe they did the math and decided, if I get Iono 8 cards in deck, I have enough outs to have the win, but I don't know. But with the board state going on right now, it might not be possible to establish a Gardevoir knockout with a Raging Bolt. So that means they would be forced to rely on having a boss.
Yeah, so Night Stretcher on the Psychic means that the Gardevoir, after an Adrenabrain, is going to be left with 290. So that's 5 energy instead of 4 energy. We are going to see the Psychic Embrace now. It's going to be 20 to the active, and then 40 to the Gardevoir. You do have to heal the damage off of the Gardevoir because you would like it not to knock out to a 4 energy Bellowing Thunder. It may not matter because of the Iona to 1. We'll see if it sticks, though.
Yeah, it looks like the win condition is going to end up being a boss plus an assault landing. It seems like that's the cleanest way for the Raging Bolt player to win here.
So the Adrenaline onto the Hoot doesn't actually mean much because
I don't reckon that's going to matter.
Yeah. I don't think it actually matters anywhere it goes.
Moment of truth here.
Yeah, big top deck. The stream overlay would cut to the player cam for sure.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah,
okay.
We want the hand cam. Sada is not an out. There are no ancient Pokemon at play.
Oh my god, I'm sweating. Nest Ball. Okay.
So if this is Raging Bolt, that means that they could have got it on the last turn.
I mean, they could Nest Ball for Pheasantipity or Mew, and they could have few enough cards on the top. Oh no, they're going to be shuffling their deck now. Never mind that. So they're thinking, actually. Okay, I don't think they have it necessarily. I think they're trying to figure out what gives them the best math.
Yeah, if the other card was a Sada, I would imagine that we would see Raging Bolt right now and then Sada.
That wouldn't get them there.
No. Is Baby Bolt an option? Where's the Baby Bolt? They could Baby Bolt knock out Drifloon.
Okay, Fan Rotom.
Oh, what is this last card?
Does that mean it's Noctowl?
Oh gosh, if it's Noctowl, you get Energy Search Boss or Energy Retrieval Boss, and the game ends. They're retreating.
Don't tell me it's a sacrifice. I'm starting to get the feeling this is a sacrificial Rotom. Could it be? Oh no. Not like this.
Yeah. What a tense last game.
Oh my goodness. You know, it's so funny. We in our pregame discussion here, we talked about how the strength of Bolts is that it can just rely on the Mew and the Pheasantipity to get the cards it needs, and doesn't have to rely on the Noctowl. And here we go. We have a Bolt player who didn't set up Mew or Pheasantipity, and now they're at the mercy of the top of their deck.
Yeah.
A sacrificial Hoot and a pass.
So I think if you're the Gardevoir player, I actually don't even think that you attack this turn. I think you pass this turn. And I guess they have Latios to retreat anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, the damage spread is good if you're going to take the knockout here. So this stops them from top decking Noctowl.
Yeah, it's not nothing. I mean, they still lose to like Pheasantipity into Boss Energy, but like it's still solid. All right, Moment of Truth top deck here. What's it going to be?
A Grass Energy is a redraw.
Are they going to grab the little bolt?
If they were, I would have imagined that it must be in the discard pile. I have a feeling they would. Okay, yeah, it's in the discard pile.
And they can section. Wow! Oh my goodness! Yeah, they just never took the time to establish their basic Pokemon draw engines, and they just got stuck under an INO, couldn't get out, and Gardevoir.
I know. What a crazy game. They had such a dominant position, and they missed the TM Evo play the Gardevoir did in the mid game because they kind of threw them down, hoping they'd hit the Gardevoir. They don't get it and still bring it back. Was that a 6 price comeback?
They're getting their crown back because they definitely made some sketchy plays, but they were not punished, and they took the set.
Oh man, what a cool game!
That was a good set altogether.
People complain about Gardevoir, and people complain about Raging Bolt, but we should see these are both interesting, dynamic decks that can do all sorts of things at all sorts of stages of the game, and that just made for a tremendous match.
Yeah, and it's funny, we spent so much time in the pregame talking about how powerful Thunderburst Storm is of an attack, That attack was used 0 times in that set. And
yeah, I don't think we even
just
saw that thing hit the bench.
No, I think it was super dynamic all around. Great job to both players. The Raging Bolt still in a great position to day 2, 3-1 with 4 rounds remaining. They need to win 2 of the next 4.
All right, I want to move us real quick because we got people coming in, so I want to get everyone moved to the one area.
Oh yeah. Xavier, were you?
Sorry, cut you off for a second.
So yeah, quite a
Xavier is a Guardy.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Xavier, because you're listening and you're in chat, one thing that we were screaming about that would have been really cool is on the turn that you used 6 energy to knock out the Raging Bolt on the bench, what you could have done was put 1 Raging Bolt at 230, and then with doing 200 and then 30 with Mind Adrenabrain, and then on the following turn, you could use Adrenabrain to knock out that one, and then put the 6th energy on the Screen Tail and knocked out the other one. You could have knocked out both on the following turn. So what you did on that turn, it was fine, and luckily you didn't get punished for it, but you gave them an opportunity to have a bench space open for Pheasantipity, and in order for them to take a 2-prize knockout on that turn, they would have had to play 2 supporters, which obviously they can't do because they would have to attach to the active to retreat, and they can't Sada and boss at the same time. So
yeah, it gave them a turn window that could have been avoided.
Yeah, but that was still super sweet. I saw that you thought about it because you put 5 energy on it, and I didn't realize what you were doing at first, and then it hit me, and then I just started screaming at chat.
Yep, can confirm. Xander was hollering.
He was like, please, please.
I had my headphones set on the table, and I could hear Xander's voice through the table.
How you doing, Ryan?
What's up?
That was a good set, right?
That was my buddies and I were watching as it was going down. That was an insane set.
Yeah, what a matchup! What a just great games out of both players.
Oh, absolutely.
I just love how well it was foreshadowed by our pregame conversation. That was perfect.
Yes. Which right now we are just waiting on one more match, and that is Slow Dragapult versus Dragapult Zoroark.
Ooh, that's cool. Can we peek at that? Or is it on stream?
No, it is not. Otherwise I
would. Unfortunate.
Hi, Ryan.
Hey, Xander. How's it going, buddy?
Oh, look. Photos back, too.
My blood pressure is elevated. We saw some great games over the past couple rounds. A couple almost throws and some sweet lines. So, everything you could ask for in 2 rounds of Pokemon.
Yeah, I heard Ryan's voice, so I had to get in here. Sorry.
What's up, Josh?
What up, Ryan?
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Kara. Hello, Xander.
Yeah, you should curse them with that Pidgeot deck for the next round. If we can get that player on the stream,
we might be able to.
Spidops Pidgeot, that'd be super cool.
Oh yeah, I want to see that.
So many lines that deck can take.
I'd love you try to figure it out.
they're gonna get paired up against Snowgrave. I know it because Frodo's on, and for some reason Snowgrave always gets the matchup we want.
That's what they call Frostlass Monkey Dory.
What is Snowgrave playing?
Snowgrave is what they call the deck. They call it Frostlass Monkey Dory Snowgrave.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, deck names are a thing of the past. That deck's called Frostlass Monkey Dory.
We're seeing why, though, right? We're seeing exactly why. Y'all said something, and I just didn't know what you're talking about.
It's become a
community thing.
Yeah, it's become a stream.
Pokemon players are great because it'll just be like, oh yeah, I'm playing Raging Bolt. What Pokemon does that deck play? Raging Bolt.
Yeah. The only time that it doesn't help is like when you're saying, oh yeah, I was playing Lugia, and then you could have been talking about any deck between Silver Tempest format and like EUIC, right before EUIC 2024. Like you could have been talking about any deck within a 2-year window, which is totally different because you have Rainbow Lugia, Single Strike Lugia, the 2024 Cincino Lugia. Like
Trying to remember who said it. Maybe it was Mike Fouché, who's like, the year is 2004 and I'm playing Gardevoir. The year is 2008 and I'm playing Gardevoir. The year is 2025 and I'm playing Gardevoir.
I believe it was Mike Fouché.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? With Psychic Patch, the year's 2026, I'm losing the Gardevoir.
I can't believe they printed that. Cannot believe they printed that.
Oh my god, same.
It's just funny.
It's so funny.
It's honestly just funny. I'm not even mad. It's hilarious.
Nope. I'm also just like, okay, sure. I'm along for the ride.
I mean, I'm here for it, but also I would think that there would have been some sort of foresight.
Yeah, the foresight is how funny it is. When
let's be real though. The foresight could also be influenced by the perspective they have on cards that are coming down the pipeline.
Yeah,
we don't know. They know more than we do, and I mean, I can't say with certainty, but it'll probably shake out just fine.
I think that they printed it for Mega Gallade.
Was revealed, for example.
All right. Mm-hmm. Round 5 is up.
That means we gotta go, eh?
The Bird Control is streaming on table 7, and they're up against Prowlers, who is playing
Yeah, we saw them.
Yeah, Charizard
Pidgeot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we either watch
so many quick searches.
Yeah, so we either go to the Pidgeot side or we can go to Prowler side.
I'm about to leave, but I would say you go to the Pidgeot side.
100% you go to the Pidgeot side
too.
All right, we'll go from there.
Yeah, let's go to the Pidgeot. We'll go to the Pidgeot side.
Xander has just left. I was going to say he could self-promote, but he can always do that in chat. Shiny Espeon, any last second self-promotions?
Yes, absolutely. So thank you all for spending some time with me. I have been Kara, a.k.a. Shining Espeon. Give me a follow on Twitter at ShiningEspeon3, and give me a follow on Twitch, twitch.tv/ShiningEspeon. I'm going to be live with a retro tournament that I'm hosting this evening at 9 o'clock Eastern. So, you can finish watching the action here, slide on over, and jump back to 2006 with me as we commentate what's probably going to be a tremendous tournament. That's the best Pokemon format of all time, and y'all should come watch it. So, once again, twitch.tv/ShiningEspeon. Give me a follow. Thank y'all for watching. I love y'all. Have a good day.
Thanks for coming on. All right. So, Ryan... Frodo, I blinked for a second because I'm looking at 5 different names.
To follow, man.
You do. And let's go ahead and set ourselves up down there. There we go. All right, this is gonna be a rough one. It is already started, so let me get you over there. I have no idea how Control plays, so I will leave it to you two.
Man, it's a hot one.
Is it ever?
How we doing today, Frodo?
Oh, buddy, that's a lot of casting and a lot of Pokemon, but I'm gonna be all right. We're killing it. We're moving it, and I think it's a pretty good start for this Control player here. They already get the Tatsugiri start. Man, what does Zard do against this deck? Ryan, what do you think?
I mean, I think it depends entirely on how the Control player here sets up the first couple of turns. I mean, we already see the Cornerstone in hand. We see a bunch of cool little guys throughout the deck. We see Altaria with the Humming Heel and the Light Pulse. We see the Spidops to lock things into the active. We see all kinds of one-of supporters here. This is my kind of list.
Yeah, I'm looking at some stuff here, and I'm kind of like, man, if I'm the Zard player, this is a doozy.
Let's see.
I mean, of course, everything's winnable. Everything's winnable. However,
how many Luminous Energies does the Zard player play? Do we know?
One.
Okay.
I'm looking at
you could do a really funny play with Elgyem if there's more than one Luminous Energy involved, of just moving the other Luminous Energy to a Monkey Dory to make them both do nothing.
They can move a Mist Energy.
You can move Mist Energy?
I think you can. Can you?
No, I don't think you can.
No.
Oh, you know what? Mist Energy would block the effect.
Yeah. So that is actually an interesting question. So yeah, I think you can block the effect of Mist Energy. Never mind. See what I see? Yeah. See, I don't know Control decks enough to even think about that. I'm like, hey, this sounds like a cool move.
IRL, amazing. On PTCGL, I'm gonna say no. Don't do that. Don't break the freaking game. Don't do this. Not right now. You know what you're doing. You're better than that. Some of you in chat.
Pidgeot.
All right.
See a Pidgeot enter the board.
All right, I do have to tell the original story about that. When we had Blocklax versus Lugia, and they brought up a Lumineon, and then they used whatever energy it was, and they could put all of that back in the deck. But the Snorlax had Fan on, and it froze the game.
Oh my god!
I had to go in and tell them both. The Snorlax player, you cannot bring up that Lumineon if it's got energy on it. I know it's a win condition, but if that energy is somewhere in play, I'm going to give you a game loss. And then I told the Lugia player, you cannot bring that Lumineon up and do that same play, like try to get it back in the deck. If there's a Fan on, that will be a game loss. I'm like, that's it. I know it sucks. You're going to have to play around it, but otherwise, I'm going to give people game losses.
Fair enough.
That's beautiful.
And then there's the Grand Tree play. See, and then this list playing Grand Tree is so. Oh my god! I'm sorry. I'm looking at this. I'm having nightmares. I'm having so many nightmares just watching this. Pidgeot control's so back. I'm screaming. Oh no!
I love that LGM so much. It's so dumb. Oh, that's a nice energy you got on your bench Pokemon there. It'd be a shame if I put it somewhere else.
Somewhere else. And there's the cornerstone setup.
Oh boy.
They opted to play Ethans instead of the Maractus. What makes you think they went the Ethans route?
So the Ethans doesn't do any damage, so you can trap things longer.
Impound does 20.
Wait, does the block attack do 20?
Yeah, Impound does 20.
It also has the second attack too. Maybe the second attack's a factor.
Never mind. Yeah, the second attack's pretty good, I'd imagine. They're also playing Prism. They're playing 2 Prism, 1 Lumi, a Therapeutic, 1 Psychic, obviously, for the Elgium. Then 1 Fighting for Ethans.
And for Cornerstone.
Cornerstone, right. That's a big one, right? Dude. I'm just kind of
my brain is melting currently, but I love it.
Yeah, no, same. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm just feeling for the Zard player. That's all. Because this is your one matchup that's gonna be kind of tough. Now, to Doom's point earlier, Snowgrave just melts this deck though. The control deck. Snowgrave will just destroy this thing. It's not even
money's on Snowgrave.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. If it comes down, if this is the finals, if it's Snowgrave and this in the finals, oh, it's all on Snowgrave. Finally, Andrew.
I sure hope they only target their Charmander with that TM Evo. I don't see why they wouldn't just go for the confusion though.
Yeah, to keep but I guess they have another turn before they have to do it. You know what I mean? Because they still need another turn to power up.
Card advantage.
Oh, they're just retreating into Cleffa. I don't think that's bad.
Get yourself a few more options. That makes sense.
You already have the Luminous on the Monkey. You already have what is potentially your way out, right?
Right.
So
see them going through their resources here.
I think another option for them. Wait, what are they doing? Oh no, okay, they're just okay. I was like, wait. I got a little scared there. I was like, yo, whoa. Okay, Artisan gonna bump the tree. Smart. And what are they grabbing? I guess we'll find out their next move here.
Possibly the Genesect to keep from. Let's see, what A-Spec is Zard playing?
Zard is playing the Maximum Belt.
Well, now they can't play it.
Yep. That would require them to have to gust up the Genesect.
Yeah, they'd have to burn resources just to KO it.
And in any case, fine. You know what I mean? So what? I have to tap a Pidgeot. It's not like they could get at this Cornerstone anyway. It's not happening.
I think the only things that can attack the Cornerstone are the Charmeleons, if I remember correctly. Let me double check our list here.
Yeah, no, the Charmeleons, they have the Chi-Yu, they have a Monkey Dory. They could Cruel Arrow it. I mean, if it's on... No, they can't. No, they cannot.
Nope, Terra.
No, Terra. Yep. Built-in bench protection. Can't do that. No, I think all they got is Charmeleon, Chi-Yu, and Monkey.
Here's Prowler's list.
Now they could move damage to it. That's a realistic thing.
Yeah, moving damage with Monkey Dory, I think, might be the only option that they currently have. Let's see. So one Turo, one Chi-Yu. Although we did see them recycle the one Chi-Yu against the Crustle deck a few rounds ago.
They're probably going to have to. Realistically, they will need to. They will need to recycle that Chi-Yu, which they can do. I mean, it's not impossible for them. They're going to have to play this a lot smarter. But it seems like this Zard player is not your average bear. So
no,
and that's good. That's a good thing in this kind of matchup.
Definitely, both these players are smarter than your average bear to get this far.
For sure, absolutely. We're late in the day, and I just realized that.
Yeah, we're having people getting close to qualifying. Xavier PTCG is our first 5-0 off a no-show.
Off of a no-show, that's incredible.
But they should be able to ID next round, and that guarantees they're in.
Was that a tackle or a gust for 20 there? Beautiful stuff.
They got to put damage. That's all they're thinking. I got to put damage on this thing. And make it as well. I don't know how I feel about putting the mist on that.
Here comes the 0-6.
Machinations.
Nice hand.
He'd be machinating. Good Lord.
I mean, what resources are you aiming to hold on to here if you're the Zard player?
He's discarding and shuffling around. And,
Mr. President, a second Zard is at the discard pile.
You gotta get rid of him.
And I saw the Chi-Yu hit the discard as well. Some very valuable pieces. Here we go, the redeemable ticket. Now the question is, do they Ultra Ball it away, or do they play it?
See, did you get it? Well, I guess I didn't get a really good look at their prizes for them to grab the redeemable ticket, but I guess. And there's the petrol. They only have one more Zard, but I think that's going to be to accelerate to a Chi-Yu. I think that's coming for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I know there's Chi-Yus in the discard, but I think they can pull it out.
Yeah, they have... Let's see, they have 2 Super Rods, so there's definitely ways to pull it out. Huge shout out to our sponsors here. We've got Tabletop Village, Dual Spec, Rogue Energy, and Doomed Gaming.
See, you're already reading my mind. I was trying to get an ad read going. I was just talking to Doom about. I was talking about how are we going to push dual specs out. You don't got a code.
I got a nice little order of dual specs coming my way. Make sure this weekend with dual spec to use code RENT-FREE to get free shipping.
Right. Rent free. Yeah, Dom's a local of mine. and I've known Dom for a long time. And I got my hands on dual specs about last year, and I've really enjoyed them. I don't use anything else. I'd rather not, actually. So
yeah, between the sky blue and the lilac, and I got 5 packs of rose gold coming my way here. Gonna see how that color looks.
sometimes I like the regalness of the white sleeves.
Yeah,
Like it's just so cool. I don't know what it is about white. Like when I played Melee, my Marth was white, so I just, something about it. It's just like it's like a kind of like I said, a royalty feel to it. It's just really nice.
Oh yeah. Lilac is my personal favorite color because it kind of goes with every card really well.
Lilac rules, man. Lilac is so sick. There's the Erica's. There's nothing in hand, but they get to look at the hand. Yeah.
Nice max belt.
Boss. And that's the other good thing about Erica's, right? You get a good look at the hand. You may not get anything forced in the active, but you get hand information. You can kind of read and react, and most control players are pretty good at that.
Let's see. And Defiance Vest only works when you're behind, correct?
Right, correct. But they're ahead in these prizes.
Yeah, they took a prize card.
They actually, the control player struck first. You don't see that very often.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure why the mist energy went on that Pidgey, though. I would think you kind of want to hold on to that.
I think that was a stress. I think that was more stress induced than anything. Okay. I couldn't understand any other reason why they would either.
I mean, I crash out if I see a cornerstone too, so I get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the one matchup you were trying to avoid all day, I'm sure, as a Zard player.
And I'm sure there was, do you want an ID? And the answer was no.
They wouldn't be a control player if they didn't say that. So,
So we see a Zard grab off the Ultra Ball.
I think we're getting a Chi-Yu play here. Or the
Not
Night
the
Stretcher for the
basket
Chi-Yu.
discard.
Or did they already get the Chi-Yu back in? I didn't even see that. Me fumbling between ad reads. My God.
So potentially an Artisan for the Chi-Yu.
Yep. There it is. Mm-hmm.
We're going to see a Mega Fire of Envy for 140 damage this turn, potentially.
And the control player definitely doesn't care if it goes down on prizes.
Oh, yeah.
They don't care.
Most of the deck is designed to operate from behind anyways.
If anything, they're trying to encourage it right now.
Hold on. I see 2 energies on a Charizard, 1 energy on a Charmeleon, 1 energy on a Chi-Yu. And I'm a little confused.
Are we bossing? Are we bossing up the Genesect? What are we doing here? What's going down?
Could be potentially trying to get rid of the Pidgeot. Huh?
Oh.
What?
Don't do it. No, don't do this.
Don't do it.
No.
I mean, unless there's a counter catcher.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, no. I knew the boss was in hand. Okay, they're going after the Genesect. Okay. That is key. That is going to be key because I think the plan will be to put the max belt on the Chi-Yu to KO the cornerstone.
Make sure that fish is wearing a belt.
That's right. And I think that's the move there. But I think this just causes a pivot from the control player side because now I'm looking at that Turo. Yeah, exactly. He clicked on it. He's like, okay.
He's like, hey, that's a good card.
Yeah, now he's gonna start looking to lock him in. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Gotta get that thing down. But that could also get the if they set up the Spite Ops, that could get one hit KO'd by the Chi-Yu, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, it does get hit very hard by a lot of things on the board if it does move to the active.
Right.
But I think we're going to see the fish go down.
Yeah, the fish has got to go.
Unless That fish is causing some problems.
Yeah, no, because that fish will eventually. Because if your plan is to get the spite ups going, okay, never mind.
Okay, what's the plan here?
They're just gonna
promote.
Swing with Cornerstone.
Because I mean, Charizard can't hit you anyways. And if Chi-Yu does hit you next turn, it's only doing 50 damage, unless.
But you can take 3. If you're the Zard player, you could take 3 prizes next turn.
Cashman with the raid.
What's up, everyone? Coming in from Cash's stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and part-time lumberjack. You are listening to Frodo_HTX, the man who has never seen Lord of the Rings, and Ryan Ferry, the man who has never seen Air Bud. How? Both of you.
Those were both of our conversation subjects I had on my list.
It was on my list too.
There's no rule that says a dog can't play Pokemon cards.
Exactly.
I cannot believe days after we discuss Air Bud on this stream that we're getting a reboot.
Yes.
Yeah, that it got announced. That was nuts, right? Like, whoa. We spoke it into existence. That was insane.
And I would like to address some allegations here against Frodo. You have never seen a Lord of the Rings movie.
There's no allegations. I admitted to it. No. No. Okay. No. First of all, Foist thinks Foist. I have seen it. I've seen the 3. I haven't watched the new one, the one that was the animated one. I didn't watch that one. I didn't like the first Hobbit, so I didn't finish the Hobbit.
I'm a Lord of the Rings fan, and I didn't finish the Hobbit. It's like
cool. So
it's like a 200-page book they made into 3 movies.
The quest for more money.
Exactly.
But the lore of Frodo that's how I got made fun of in elementary school. I had hairy feet and I was really short, so they called me Frodo. I adopted it, took it as like a moniker or whatever, and yeah, I own it now. It's like whatever. But at that point, I still hadn't seen the movie. So
you are the Frodo.
Yeah, that's also the joke. That's also the joke. I was told, so that's why I became Frodo HTX, because the El Frodo, though it was funny, it just didn't really roll off the tongue, right? So they were like, how about drop the just what the hell just happened?
We just saw an attack onto a thing that can't take damage, and now we are going to see Altaria heal the damage off of the Cornerstone Ogerpon and the Tatsugiri.
Oh no. Oh son.
So we see the quick search.
Yep,
and let's see what he grabs here. The Spite Ops.
Lock him in. Make sure he can't get out. That's insane.
And you're up.
Just pass. Yep. Wow. Ryan, what the hell?
That is
oh my god.
I believe that is bird control.
My man is broken in half. What the heck just happened?
By God, that is Pidgeot control with a steel chair.
Holy shit. That's basically what just happened. I'm not happy about this. Or we could see a Turo. Loop, evolve Zard, energy on the Chi-Yu, belt it, and then I honored the belt away.
And then say, I'm hitting 100 damage at a time, your move.
Yeah, we can make this as slow as possible. He's probably thinking, you know what? Maybe I could take this to time.
Make it 0 to 0.
Make it 0 to 0.
Judge.
You want to ID me? Fine. ID the long way.
Cornerstone is the head of this table.
That's right.
Cornerstone, if you will.
Acknowledge your tribal chief. One's up for goodness. Cornerstone Ogerpon. Can I get ones in the chat for Cornerstone Ogerpon?
Press 1 if you feel bad for Prowlers right now.
Hey, I mean, we didn't win on registrations, but we're winning on viewer count. And honestly, that's a W for me. Just thinking out loud. I didn't even do a blast off tweet, and we still got like 86 people in here. Let's
Which
go.
is awesome.
Oh,
Yep.
there's the concession.
There's the concession.
He just said, "Screw this." I don't blame
There
him.
is nothing I can do. End quote.
Yeah, you know what? Nah.
After a point, you against control, it is just.
I love the export of the log.
It was the right thing to do. Did I forget to reset the timer this round? Oh, I did. Oh well.
You did. It was at 0. I didn't. I just let you cook.
Wait, does the entire deck list fit on one screen?
Barely. I can reset.
Well, I was gonna say the control list doesn't, but the Zard one does.
I love the little Dedenne, the electromagnetic radar.
Such a cute little thing.
We just
noticed has an attack that traps as well.
We just had a 2-2 pair of 2-2s. The 1 game 1, 1 game 2, and they decided they were just going to ID, and they're playing Rory Moon versus Rory Moon. They just want to donk people, so they're like, wow, our best chance to keep doing that is just take the ID now, and just win the next 3, hopefully.
I love that. Let's reason with each other.
Like, brother, I want to donk people. So do I. Let's not donk each other. That sounds good.
I feel like this hurts. Can we just?
And we see a rat start.
I realize I put the wrong winner. There we go.
Where did I lose the? There we are.
And then buddy poffing everywhere.
Oh my god, the metagame got worse. I had to relook at this, and it just went more in favor of Goldango.
More in favor of Gold Lad.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the current top 8, because I know that changes tomorrow, but it's about what I predicted.
And we are going day 1 to day 2, so the decks can change.
Right. We'll talk day 2 meta, but so far, my Frodo 5, pretty accurate. Just saying. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about.
On occasion.
This is a good move by them, clearly.
That is a cornerstone hitting active. And your move.
And they already got the Pidgeotto. You know what I noticed when I was going through bulk? I do not have free retreat Pidgeottos.
I was very surprised I didn't have one either until a few days ago. I'd always just proxy with the other one, and people would be like, "Yeah, I know which one you're playing," at locals.
Must be nice.
Let's give the control player more cards.
Yeah, but it takes out their Pidgeotto. They didn't know that, but that's not the point.
Yeah, they didn't know that. Unless
they didn't know that. Unless, hey yo, they're watching stream. Hey yo, chill.
They turn us off.
Right. I don't know. Sometimes we call stuff out, and I'm like, they definitely heard us. There's no way you didn't hear us.
It's got to be a coincidence.
It's usually a coincidence. We're on enough of a delay, and if they're muted and everything, it should just be a coincidence, especially if you're calling it out and it happens at that time. And if they are finding out somehow, like through time manipulation powers, I'd like to know how they do that.
See, what are we grabbing off this Pidgeot, you think?
Hold on. Dude, what? You're trying to learn time manipulation? Like, what is that? What? Hello?
No, I'm just not even going to bat an eye. I'm just going to be like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Andrew Hare
Fire Blast does 90. The attack on Charmeleon.
$90? Yeah, it does 90. Sorry. Blinked out. Yeah, you need 3 energy and it discards an energy.
Just what I want to lose energy cards.
Yeah, it really stacks it up. I mean, realistically, the move is the Chi-Yu with the belt.
Make sure the fish has a belt. Make sure it doesn't get KO'd.
and they already they're off to a good start because they made them waste their air balloon.
Oh yeah.
So I don't think this is a better start for Prowler than the last one.
There is in fact card advantage. Yet we see the Swablu grab. Altaria's not prized. So the whole we're going to chip 20 damage at a time just doesn't feel viable. And the Picnic Basket. I just realized Picnic Basket and Altaria EX is in this list.
Yeah, no, they have different ways to play around the pinging.
We see Petrol
again... Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going Grand Tree.
Petrol for Grand Tree. Grand Tree for Pidgeot. Pidgeot for either Defiance Vest or Luxurious Cape. I'm assuming they're going to grab the Defiance Vest.
It's also, can we talk about just how underutilized Grand Tree is?
What do you mean there's an ace spec that breaks the evolution rules, relatively speaking, and it's still not played?
Yeah, it's crazy to me. We play so many stage 2s. Nobody plays Grand Tree.
Oh, there's an air balloon index still as well. Okay.
Oh, they play 2? They do play 2. And they play the Cape. Actually, they have a lot of ways of setting up that.
Yeah, there's lots of tools.
Genesect. I'm just talking. Holy crap. I'm just speaking hopefully. Truly.
I mean, Luminous can still provide a colorless energy if needed, but I'm sure you'd prefer to attach a different type of energy to start powering up Demolish. Let's see. See what Prowlers is up to this turn. It's a lot of gold. What do we think about these full art item cards that are coming out?
I like them. I think it's
I'm
better.
I'm very excited to be rid of all this gold.
Yeah, I'm tired of the PP cards. They can go. Yeah, don't need them. Never needed them. Matter of fact, don't come back.
I mean, I'm cool with gold cards still existing, but they should be more selective.
Well, we get them in Pokemon now. Actually, I lied. We're getting them back in Pokemon.
Yeah, like the Zoroark. Like, I'm cool with gold Zoroark. I'm cool with gold Ho-Oh.
We get gold Mega Lucario.
Yeah, the full gold.
Yeah, and they got texture patterns, which is kind of cool. I kind of like the textures. I think that's kind of sick. I'm not gonna play them, but it's cool.
Nah, I ain't spending money on that unless they're like super cheap.
What do I look like? You know?
I can justify. I can justify a gold one up.
You're supposed to go. What do I look like, Scrooge McDuck?
And then dive into your pool of money.
Yeah, there's my one of DuckTales reference for the day. I'm good.
Diving into a pool of money sounds hurt. Like it hurt.
Was it Family Guy or Robot Chicken who did that, and they just like break their neck, and someone comes in and says, "I told you that's what would happen."
That's exactly. It's got to be money. It has to be a lot of money for it to not hurt you. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking like an insane amount of money.
Remember, illegal only means legal by fine.
Dude, this is crazy. What am I watching?
I think we're seeing a Fire Blast.
Is he gonna put the belt on it? Put the belt on it.
He can't Genesect.
Oh. I just saw the Genesect and I got instantly sad. Fire Blast for 90. You know, I'm gonna just say it. Prowlers is a better person than me because I wouldn't do this. I'm like, you know, you got it, bro. I'm just gonna get ready for my next round. No way. Yeah, the control Discord is a special place.
So I'm here at my buddy's place using his casting setup, and he's on another computer across from me. He has live opened up. His hand is like 5 blank Pokemon cards that you can't tell what they are. and 2 regular cards. And I'm over here like, if any of our games in this tournament happen like that, what would we do?
We're so lucky. That's all I'm gonna say.
If it's on stream and I see it, easy. We just reset. The person who didn't have the error gets the choice to reset the game once.
See my buddy freaking out over here. The opponent's active also is blank. He plays the nest ball to search for a Pokemon, and all of them are blank cards.
It was like the time we had Goldango on, and they hit the energy error. And I'm like,
energy error where they all turn pink.
Yeah, I'm like, when I talked to their opponent, I'm like, no, we got to reset this. This is completely unfair.
But they're all basic energy.
Yeah, they're like, that's all basic. I'm like, but you don't know which ones. Is going to go attach darkness energy to their Goldango, and now I can't attack. So,
my response, and why not? Just take the guess.
I love this program so much.
Let's play a little Goldango roulette, right? Like what could it be, right?
Well, as one of your official community ambassadors now, I can at least talk about that. They're like, yeah. hey, these aren't cool. Oh my god, air balloon on a Charizard.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, right? And I was actually hoping for it. I was like, please have that
Charizard can fly.
I mean, I thought it could already, but I also know Charizard can deliver the mail.
I think I'd rather the Dragonite do that.
Oh.
Here we go, Grand Tree.
We're gonna see the Grand Tree into the Altaria.
And they're gonna start healing. And then watch, they're gonna go grab the picnic basket. I don't know. Show me picnic basket. Sorry. You were saying?
Heck with that, gust something up. Or picnic basket could be the Ruffian. Discard a tool and special energy.
Was it you two guys we started talking about the Monty Hall problem last time?
Yeah, the Monty Hall problem.
Yeah,
here we go again. Like I hear the game show voice from Frodo, and I'm like, oh, Monty Hall. Oh God, am I just repeating history?
Yeah, we recycle bits a lot, but that's okay. Like honestly, I'm cool with it. I like if anything, it shows that we're regulars and you know people get it. You know, it's not like it's like what's the it's like a continuation of the series, something for them to look forward to.
They can go back,
some consistency, some canon.
They can go back to TikTok and watch their favorite clips later.
Exactly. Which, you know, dude, I love talking about this tournament. This is like one of the things I love building lore for this tournament. I love speaking tales. It's like every time I go on TikTok and talk, I feel like I'm talking to little kids about what happened because I think none of them play online.
Now, this is a story all about how.
Like, there's tournaments that happen after you go to bed, and these tournaments have some of the weirdest decks you'll ever see.
You'll never believe what the hell happened.
Energy search for the basic fire after super running 2 energies in.
That's right, because that's what we're doing, baby.
Down goes the cornerstone.
Cornerstone goes down. Not my tribal chief.
The tribe has spoken.
All right, so they push up the Pidgeot.
And now all your behind cards work.
Yeah, you got your vest on.
Here comes the Elgian.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, brother. Sorry. I can't do this. I can't. I don't know how y'all do it, but I can't do this.
Quick, put energies on the Cleffa.
It's hurting me. Cleffa, your tech is to evolve to Clefairy? Crazy.
Cleffa can't evolve.
It would be really funny if it could. The old Cleffa.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Wouldn't it be nuts?
Yeah, I was looking at it recently. I'm like, can this actually evolve?
Pokemon breeder into Clefable Metronome?
Insane. What, we're going to lock in the Monkey Dory? Okay,
here we go.
I guess. Sure.
Because Elgium can move energies around the bench. And we're going to slight shift the fire energy from the Charmeleon to the Cleffa.
and they're gonna put it on the Cleffa. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I love the Pokemon trading card game.
I'm screaming, brother. I'm just like...
And you know Prowler is like screaming internally at this moment.
Prowler, I know you can't hear me, but you could play this back and watch it at home. I'm sorry. This sucks. I can't. You're a better man than me.
If I were on the other side of this.
I couldn't do it. I could never be this person.
I don't
I
get
could
it.
never do it.
I don't get it, but more people came in to watch now to like control. It's like all the sickos come out like, oh, control. Oh, I gotta watch this tournament.
Dude,
look.
I was gonna say, look at your viewership. You're at 88. Smart is at 68. We are watching Control Charizard. No. Think about that for a second. We're bringing in people in a control match.
This is insane.
Like Tails from the online circuit. This is amazing. Like, oh my god, bro. The sickos are here.
You gotta put 2 on the monkey door. You gotta put 2 on. It retreats for 2 now.
I hope they know. I'm like updating matches. Like, as it's going, this one's one of the only. There's 7 matches left.
There's 7 matches left.
I knew that. I knew that's what was happening. I was like, yeah, there's no way. We're gonna mind bend this thing. That's great.
Mind bend for knockout.
You get a knockout, and even then, if they were confused on top of it, they wouldn't be able to move energy. But I mean, you just can't.
I'm confused.
I'm confused constantly.
Now, Night Switcher for the LGM and do it again.
Yeah, I guess they could. I mean,
there's probably better options.
Is there? Oh,
like
they're gonna go
Lana's
Lana's Aid for it. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Yep. You piece of... I hate you.
Now move the Luminous onto the Cleffa.
Brother. Oh god. Oh, it's like okay. I feel like I say this a lot. So at my locals, I'm like, yeah, it's like and this is how I imagine hell would be, but except in hell it would be like this, plus there's a machine where every 5 minutes it stabs my balls.
In hell you get a water break.
I was gonna say, if Eli Roth directed a Pokemon game, this would be it.
This is it.
Give me them
like
bosses.
No, they're going Lana's and Boss. Yeah,
Lana Boss. That's a good play too.
Yeah, because they're gonna want to do this again, baby. Oh god.
Luminous onto Cleffa, baby.
They're like, yeah, we don't need to play fans. We don't need to play the fan. The fan is stupid.
We don't need fan.
Yeah. I'm surprised Guardies don't play Elgium. I'm gonna just say it. Yeah, you know what? Do it. Screw it. You know what?
This is incredible.
God. Oh god. That's four of the 7 energy that they play.
Yup.
8. They play 8 energy. The dark. I mean, oh god.
You can't
have no other way to power up this monkey.
No.
And the monkey is stuck.
The monkey is currently stuck.
Well, you could KO with Zard, but you got to get the monkey out.
Yeah, you got a Turo. There is a one of Turo.
Actually, they probably could win the game. I was like, wait, hold up. Actually,
hold up. We might see a game win here.
We might see game 3.
We might. There's a chance. But if they just Lana's 8 again.
Hope it's a Turo.
They didn't know and they don't. I can't believe Zard's cut the pal pad.
Hovering over the thumbs up emote.
He's
so good.
That's good, buddy. I'm just gonna do it again.
Would you like to see me do it again?
Quick search.
It's like, okay, what? How do they win? They can boss something up.
Quick search for boss.
Probably bring up another
the other Zard.
Yeah. It would only play one air balloon.
That's the thing.
And they just blew Turo.
That sounded wrong.
Yeah, they have no way to move this.
I think that's done. I think we're done.
I think we're chalked.
Yep. They felt so confident that they left the Pidgeot in the active.
Good lord.
Because what is it? What does its retreat cost now? 4?
2 currently. Or 3.
3.
3. Okay.
And this is one of 3 matches left.
Oh my goodness.
Iono, sure.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Iono.
Sure.
I love more cards.
Sure.
Sure.
Why not?
Wobbuffet.
Does it play? No way, right? Wait, hold up. That'd be crazy.
No, you said why not?
You know,
I said Wobbuffet.
Wobbuffet. That's another card that doesn't get played a lot, or at all. I was
There's
just
the
thinking.
fire energies.
Oh yeah, because it's on the Rockets Wobbuffet, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was so excited for the Rockets cards, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go get that deck and everything. And then what happened to it? Where is it? It's gone. I'm like, boo.
There is a world where we can LGM more energies onto Cleffa.
I'm hoping for it. I mean, you can also impound, just end the game that way. And the thing is, Prowlers lost game 1, so they have to win this game. If it goes to time, Prowlers loses.
LGM Psychic. Do it.
Sure. Why not? Nope. Just.
I mean, I guess you want to wait and see if they attach energy to the active Zard first, which makes sense. But even then, even if they start attaching to the Chi-Yu, you can just move energies off of the Chi-Yu as long as you've got that Zard trapped in the active.
I kind of want to know what they're doing. What is this? Are we stalling now? But like,
yeah, what is the game
down
plan
1-0?
here?
You're down 1-0.
Yeah.
It'd be different if you were yeah. You know what?
Deck outs?
Yeah.
But there's not enough time.
Yeah, you run out of time, and not only that, they kind of got you on card advantage. I mean, and I don't. Well, do they have? Is that a thing anymore? Do they have a way to not deck out? I'm talking about the control player.
Oh, you
Here
mean
comes the
infinite?
electromagnetic radar loop.
All right. Yeah, I guess so.
So if they've got that, as long as they can get a loop going, an infinite loop going, then that's just it.
Yeah.
Green flute. Nothing.
That is a lot of energy cards.
Exactly.
As expected.
And sonar loop or ruffian. Oh yeah.
One of 2 games left.
You really wanted to kill this block, didn't you?
Like, here's the best thing. If this wins, there'll be 5-0. They could just ID into it and then call the rest of the night, and we don't have to see control again until maybe tomorrow.
Oh, this is entertaining.
This is
I'm
where
a bit of
we're,
a sicko in that department.
this is where we get to practice our stand-up comedy.
Exactly. There's an energy on Zard. Top deck the Luminous. We see Artisan for LGM.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they're like.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, you got it.
I always
Ruthless, you
play
definitely can still day 2. You definitely can do it. I
Oh,
believe in you.
100%.
Champ. Do the thing, buddy. Finish the story.
So we are now just waiting for those last games. Let me move us real quick. Oh, no one's here now. Yeah, let's just share here. There we go. I have legit no routes to Pidgeot control. And what's up, everyone? Coming from Punked_IN. I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and lumberjack. We just came from what we would call, Ryan, Frodo, what would you say?
Just
riveting gameplay.
Riveting.
I mean, we're seeing what was a masterclass in, FU, basically. Like, it's so good. It's very good. The list is good, man. And I'm saying this as like person who got tilted just watching it. It's good.
It's
good.
It's good.
Yeah.
It makes me just turned into all of us being wrestling marks.
That too. That happens.
Yeah. That's me.
Well,
you gotta keep the kayfabe up somehow.
Totally.
Sorry. Oh, I might as well show this while I'm here then.
Yeah.
Next regional coming up. We got it scheduled September 27th. Mega Evolution will be legal, so we do have that coming up.
Ooh.
We're going to Saudi Arabia for that one, right?
Yeah, we're going to Saudi Arabia. It's the Saudi Arabian show. That's why it's called Mega Evolution.
We're gonna start at 3 a.m.
Mega Venusaur lock time.
We're bringing Jason out of retirement. And he's gonna...
Thank you for playing.
Yes.
Your deck is so much fun to watch, actually.
But one Ulchi, you can ID and that's it. You can be done for the day.
Yeah, unless you got it.
Unless you want to make people's life hell and just continue
I want them to make people's lives hell. This is hilarious.
One and only. I'm telling you.
Normal Tomat and Dateo Sniffa, thank you for the follows. And also, before I forget the shout out here to our raider, because I am
Mega Evolution Blood Money Tournament of Doom.
Blood Money Tournament of Doom.
I think that's right. Oops.
Got to start cutting the promos, Ruthless, for Mega Evolution.
Got to have the hype video.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Talking about hype stuff, I'm going to test the ad screen I made on everyone here for a second. Because I made one, and it's like a PBS thing with some music, and I haven't used it all day, and I'm going to use it real quick. So I don't feel like I wasted all my time last night on it.
Go, I'm ready. Let's watch it.
The Doom Champion Series is brought to you by the following sponsors. Tabletop Village. Use code DOOM5 to save on your orders. Dual Spec. Premium TCG accessories. Doomed Gaming, artisan TCG products illustrated by Senior Doom himself. And viewers like you. Thank you. There you go. No, it we'll just give in the background. But there we go. Hopefully your stream went well as well, before I forget about that. TCG accessories.
I just saw us hit triple digits for a second.
Oh, it happens. It is.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you. My average has just been slightly below making partner for the whole year, and it sucks so bad. And I really that close, but also I don't stream enough.
Yeah.
I stream 5-6 times a month, and you have to stream like a 7 average. And
dude, that was so sick. I'm sorry, I just rewatched it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I threw that together last night, so
good. So good. Lovely. Dude.
It took me 15 takes to get that voice redone. I kept screwing up or I stuttered a word. I was like, oh my god, dang it. And then I'd be, dang it, just over.
And you got to do it all in one take or else it doesn't, it's not the same, you know?
And the thing is, I went into a program and cut it up anyways. And I was like, man, I could have done this in multiple takes. Why did I do that? I made it more difficult for myself than I needed to.
So we have Alt Noir, we have Guardy at the top, we have the Bird Control at the top.
These 4 here can all ID with each other, and they'll be in day 2.
Guaranteed.
I had to check on Andrew Hare. We're on Snowgrave Watch. He is 4-1. He just beat Dragapult. I was a little nervous. I was like, he has to beat Dragapult. There's no way, right?
Dragapult's got a good thing against him.
That's what I'm saying.
We're waiting on one match now. Last match of the card.
We got the Typhlosion at 4-1.
Wow, I feel sorry for this Gardevoir. They've hit Goldingo 4 times today.
Ouch.
Yeah, so let's look at Sharkbait because he's a 5-0 Guardy, and they haven't faced Goldingo once.
5 different decks.
And someone in chat asked, day 1 stats don't matter in day 2? Correct.
Can you make sure I get another Dingo, please?
One more, please.
One more. Well, they've gotten to twice. But yes,
I saw a tweet go out that said "Good morning to everyone except for Ethan's Typhlosion players," and I go, "Oh, wow, spotted the Dingo player."
Yep.
Yeah, right. I saw that from you. I was like, well, you know what? F you too. You know what? I'm only playing Typhlosion because I have a childhood connection to the freaking.
I do like Typhlosion.
Typhlosion's my man. That's my dog.
There's another deck that I really like right now. It's basically Typhlosion with extra steps in Rocket's Porygon Z.
Oh yeah, I played against that.
Hard farmed by Dragapult.
Yeah, I 6 price turn that deck so often.
But everything else is so much fun.
Our local Wargamer, he's in this chat sometimes. He plays Porygon Z and he plays it really well. Hits for 330.
We put in the one of Mimikyu to go with the Rocket's energies just to ruin EV-Box's day.
Oh, that's good.
I had my weekend ruined at a League Cup by 1 Rocket's Mimikyu, 4 Night Stretchers, and 4 Rocket Energies.
Insane.
I was like, what do you mean I can't adapt to this?
So out of the top, we're looking at top 16, right? Who do you guys see taking it?
That's a hard call because we have a lot of 5-1s. Everyone here wins 1 more in IDs. They're in. So 3 2s, they've got to win 2 more and then they can ID. I expect round 8 to be the weird one because you're going to have some lower card people still trying to get in, possibly. I'm sitting here man, round 8. How did I do that last year?
On the end Zoroark.
I got Shira, D-Knuckles, Aiden on the Joltik box. These are all people.
Xavier Morgan on Dingo as well.
These are all people who've played in the Tournament of Dooms forever, and I don't remember how close D-Knuckles got, but we did allow King Heracross and Supercell Cambo in because they missed by 1 and 2 points, and I asked for a paragraph, and I got that paragraph, and I was happy.
You were happy? The paragraph was sufficient?
Yeah, I didn't care what it was about. I just wanted a paragraph. They both wrote why they should be in, which I was I don't care. Just give me the paragraph.
Wooper Glazer at 3-2 with Joltik box.
We had them on earlier. I think they've lost 2 games in a row now. Spyro.
Oh, Spyro. Yeah, Spyro Sparks 4-1 with the Typhlosion.
Was that 1 EV box I've seen so far?
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
In contention? And they're 3-2.
I might get a new laptop today, and I'm on the fence on what I'm getting. I can't even believe I'm considering getting a Mac, bro. Honestly,
I use a Mac for work, but I use a PC for everything else. I don't have an option.
I'm streaming from a Mac right now, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, I know it's good.
It depends. It depends on what your streaming and everything editing setup is. Don't.
I edit on my phone. It's
okay.
You know what I mean? And I just I only play the Pokemon trading card game.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I was thinking about it. I was I'm not a PC gamer either. I'm a console boy. Maybe it's just a smooth transition.
I mean, I usually whenever I played through Scarlet and Violet, I had my capture card hooked up to my gaming PC, and it worked. But I really don't need much more power than to do that.
I run so many Adobe products. I run so many Adobe products. I need the power.
Dude.
Also, Hackyogen, thank you for the tier 1 sub. As our vice president of, I don't know, Goldingos. You have all the Goldingos you want, even though you're saying stop sending them that way. I'm going to keep sending them that way because now you're vice president of Goldingo.
Just for the bit.
Just for the bit.
There is now no Goldingo in the top 8.
No, Goldingo has had a bad day if you look at the metagame.
I knew that was
the biggest meta share by far, but it had a rough day.
I didn't have it in my Frodo 5 for a reason.
It's got a target on it right now for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think it's got it like that.
And that's one of the things that come about with like online play. And I was talking, it's like everyone saw Goldingo already, so like, oh, okay, now that's not the play for Worlds because it's like everyone's seen it, or does it become the play for Worlds because everyone's seen it, and then like all the stuff's already out there, and now they're trying to get all the stuff that's out there. So does Goldingo become a sneaky play again because of that?
Exactly.
I think you can day 2 with it. I don't think you win with it. That's what I think. That's my opinion. It's a day 2 deck, but you can't win with it.
So you can I can agree with that because you don't know what Japanese players are going to bring. You don't know what Europeans are going to bring because Europeans always bring something out there. You don't know what ToD's cooking up or any of the others, and like there's just so much to it.
Always cooking.
You get someone.
I wonder what they're going to cook up, man. I'm really excited for Worlds this year. I really want to see how different everything shapes up.
I think it'll be a good Worlds. Like it's a Worlds we haven't had in like a while. It's like one where I'm like, yeah, here we go. What's going to be the format? Like the only other time I've had that is when they did rotation right before Worlds, and that was interesting because then you're like, what's coming out? And there was like no League Cups afterwards during that after rotation. It was like Worlds was the first tournament. And so it was interesting. Like I kind of been like a supporter of, hey, we should keep Worlds, do rotation right before Worlds because it just makes it interesting. But we're synced up with Japan's rotation now, so it's a lot better that way. All right, round 5 is done. We're going to go ahead and move into round 6. Are you going to stick around, Frodo, or are you going to call it for now and come back tomorrow?
I was going to ask you, do you want me to stick around?
If you want to, it's all up to you, man.
Let's freaking go. Yeah, I'm here. Let's do it. I wasn't sure.
Decision.
No, it's all.
You've done a lot today, Frodo, and I'm about to do a lot once I'm done here.
No, I want this. You have no idea. I was excited. Ryan, I am not passing this up. Okay.
Absolutely.
Hello? Hi? What? Let's go. Let's run it. Run the thing. I'm hyped.
That's what I was making sure. All right, we got to find a game though. Let's see. Prowlers is up against Popeye and Gardevoir. We know they're streaming. Let me see who else is streaming. Black Sea. Who is Black Sea on? Or TCG Demon. Those are two people we have not had on today. I don't know what they're playing. I have no idea who they are, so let me find out.
I was about to go to their table. Oh, I can't even get in there.
Actually, you know what? I can drag us there and we'll find out.
Hey.
Let's find out together.
Let's see. Where am I?
It says F3RM10.
Hello?
3-2 Raging Bolt versus Dragon Bolt Dustor. We haven't had Dragon Bolt Dustor on today, so I think that would be a good one to have on.
Let's go. Yeah, and
it's people fighting for their lives too.
That's right.
So the loser is
my number
out.
2.
Which matchup are we looking at again?
Raging Bolt versus Dragon Bolt Dustor. You want F3RM10N is one of the players. And then the other one's Yuri Vanderlands from the Netherlands. Represent.
There we go. I was looking to get both of their deck lists up on my screen here.
This is round 6. Press 1 meaning 2 buttons. And Sharkbait looks like they are IDing.
See, we are watching from Yuri's perspective then. Okay, so we see this is a fairly standard Dragapult Dusknoir. We see one Hilda, one Jamming Tower. You see the Neo Upper, the 4/4/2 Pult line. Yeah, this is a pretty bog standard Pult list.
Very standard, very straightforward.
But if it
Comparative
works,
to the ToD list. Yep, no, it's very consistent for research for Iono.
And consistency is
got the
key.
outs. And for the Bolt player, very, very standard Bolt list. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Yep, we see a Ditto, we see a Judge, we see an Iono.
Yep.
Other than that, nothing really super standout. Just kind of, it's the list that accomplishes things. It does what it needs to do to win games.
That's right.
And we're going to see that.
Fan retreat to the Ditto and evolve to the Ogerpon.
Yeah, I'm assuming we get an Ogerpon out here just to ensure we have a Terra on the board.
Right. And they get a Fighting in the discard.
Because it's not like Pult is ever going to KO you going second turn one.
But I think they're going first here. But dang, dude, I should have filled up my water bottle instead of like taking a second.
Yeah.
Like earlier, like before I got on, I heard your voice and I was like, holy crap, Ryan. And I was like,
yeah, I was just like, hey, I can hop on whenever.
Yo, wait. He just whoa. He brought out Baby Bolt first.
And not a Terra.
So does that mean Sada's in hand?
It could mean raw Sada. It could mean they just don't want a 2-prizer out turn one. That's the great thing. You never know.
Never know. This is kind of a mid hand if I'm Dragapult. Certainly it's not the worst, but
no, but
I'm not all at all too excited. Yeah. No, see, that's the move you got to make. You got to disrupt here because this is not.
Show me that Hooter in the active.
We got to go Latios probably.
Yeah, force the Latios out. But then that means less space to Sada. Then that means you're forcing Sada onto Baby Bolt and Big Bolt.
Is it an instance where I feel like, yeah, maybe Ogerpon was the start here?
Am I good to drop now that I'm 501?
You can drop if you want. Yeah, drop.
Assert your dominance.
Unless you want to try to keep other people from making it, go ahead and drop. Some people want to. Some people don't.
Yeah, assert your dominance.
Here comes the Crispin.
We see the grass go to hand. Probably either a Fighting or Lightning going onto the Bolt.
Yeah, the Ogerpon in hand, bro. Ain't no way. Oh, okay.
Grass on the Hoot Hoot. Triple stab?
No. They're going to
promote Baby Bolt.
I was going to say
and pass.
Burst Roar.
Woof. I was about to say, if they Burst Roar from a single prize Raging Bolt, I'll be impressed.
I'll be impressed. How did they do that? So now...
Call the Judge.
College Judge. Immediately. All right. So now we get the Jacloaks out.
And now we get double Draculac out. Potentially not bench.
We're researching first, right? Yep. Yeah. No, yeah. We're going to research first. Yep. Now we got our energy attached. Get your Neo Upper.
We see a Hilda or a Dreepy. I think the Dreepy. No. I see Hilda grabbing Hilda. Because it's guaranteed search.
And there's a buddy. Ooh, they got to grab the Poffin. That's right. Start setting up them Dusknoirs. Thing is, I think they're worried about Snipe here.
Yeah. Is that a single Duskull? So it looks like a Duskull is prized.
Yeah, Duskull's prize. They gotta. So they're gonna push up Badoo then, eh?
I'm assuming that's the game plan here.
Yeah, they'd have to attach, retreat, your cloak. You have Neo Upper in hand. Worst case scenario, I mean, the pole player is not gonna judge, right? There's no way.
There's no way the Bolt player looks at this hand and goes, nah, I don't need to Sada.
Yeah, I'm just judging.
The lightning hit the board. That's a 60 snipe.
Yeah, are we yeah, if the Sada doesn't come down here. Iono, see, oh,
That's an
Ryan, what did I say? Whoa, hold up. Oh, come on.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We can jet headbutt.
What an Iono, though. What a crazy Iono for this Dragon Ball player. I mean, they got, oh, and there we go.
Jeez.
Noctowl up. E-switch Earthen Vessel.
I mean, what more can you ask for here if you're the Bolt player?
A Slurpee. Like someone brought me a Slurpee.
Sounds delicious right now.
This is me pimping out my work. If you're a T-Mobile customer, and I'm trying to butter up T-Mobile here for sponsorship stuff. Like, so let me flow with this. Every month with T-Life, you get 1 free large Slurpee. You hear?
I had no idea. That's a thing? For real?
Yeah, for real.
Sick.
So if you have T-Mobile, go to the T-Life app and you get 1 free Slurpee a month. Large Slurpee.
I have T-Life.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know.
I just don't know if I have a 7-Eleven near me.
I do. I have like 4.
Yeah, there's like 9 for me. Oh, so we're just going to attack the Badoo, which is fair, but like, we're not going to take out a Jaclo. I guess they don't. I guess you don't want to get item locked over and over again.
Yeah, but you could have gotten so much more out of that turn.
Yeah, I don't know if I agreed with that. They're gonna buddy.
You got buddy. You got buddy to reshuffle the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Making difficult choices today.
Here?
So we do have a pair of
back.
We do have a pair of 5-0s playing. One did ask for the ID. The other one said they just want to play.
The other one said no.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Nah, I'm going 8-0.
No, what's an ID?
No, that has happened, and someone explained it, and the person still went, "Nah, I'd rather play." I watch that like every week.
My very first top cut at a Cities, I actually called the judge and asked what an ID was when I was offered
it. What's an ID?
Yeah, I'm like, what's that? And the judge said, just take it and I'll explain it to you in a second. Okay.
Grab the
you see the Fez and Skibbity?
Yep. Just like I said, they kept it in the back pocket. They're going to flippity scribbity. And that's pretty good.
I mean, not much more you can ask for here. The only thing is maybe you wish you had a rare candy to try to switch this Draculac out of the active.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with just recon directive. Ooh, okay, sure. Next turn, why not? We're evolving now?
I would wait to evolve if for no other reason, because I mean, it's not like you have a big bolt threatening you.
Yeah, because I mean, you could just power one of these up at any time. Yeah, bring up the Noctowl. Yep. Sure.
But we're hovering.
Because even like, let's say he does target the Jacloak with the, okay, never mind. No, we're gonna evolve now, and we pass.
I always love that Fezandipity art so much. It reminds me of the Oricorio GX full art.
I think it's doing a dab.
Yeah, the Oricorio did the exact same art style before dabs were a thing. And it had the same ability where if one of your Pokemon was knocked out, you drew 3 cards.
All right, I gotta look that card back up.
If I'm the Bolt player, I'm looking to target down the Duskull.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I want that. And especially, you have to think that the reason why there weren't multiple Duskulls is because he prized one. So if I knock that out, I'm not exactly... And he can't take multiple prizes. That's what I'm more worried about. I'm more worried about him taking 3 prizes in one turn or 4 prize turns. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Than I am so you got to target that thing down. I'm not. No way, no how am I letting that Duskull live this turn? So even if we get another hoot up.
I also may or may not have said Dance of Tribute a couple of times when using Pheasantipity the first few times, which was Oricorio's ability's name. I played a lot of Baby Blacephalon back in the day. That and Mewtwo and Mew. We see the Raging Bolt, and we see a 90 damage snipe, or we could see a 130 hit to the active, but I think we see a 90 damage snipe here.
Yeah, no, I'm targeting the Duskull. I can't let that thing live. There's no way. Yep. There you go. Knock out the Duskull.
Yep.
Get it out of here.
Good line. Good line. We see a Psychic Energy hit the board. Let's see if there's a way to pivot this Dracloak out of the active. Well, that's one way to do it, although I don't think that's what you want to use right now.
That sucks. Like, that's not it. But, yeah. I mean, hey, what else would you do with it, I guess? I don't know.
Because I don't think there's even a need to use the Neo Upper at the moment, unless you absolutely have to.
Yeah. No, and then there's a Dragapult. They could just evolve here. Yep, here we go. Dragapult KO.
Yep.
And you're knocking out. Do they play the?
I mean, you don't want to put.
I grab the Hawlucha here.
You don't have to. Ultra Ball, grab Hawlucha, then Countercatcher.
Yeah, you could do that. I don't think that there's merit to that.
And then you Iono
there's merit
them.
To that. Yeah. No, that's perfect. Actually, I think that's the line. I think that's what they're about to do.
Because you can, you don't need Jacques as much right now.
Right.
Oh, wait.
It's
President Hawlucha's prized.
Yep. No way to take the 3 prize turn here.
Oof.
So they're going to have to settle for 2. Well, settle for 1. Dang,
settle for 1.
So bad. That feels bad. I mean, even if you were, you could eventually take more prizes, I guess.
Yeah.
What else could you do, I guess? I don't know.
Man, the game really wants us to play Countercatcher this turn, huh?
You could bring back a Duskull here, and I think that's not bad.
See the stretcher for the Duskull. And then where would you want to put the 6 if you're, I guess, like 1 Rotom, 1 Hoot, 1 Ogerpon, 2 Hoot, and 1 Latios?
Yeah. I mean, because, okay. I mean, I guess that's not bad.
Or force them to evolve the 80 HP Hoot.
Mm-hmm. Second Duskull.
Mellow Magikarp, whale. What do we have here?
Wait, there's a Clips Leader thing? I didn't even know that.
Who leads the league in clips over here, Doom?
Yeah. Also says he has 999 plus messages.
Forgot I had Goldfish down here.
Me when I have 999 plus messages.
I love that I can check like the history. Let me see how far it'll let me check.
You see a Jewel Seeker come down.
It's got to be a nest ball, right?
I would assume so.
I could see nest ball Sada.
Yeah, I don't see a world where there's anything else they can do right now. Their board's kind of clogged. Huh. Yeah, Prime Catcher will do it.
Okay. So now I guess they're targeting the Fez.
There's a Mew.
Wait, what? What's going on?
Where's your Raging Bolt?
Okay, here it comes.
Okay, there's our answer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, hello? Okay.
You have one Pokemon you can SATA to right now.
Attach Mew for 1.
Mew for 1, then SATA, then
yeah,
SATA Prime Catcher. Or there's merit to no. You could have instructed first.
I just saw a message of his from back in October of 2021 that says, I hit Bolt. And then it's funny enough that 4 years later almost, that's still relevant.
Bolt VMAX, yeah.
No.
I remember playing the 70 HP Sobbles to tech for Dragapult.
Nice stretcha.
We see another energy.
Yep, got a Teal Mask again. Yep.
Another energy hit the board. I guess, do you even want to waste the Prime Catcher if you can get enough to take out a Pult here? Isn't that better for you? But then that means you have Prime Catcher in hand. Yeah, I think we just see this Pult get blown up here.
Yeah, it's probably the better move. But I mean, they have Hilda in hand. They don't know that. But I think your end game is to KO the Fez.
Right.
Because you can do that with a single prizer. Like, wait, do they not play it? Never mind. I lied. I thought they played the
single prize
Slitherwing.
Koraidon in this list, I don't believe.
They don't play the Slitherwing either. Which, like, I still don't understand why you don't.
Consistency.
I'm all the way into June 10th of 2021. I'm still going.
Mother of pearl. You just play the Poffin to kill it?
Just to get it out of the hand, yeah.
Yeah, get it out of the hand. Can't just have that in there. I learned that one recently.
Yeah, you don't want that Iono back into your deck if you can avoid it. Although I'm pretty sure we already saw the one Iono from the Bolt player.
You're going to take 3 prizes here. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. It feels kind of Akko Taco if I'm the Bolt player.
I almost don't want to put my opponent down to 1 prize unless I'm Ionoing them.
Yeah. No bear. Okay, I was like, well, the bear is an option, but
yeah,
I guess you kind of give them the game. It's an easier thing for them to hit. I guess you only play bear if you're closing it out. Bear is the closer.
So 5 counters onto. Let's see. Trying to think, is there a way to do a 4 prize turn here? And I don't think there is.
I don't think there is either. I think you just grab the energy.
Is still in the prize cards.
Right. Again, I think you just grab the energy and
you almost don't want to.
You're not going to pop that Duskull, huh?
I don't think there's a reason to right now.
Yeah, they can't. I mean, even if they wanted to, man. I feel like if you were going to counter catcher the Teal Man, I guess they want to set up for a 4 prize turn.
Yeah, I think that's what they take any knockouts at this point.
Yeah. But if they KO you here, I mean, the Prime Catcher's in their hand. You know it's coming. And then, dude, what if they Night Stretch? Oh, dude, I don't know how I feel about knocking out the Hooter here. Okay, no, they leave the Hooter alive. Nope. I was gonna say,
I see what the plan is now.
Okay, you see it? You see the math. You see the math. Okay. Now, oh God.
Every time it starts super relevant this game, by the way.
Yeah, no, it kind of throws off everything without the Halucha here. Usually when it's
there's a 5 prize turn on the board.
Yeah. Earthen Vessel. That's
You just have to hope that
not
your
looking
opponent has a
good.
completely dead hand.
Well, they only need to hit 3 energy because they just Prime Catcher KO Fez. Yeah. Because if they hit the Sada, it's chalked. You're done. That's all they need.
See. Let's see if they have the cards to pull it off, though.
Oh yeah, no. They definitely still need a Sada.
They grabbed a grass energy.
Was it just a single grass energy?
Yeah.
No shot. Okay, wait. What's the top deck? No way, bro.
There's no world where they don't have it, right? With the hand being that big and having Prime Catcher.
Choosing a new active.
No.
Well, wait. Hold up. They're going Mew.
They've got Crispin Prime Catcher. Yep, they've got it. If they have the energies in the deck. Grass to hand.
Oh.
That must mean lightning's in hand. Energy retrieval. Yep. Energy retrieval to grab lightning.
Holy moly. He's just like, please don't scare me like that.
This is it. We took the scenic route, but we did in fact get there.
Raging Bolt the long way. All right, there it is. And that's that. Yep. Okay.
Not even
don't worry, they left
the
us
dignity of attacking.
No, not even. No, I don't want to see if you can count, buddy. You got it.
What if I can only count to 4?
What comes after 4?
No idea.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say 5, and you could catch the Frodo 5.
Thrive.
TikTok. Thrive.
We're thriving.
We're thriving. You can catch the Frodo 5. TikTok.com at FrodoHDX. Anytime.
Rolling
Every
hills
Wednesday.
of soothing verdant greenery. We're going to call heads here, and we are on to game 2.
So based off that, Ryan, clearly the Hawlucha played a significant role there.
Yeah, the Hawlucha not being available did limit the lines a lot.
Yeah, and it just doesn't. It's a rough matchup for them without it.
That they lost the entire game because it wasn't there, because that would be unrealistic. But I can say that having the Hawlucha would have opened up a lot more options for Yuri.
Absolutely. And I think they should have KO'd the pawn. I think they should have.
No, not the Iron Leaf start.
Oh, that's not good. No. Oh. I mean, it's not great on the other side either, right?
There better be some good cards in the rest of that hand.
But one Dreepy
and a dream.
That's pretty much it. And then they're gonna throw down the Dust Skull because why not? Hand's pretty dead, but you get Hilda next turn.
You can Hilda for Draculac and something else next turn, but like
maybe. And hope off of a recon, you get a buddy, right? I mean, Dragapults always have it, right? That's what I always say.
There's no rare candy in the list, so your only option is to evolve into Dracloak.
Right. See, and I know as Raging Bolt players, they cut the Squawk, but here's where I feel like you would need Squawk the most.
Here's where you want it, yes, but is it worth it to have that 160 HP liability?
Everybody plays liabilities.
I mean, the Motivate angle is always there too, but if I'm announcing Motivate, I'm probably already losing.
I mean, hey, sometimes it's your only option. I don't mind a turn 2 Motivate if I had to.
We're probably going to game 2 if I'm announcing Motivate turn 2. Oh, there's the judge giving our opponent more cards. Okay, that hand's pretty good.
And that hand's nice. Not so good on the other end.
See a nest ball for a squat. No, I'm just kidding. It is not squawking season over here.
Squawk Tua and seize on that thing.
No.
That's a classic. I feel like that's like so old now.
Walk up to the club like, what up? I got a big squawk. Like,
oh, there's a fan?
There's the fan Rotom to get the Hooters.
You play fan? When did you play it earlier? I'm sorry. They're going to Iono the crap out of you, bud. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you there, bud.
I thought he would have just ultra balled for the fan then, if that was the case.
We're getting big mad at people thumbs down emojiing. Oh man.
Look, dude. Listen.
Back in my day.
Losing to
my day, we got told we had a good deck. Many, many times.
I didn't know that was a bad thing until today.
Oh, you're learning the lore?
Yeah, and I did play the end of PTCGO. I was there for the end. And I didn't know that was a bad thing. I thought it was like a sign of respect.
People would spam it if they got mad at you.
We actually had a punishment for that. It got so bad. We would end up giving game losses and stuff because it was just...
Why?
Because someone would lose and they would sit there and spam, you have a good deck, you have a good deck, you have a good deck. And
See,
that
my favorite chat option on PTCGO was, where can I play against the AI?
Crazy.
I'd be on Discord calls during the pandemic and me and Aaron would be spamming that at each other while playtesting.
Iono, see, talk about giving your opponent more cards. I don't know how good that Iono was.
Just what I wanted, more cards.
Recan. Another Iono and counter catcher.
I mean, ultimately, if you're item locking here, this feels like a decent board state if you're Pult. Like, I'd feel pretty good about this.
Okay. Here we go. Off the cuff. Pass.
Proto, I have some good news for you.
Wow. Yes, sir.
Your boy, Andrew here, is 5-1 and 1 ID away from day 2.
Let's go.
Finish the story. Andrew here. Do it. Do the thing. Dude, that Snowgrave map better go off. That shit is gonna be so cash. Yo.
The Snowgrave themed playmat.
If it's a Snowgrave themed playmat, I'm just going to take that Goldingo, the drawing of it dancing on Goldingo's grave, and I'm just going to put it on a playmat. Done.
But then Goldingo beat it.
I want to put a whole bunch of graves of everything that beat them.
We're not gonna. Why are you bringing up old shit, Ryan?
Yeah.
You couldn't just let him have it. You just had to.
It's canon.
I guess
Dude,
so.
Casters chat. What have I missed? You've missed a lot today, Gazer Beam.
What up, Gazer?
You watch what we're calling the Eli Rotha matches of Control just slowly picking apart Charizard.
I was entertained.
Yeah, but
hey, there's the whole Lucha. That's a good card.
I was trying to think of better things to do at my time.
I loaded up a game of Fortnite and I was playing that instead.
I was playing Fortnite for a little bit. I once I saw that they brought back when they brought Power Rangers, I was all over it.
Man, they put Miku in the game. They put Shohei Ohtani in Fortnite. That still blows my mind.
Yeah, Ohtani's in there.
It's crazy.
I personally play as John Wick.
Yeah, where's your Dragapult at, bud?
There's no Dragapult.
Might be time for some Pollen again. Regional did flee from a 5-prize turn.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was pretty insane. They got out of it. I'm still waiting for them to put Pikachu in there. Shot. Yeah, Pikachu, dude. I mean, Pikachu with a Blinky. Come on, bro. They're gonna give it. They're gonna give it.
Pokemon would
legs.
never allow that.
No, they don't want the West to have anything. Just
mean,
say it.
We already had Pal World.
Like at this point, Nintendo is the only one that's keeping its IPs on a single system, and they have no reason not to bring it to other stuff. They play Iono?
What? No, they play Iono.
Well, there's your one Iono.
No.
And once again, Dragapult has not shown up for work.
What did you do? What did you do? I don't like that. I hated everything about it. I didn't like it.
Hey, Doom, we have Vancouver in 3 days. Have we locked in a list? Not playing Fortnite.
Playing Fortnite. It's so funny. Is that a true story?
No, I put in more testing than he did. He was waiting. Melo was waiting for me to have a list. I put in so much testing. I had charts and everything. I'm like, here's our set. Here's what we're playing against. As long as we don't hit this, and Melo's like, cool. Keep the work up, buddy.
Oh, you had your spreadsheet TM?
Yeah, I did the whole spreadsheet. What I was winning against, what I was losing against.
Dude, he's doing the lizard meme. I just realized it. Itchy pollen. Itchy pollen.
Itchy pollen.
Itchy pollen. Itchy pollen. Itchy pollen. Lizard.
There's a Dusclops.
Lizard.
Oh, man.
Yo. Yeah, just start popping it.
Do you need to right now, though, is the question.
I'm believing Doom because Mello likes to deceive.
Yeah, Melo, I never said I tested. I told you. Now I just play a deck and hope for the best.
Mello's a teacher? Yeah, I mean, but that doesn't mean anything anymore. That used to have merit. Holy crap, bro. Sorry.
I was gonna say, do you pop the Dust Snore now or do you wait?
I do it.
To pop
I would do it
this turn?
Yeah.
It's either you pop the Dusclops or you use the Lucha.
Yeah,
I think you pop.
Getting rid of the only Hoot seems good.
I think you pop, and the reason why I'm saying this, so that way counter catcher's online. That's it.
Yep, conserving the Neo upper. I see it.
But then no counter catcher. That's what I was waiting for. I thought he was gonna. I thought he was
counter catcher. So taking two, I get. Yeah.
Not taking the two.
I see the line.
Lizard. I mean, itchy pollen.
Lizard. Just keeps hitting the button. Just keeps itchy pollen.
See, I was there for the Quaking Punch button.
Oh god. I remember the first time I played against a Quaking Punch in an expanded tournament. They kept saying that so much. I actually was like, please stop. Just say I attack. I know what you're using. Just say I attack.
Hey, what if he's using Grenade Hammer though? You never know.
One time they did.
Oh man.
They just passed, bro. There's counter catcher. What do you know? Oh wow. Okay, we're going to game 3.
Premature calling? Does top 8 get a play mat? No, just champion. If I was doing top 8, I'd be broke.
How much money you got? Start putting it in the stream.
No, I'm not going to show my finances to the stream.
No, not you. I'm telling him.
Oh.
Start gifting 100 subs now.
All right. If someone dropped 100 subs, I would increase how many people get play mats.
There you go. Yeah, if somebody did it right now, you hear that, guys? Drop 100 subs right now.
Is there an Iono to 5 play here possible? No,
I haven't hold on the Iono for a little bit longer.
Yeah, you don't need to do it.
Jack for 2 Draculac.
Rude.
Sorry, Zick. I was just saying, like, we need to start bumping it. Okay, that's all I'm saying. And you can start bumping it right now. Actually, if you go to doomedgaming.com.
Doom dash. Don't forget the dash.
Doom-gaming.com.
And because regular Doom Gaming is a different platform.
Got it.
Actually, what is Doomed Gaming goes to? I think it just goes to the Doomed website.
It goes to Doom. Yeah. Do it right now, guys. Doom-gaming. Buy a playmat. Buy more stuff. Buy stuff. Pay the bills. Okay, help out. That's a 3-price turn.
Yippee!
Paradigm shift. Oh my god, what a 3-price turn. Oh jeez.
All right, you want to know what You know what I've been going through?
Song now.
First off, got a gift sub.
Gazbeam 2K gifted a tier 1 sub to the Kit Kat project.
99 more to go.
They have
you heard
given
him.
9 gift subs.
Hey, look, there's some coupons.
Kit Kat Project, welcome to Doomco as our newest intern. Please go down to the store.
More to go.
Please go down to the store and buy me a king-size Butterfinger, because that stuff is the best.
I haven't had a Butterfinger in so long.
And then Frodo coming in with the Prime Gaming sub. Frodo, your job is as vice president of casting is just to keep doing what you're doing. You're fine.
Let's go.
So who's the president of casting?
Well, I just hand out titles like anything.
I was gonna say it's Emmy, but yeah.
No, Emmy
I
is
report to Emmy.
Emmy is senior vice president CEO of a lot of things. Her title got so long I forgot it. I just kept adding things like every week.
Sounds like my old boss. His title was vice president of information technology and strategy. And I was like, what is the strategy part? What are we strategizing?
Okay, king size.
No more bands now.
All right,
Wow.
legit. And this came up. I don't remember who I was talking to. It was like they were like, I never had a Butterfinger or something. Maybe it wasn't. I don't remember. I have so many conversations sometimes. But the king size Butterfinger is made differently than the regular size.
Song now.
That's super interesting, actually.
Zekith, I am horrible with names. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. As another intern of Doomco, make sure you follow Kit Kat Project and that they bring back the king size Butterfinger I asked for. If you do that,
I'm more of a Take 5 guy myself.
if you do that, you can have some of the Taco Tuesday buffet.
I don't know if I agree
It's
with
left over
KOing
from
the
this
triple.
past Tuesday.
Damn, that's crazy.
But I've had Little Doom hovering over my shoulder for like the last like hour and a half, and he is not happy that I'm doing this.
Oh, of course.
I have to go to Best Buy after this, so honestly, however long this takes, I'm for it.
Hey,
You don't want to deal with it.
if you don't like tacos, that's fine.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, it's just I was just
You're
saying.
gonna have to learn to like it. Yeah.
Prowler,
Can we
yeah, I
see
think
the
you're
sensitivity?
locked. Anybody who's 5'1", as long as they consider ID, are locked for tomorrow. But that's if your opponent wants to ID. They don't have to ID.
Heat Miser, Lil Doom, better than Senior Doom.
Well, he knows. He's using the family connection.
Yeah, the power of family.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, man. I'm looking at this. I'm getting tilted.
I guess I should regret taking you to my first pitch last week then. And giving you that nice sweet experience and going on the ground floor.
Spitting facts, bro.
Get to watch me throw the ball and watch I bounce it in front of the batter's box as I try to get him swing.
It's a nice slider.
Yeah, trying to get a slider there. It's not because my release point was really late.
All right, so what do you do here if you're the pulp player?
I'm scooping. That's what I'm doing. See, I'm letting him do. I'm like, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna just say this. If I'm bolt, I'm scooping.
Yeah, I don't see a win condition.
Yeah. I don't know why he didn't take the KO on the Dragon Ball. Just take the KO, bro. Just do it. Because then they wouldn't be. Oh, man. Brother.
Man, you're
I'm about
tilted.
to turn into. Yeah.
About to turn into
They are who we
wolves.
thought they were. And we let them off the hook. That's what I'm like. God dang it.
First pitch. Haven't seen a spike like that since football season.
That's crazy. All right, bro.
He's gonna take the shots like that, and then when he's crying because I beat him at the next challenge, like 6-0, I'll be like, that's for the comments.
Down to one prize. They got
we're
boss
just
in
pandering to
hand.
the audience. That's all.
What are you doing? You're just killing time at this point.
Just scoop it. Go game 3.
You got 30 minutes, man. You think you can do it? They probably could.
Yeah, these two decks.
Actually, they probably could. Yeah, they could do it. They could do it. They should be able to. They're just pissing me.
There's a Crispin.
Yeah, but they just need boss and they win.
They don't even do that. They can just dust clops for game.
Yeah.
No, they can't. They have one prize.
They're one counter short.
Oh, they are. And 2 of them. Wow.
They were setting up Pulp math and not Dusclops math. Because either wins in the game.
Should have blown them up last turn.
Well,
God, man. You have the energy.
Now you just boss one up, you blow it up with the Dusclops, and then you itchy Poland for game.
No, you splut for game.
Well, actually, wait. So wait. No. Oh, no, there's the Neo Upper. I was like, wait, I don't see the energy. Where'd the energy go? And I was like, no, the
Pulp
Neo
doesn't
Upper's
have energy
already
to
on it.
attack.
Yeah. No. Okay. At first, I wasn't like, what the hell are we looking at?
Oh, I didn't see that either. It's just over. There's no win condition here.
Yeah, you lost.
Yeah, but they're going to do a lot of damage to that Dragon Bolt, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, you lose.
Good
You're getting...
No. You lose, you get nothing. Good day, sir.
Good day, sir. GG's. Could have had him earlier. Nope. Chose not to.
Nah, just boss and jet headbutt the fan wrote him.
I mean, you could do that. You could have also just like shown them, like you could have popped the Dusclops and then KO that and the other one, just showing like a 3 prize turn wasn't out of hand either. It's where I'm
going to take 8 prizes.
I've done that actually.
I need some for the next game.
I'm a huge
be crazy in a best of 3 that it carries over.
If only it worked like that.
I'm a huge Star Trek nerd.
Soccer?
There's a quote from Deep Space Nine is where you're supposed to beat your enemies so much that they realize they were wrong to oppose you, and that's what.
True.
That's why I feel like with Dragapult, where you take like an 8 prize turn when you only have 1 prize left.
Pretty good.
And like, there's more to the quote. He might is probably going to come in here and like quote it correctly. I don't care. It's just what you do. Yeah. He's gonna come in with the glasses, push him up. He's probably hearing it now, typing it out, going, "Damn it!"
Well, good to see Halucha's not prized this game.
Good to see he didn't start it either.
No, that would have been
fun.
Starting
it's rough. Yeah. No, hilarious even.
There are 2 kinds of people in the world. We see Ogerpon have layers. See an attach. I believe we're going to see a pass.
Ooh.
Sometimes attach pass is it.
Get a couple Dreepsters on the board.
You know what? Is the Night Stretchers that crucial to this?
Depends.
Yeah, I mean, they play what? How many do they play? They play like 3 of them.
Let's see. They have 4 Night Stretchers on the list.
Jeez, brother. Jeez, I didn't know it played that many.
Yeah, I understand the research play here for sure.
And look what they did.
And we see
look what
more
happened.
Poffin.
More setup. There you go.
More cowbell.
Okay. And we're just gonna hit the lizard button.
The lizard button.
Just hit the lizard button. There we go. All right. Yep. Inchy pallet. Freaking throws my headset like clear across the room.
I need to see this lizard button meme.
You've never seen the lizard meme?
No.
It's
right,
literally,
hang on, I got you.
it's literally from a Pixar movie that got canceled, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's at the end of Eliu. Apparently, it's like a post-credit scene. I gotta go deep.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm about to tag you in it. Give me a second. You know I tweet a lot, so.
Oh yeah.
I've done a lot of promo for this tournament, so
we're gonna go
it's deep down there.
Senior.
The hell, that would be nice if they don't KO this. Oh, they got the Dracloak anyways? Okay, oh, I mean, they are set then.
Yeah, no, they're just rolling, bro.
Like, we are soaring, we are flying.
I don't want to be that guy, but I was like, yeah, no, that looks pretty good.
No, this is a decent looking board state here.
My damn lizard button. Oh, there it is. Got you.
I just saw your shill tweet. My apologies for not seeing it sooner.
My shill tweet? Fuck you.
Oh, that's an exclamation point, no swearing. You're being demoted from VP to senior manager of casters now. I'm sorry, you let one of those slip.
That's fair.
No worries, it happens.
It happens. You know what? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. That's what I told my last one.
Reposting the lizard meme now in the year of our Lord 2025.
It's so good. It is so good. It is so funny.
That's incredible.
Yeah. The fact that I only got 12 retweets really made me upset.
Don't worry, you have 13 now.
Yeah, we'll do better next time, I guess.
We'll do better next time.
You know, if it was somebody else, not going to name any names, probably would have had a 430 something, and I just would have been like, okay, well, I'm sorry, I'm 5'4".
See an Ultra Ball. Don't forget him.
Did anyone else see the...
Jamming Tower is really useless. Wait, go ahead.
Yeah, it is really useless in this matchup, but did anyone else see the McDonald's promo in Japan with the Pikachu?
I want the burger so bad, bro.
I don't think
honestly, it's so... God dang, bro. I'm sorry for being terminally online. I am so terminally online. It's bad. The second I see it, I got you, bro. I've
got it. I'll message them that someone has someone has a binder with it, and I see the Flake Cocoa, and I'm like, oh man, I kind of want that Flake McDonald's.
There's a Flake Cocoa?
Yeah.
Oh my God. They have Raltzes too. They have stamped Raltzes. They're bringing them to World. Yeah, they're bringing them to Worlds. They even said that they were stamped McDonald's Raltzes. It's pretty sick.
I just want the Flake Cocoa because Flake Cocoa.
Yeah, you're Flake Cocoa. Yeah,
but
for sure.
There's people buying. There was like people buying up like 50 Happy Meals at a time there. It was supposed to go over the weekend, and it got canceled after one day.
Yep, makes sense. Can't let anyone have too much fun now, can we?
No, not allowed.
Jeez.
There are 3 energies on that Ogerpon on the bench.
Yep. This is not gonna end well.
Yeah, I don't think this.
I mean, they take no. They take one prize. It's not the end of the world. I'm definitely doom posting, but I'm just saying, it's kind of feels bad. This might have actually helped them because I think they're just breaking up really bad. And then they choose to not itchy pollen here, right? If they attack here, this might open it up for them. No, they're just gonna. Oh my God, Lizard!
Lizard button hit again.
Just hitting it. Just hitting the. He hears me. There's no way they don't hear me. I'm just saying. I know it's a coincidence, but there's no way they can't hear me, bro. They know I'm getting tilted at it. Under depths, we're going into the Crystal Cave. I still call it Crystal Cave, by the way.
Low key, the Underdepths song from Scarlet Violet just hits so well.
Oh,
yeah, it's pretty
most
cool.
of Scarlet and Violet's soundtrack is incredible.
It's really good. Too bad the game wasn't good.
I thought the
now
game was
that we
pretty
have a
good.
system that can actually run it properly, it works.
Yeah.
If I have a Switch 2, I can't wait to get a Switch 2 so I can play it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, same
Honestly.
here. I always want to get a Switch 2.
Starting Scarlet and Violet all over again just to like play it as intended.
Yeah, because that windmill, good lord.
Oh my god, it was like 2 frames a second.
It's driving me nuts. Well, a lot of things happened when I was playing it. You know, it crashing randomly also upset me a lot.
Prowler,
I love Toby
100%
Fox
agree.
too, Prowler. Yes, we love Toby Fox in this chat. We're people.
You know. Sorry, I think I just gave my little Doom's name away.
I'm not gonna repeat it.
No, exactly.
Kill the Dustclops! Kill it! Don't let it live!
Bogey Bros 32, thank you for the follow.
Destroy it! Disgrace him! Oh, thank God.
Dishonor on your Dusclops, dishonor on your cow.
That's right.
We getting some Mulan in here?
It's my favorite. Did you know that?
I've bought 1 pack of Lorcana, and I got the alternate art of Yzma from Emperor's New Groove, and I decided I never need to buy another pack of Lorcana.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's fair.
Yzma's so cool. I was like, I wish it was Kitty.
Hey, look at Countercatcher.
There it is. I wish it
Night
was
Stretcher for Hawlucha. Please, Night Stretcher for Hawlucha.
I wish it was like Kitty Cat Yzma, but I'll take that one.
Fair enough.
Because Night Stretcher for Hawlucha, Countercatcher of Ogerpon, Iono. Like, you have a line here. Oh, my brain.
What are you doing, you freak?
Frodo, what is that emote?
It's a Wiggly Pog.
Every time I see emotes, I remind myself I need to draw new ones, and I'm at the point I might just pay someone else to do it.
I did that in 2018. I really need new emotes. I have not updated my emotes since 2018. So, actually, that's a lie. Pokemon Unite came out in 2021. Yeah, 2021. I have not updated mine since I was a Unite streamer.
I've had a couple people come to me like, you need to go back to Unite. You need to go back to Unite. I'm getting there.
It's fun. It's alright. I just don't like. I don't know.
I have a good buddy who casts it. I'm just not an MMO guy.
They need to do emotes. At this point, I'm actually going to do things like the Kickstarter skateboard. You should go support that because like it ends, I think, tomorrow during the finals.
Get in there. Get you a sweet deck. Display it. Ride it. Doesn't matter what you do with it. Okay? Get it right now. Be a supporter. Help the channel. Maybe one day we can have top 8 mats.
Yeah.
So think about that.
Hey, the winner.
Something skate deck.
The winner gets one of those.
That's right.
And I'm thinking about. I keep looking at Doomy, the gold Magikarp, and I'm like, do I want to give you up, or do I just build another one?
Doomy a Goomy?
Because there's no Goomy models you can buy. They can make into trophies, and I'm not gonna mold one. That's actually something I said earlier. Is like we are going to have trophies for every regional now too. I am going to take a Pokemon and make a goldish trophy out of them. And there's a lot of Pokemon you can do that with.
You missed it, Ryan, but I pitched the Doomies.
The Doomies?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an award show.
Like play of the season?
Exactly.
Stuff like that.
Deck of the season, Snowgrave.
Most deplorable human being. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Biggest yapper of the season.
Well, that always goes to Jake Gearhart. That always goes to Jake Gearhart. Jake, if you're on, it's the truth. Like I saw you retweet when someone else did that too.
Didn't he accidentally microwave himself?
Yes.
I was gonna say he probably makes a case for whatchamacallit, a lifetime achievement award.
Lifetime achievement yapper.
Yep.
I had
Almost to the point where I think we should just hang his jersey on the rafters. Like, we can't win it again. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay. Like, we get it. He's the best ever. He's GOAT, right? We don't have to bring it up ever again.
Hey guys, I think this Dragapult might die this turn.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too. And it's gonna be really hard because, well, they can just Night Stretcher it. What am I talking about? They're gonna take a 4-prize turn next turn. So
Hey, look, Asada.
they'll take 4 prizes. They'll go down to 2.
Be an Earthen Vessel for the fighting. Maybe another Grass.
They're gonna lose so much energy next turn.
And I mean, at that point, you take energies off the Ogerpon to take this KO, right? Because you know you're going to get KO'd back.
Yeah. Like I said, you know you're getting a 4-prize turn next turn, right? So you kind of, oh God, you're in such a weird predicament because then they just KO you with Bear and you kind of lose. That's kind of what I see happening unless you bear the Bear, you know what I mean? Unless you get a KO with Bear, which you could totally do. Because then Bear can't. Well,
right now, Baby Bolt snipes 120, right?
Yeah, we're at 120 on the snipe. They put Badoo up. I mean, maybe if they just Night Stretcher back a Dragapult. Because they have Neo Upper. There's just so much they can do
already.
Yeah, they have so many options right now. They can literally do whatever they want.
I do see a world where taking less prizes to remove all the energies from the board is better.
No, for sure. If they bring up, I don't know how you do that.
If they bring up Baby Bolt, yeah, if they bring up Baby Bolt, grab Hawlucha off Night Stretcher to ensure Hoot can get knocked out along with Ogerpon from the bench. Then your opponent has what exactly? And you can Iono them to 3 in the same turn if you have an Iono, right?
Yeah, and they have Iono in hand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this cooks. See, I don't know about grabbing the Pheasantipity. That makes it such an easy target.
Yeah, throwing down Fez could lose them the game potentially.
Like, I understand wanting more cards.
Oh, they're doing it. They're grabbing the Hawlucha.
See what they grab.
Here comes the Hawlucha.
They grab Hawlucha.
Hawlucha's down.
They see the line. I mean, there's even a world where you Lucha the Ogerpon and the Hoot.
Oh,
but I almost like going. I like going Fez Hoot better. Because you want to be able to knock out the Ogerpon.
Dude.
What? Huh?
They're going to KO the Fez so they have no draw support after they KO it.
Yeah, I see it.
And then if they take out the Hoot, again, that limits how they can win the game.
Okay, I see it.
Because then they have a lot of energy still out there with that one Baby Bolt. But what can they do? I would even at this point, I'd put the Bear down just as a threat, even too. But
yeah,
and here it comes. Bear's coming.
I see it. I see the line.
Already warming up in the bullpen.
Their deck is 3 research and a Draglook.
They're down to 4 cards.
Phantom Dive.
Oh,
KO.
What are we doing?
They're making it. I mean,
I guess removing the Terra Pokemon is also fair.
Yeah, they also can't. They just can't hooter at all. But I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because then they can just push up the bear and win. And now they're bench locked. Well, no, they're not. No, they're not.
They still have a spot for Ogre Pawn.
Yeah. I think if they got boss in hand.
The way they've set up is if they try to KO the bear and get stuck in the active, they still can. Oh my god!
No!
Where's your Terra Pokemon at, friend?
It's time to just press that concede.
They're gonna say that was intentional too.
I'm gonna go try to find this chat real quick.
Tragic.
Tragic.
It could be intentional. It could be intentional, but what does it mean? But what does it mean?
Cinema.
Now, normally,
I guess you Ultra Ball for Mew to draw 3 more cards. Like,
Latias,
bring up the Raging Bolt. You gotta bring up the Raging Bolt.
And you gotta snipe something.
But they got boss and it's over. They don't even know that. They don't even know that it's already over.
This is all Jover.
It's Jover.
I totally meant to KO that Bidoof this turn. Or Jacloak.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's totally okay.
Nice Raging Bolt.
Yeah.
GG. Man, that was... Woof. But hey, it took his first game. All right. I am going to go move us real quick as we have the winner deck up because we have some people coming in to relieve you for the final 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that doesn't even do it.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
What up?
What's up?
Did you just see that last match that just finished?
We were like kind of having our own like little commentary session in here. Nathan and I were chatting. We think probably the best move for the Dragon Ball player would be either take 5 or none. But in that case, they had game on board regardless without disruption, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, it was brutal. But Ryan, Frodo, any last words you want to say before you sign off for the night until we see you tomorrow?
Yeah, guys, follow my socials. Do all that cool stuff. Support Doomed Gaming. Support Dual Specs. Support Tabletop Village. Also, gift subs. Gift a bunch of subs. Gift more subs. Right, we need more subs. Do that. Really appreciate everybody. Thank you, Doom, for having me on. Excited to be on tomorrow again with Ryan. Hope to see y'all later. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you all so much for this wonderful opportunity. I've had an incredible time, like always. Frodo, you're awesome. Doom, Emmy, thank you all so much for this. I love this game. I left a link tree in the comments.
411 dropped?
If y'all want to follow whatever, I do yap about Pokemon a lot. I love this game. And until next time, keep on splashing.
Sorry, I interrupted you though a little bit, Ryan. I saw that 411 drop and I was like, oh my god. All right, I'm going to find you guys a game here if you want to go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Would you like to go first, Nathan, or would you like me to go first?
I can go first. My name is Nathan Beck. I've been playing since 2010, and I'm most known for winning Vancouver Regionals 2 years ago, but that's about it. Kind of was washed after 2016.
Hi everyone, my name is Max Da Silva. I am been a Pokemon fan all my life, been playing competitively for the past 4 or 5 years now. I'm also a judge. You likely know me from spending way too much time talking about Snorlax, Stall, and other control chats in Route 12, but I'm super duper excited to be here. Thank you again, Doom, for this amazing opportunity.
You're welcome. I'm trying to set up a game for you. be able to stream on the tournament Discord. Sorry, I hooked you two up with like the last rounds where we're gonna have a lot more people IDing, but let's like I guess schedule around everybody. I'm asking Seaharg and Oatmyk. It is 2-4-2s, so winner has a good chance. It's Dragapult Charizard versus Typhlosion.
Ooh, I'd watch that. That seems fun.
So I am.
Yeah, that would anything but control, and I'm in.
Yeah, it's control's done for the day. They ID'd into Takai, and they are done. So you will not see them the rest of the day. All right,
as a control person, I actually did really, really like that list. It seems fun as hell.
The list was cool. The matchup was not very fun.
All right, we got Typhlosion. Make sure that's it. I have a whole bunch of people saying they want to ID. I will get to you in just a moment. I want to get the game set up, and then I will start getting to everybody who needs it. Round's going. Let's go find them real quick. They are on table 1, so I'll take us there. All right, and looks like they are about set up. And okay, make sure that's all there, and I'll hand it off to you two, and I will shut my yapper so you can do all yours.
I gotta pull up the lists for these players here. Specifically, I'm really interested in seeing like the Typhlosion. We've seen the archetype kind of like grow over the past chunk of time, in a sense. I think everyone thought it was always going to be like B tier, but nobody ever really expected it to kind of take off the way it did.
Yeah, it does have some pretty solid matchups on mainly into Goldango, right? And that deck's just very strong right now.
Genesect Burr. Interesting thing about Seaharg's list, Seaharg is running a 1/1 and Zoroark line. So, trade always finding its way to weasel into all the decks. It does mean that it is going to be a little bit harder for them to establish a one prize board state, which I think doesn't Typhlosion typically want to do most of the time.
It does. I think they're gonna really need to try to just keep their hand size going into the late game versus this deck, though, especially with the bigger Pokemon.
Absolutely.
And real quick, if you're IDing into day 2, I will start putting in everyone's names so you can register here as soon as this game gets started. They're just getting a pizza out, so it's just taking a moment. Which, I mean, you don't want to burn your pizza, right?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be bad if you burned your pizza, because then it doesn't taste good. Oh, Seaharg has stopped streaming.
They might be resetting.
Ah, yes, the beautiful must restart TCG Live.
Yes. Thankfully today there's not as been many problems as you would think.
Yeah, it seems like this has been running relatively smoothly. I mean, we're starting before we expected to start for round number 7.
Yeah, the expectation time is always when I schedule everyone is if everything goes to time. Sometimes we get ones that finish 15 minutes early. Sometimes we have ones that take an extra 10 minutes. Varies.
Yeah, I told myself, I was like, I'll make sure I'm available like within like an hour before or after the scheduled time, because you never know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say another thing to look out for is this Dragapult Charizard only plays one counter stadium.
Ooh.
Yes.
It'll be pretty important.
And with Gravity Mountain, but they do play Unfair Stamp, which will be really strong into this too. Yes. Unfair Stamp is unfair by name and unfair by nature. Tool Scrapper also in that list. I don't know if it's going to really help too much besides maybe getting rid of Bangles on Typhlosion's side. But I imagine that will be somewhat useful to them.
There we go.
Yeah, I definitely think if they're looking at each other's lists that they shouldn't pre-attach Bangles here.
Absolutely not. It's definitely attach it when you need it and when you need it only. Budu in the active and 2 mulligans on the Charizard player's side. I don't know who won the coin flip and who will be going first, but I would imagine it's likely going to be Yep. I was imagining it was going to be the Ethan player who would be going second if they had the choice just to get off early Ethan's adventure. I mean, this turn's going to kind of be just awful for.
Yeah, this is a very not great start for what they're wanting into this matchup.
Not at all. I mean, it would have been great to have that turn 1 Arvin just get down those Cyndaquils early on. But in this case, it's just going to be, I imagine, just bench a Cyndaquil, attach pass.
Yeah. And it's really worrisome because they're going to have an issue finding a lot of stage 1 next turn. Or like a Pokemon in general with item lock coming down.
They're going to have to get it off Iono pretty much. Man, off 2 mulligans, not finding a single ball search is kind of insane.
Or wait, they put Badoo. Yeah, not a lot of ball searches, but also, like, are they going to do Evo? No, they're just going to Badoo.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I was like, it's broken.
Yeah. It definitely makes sense considering you just see, oh, you only have 1 Cyndaquil down and you had to discard 2 of your energy to do it? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to let you play any items.
Yeah, and then
probably just going to be an Iono and Prey turn.
If Dragapult establishes their whole board before Typhlosion, it's just not a good look.
Iono and Prey gets him a Quilava. That's going to let them find an Ethan's adventure. It'll help a little. Ultimately, it's not going to be the greatest thing in the world, but there is the Bangle in hand. They can hang on to that for when they need it. I don't think that we're going to see a Rare Candy Dragapult come down, though, so I think they should be fine for now.
And something else to note is the Pulsar only plays 1 Hilda. So to find something to find an evolution under item lock, it's going to be very hard.
Absolutely. There's the Bonded by the Journey grab and our Ethan's adventure. I imagine we're just going to see a bunch of Cyndaquils come down. We might see the Typhlosion get pulled out. Nah, just the energy.
I think I would have liked to see 3 Cyndaquils there and just establish a board, especially when you know you have time now.
Yeah. And it does look like the Dragapult player is going to be taking the first prize card, which will activate the singular countercatcher in Seahog's list. I'll actually just retreat to the Cyndaquil and take the prize card instead, which I don't hate.
I don't know if I like this play. I think item locking would have been just as fine.
Yeah, ultimately I feel like it's mainly just a way to get around using... I mean, you have Ethan's adventure anyway. I don't really think there's any item you would need to get.
No, and now that it opens up like Rare Candy, Dragapult, like they can fez now because of the KO.
I almost would rather be the one getting my Badoo knocked out with item lock, especially if I just have Bonded by the Journey as an ability.
Yeah, and with how slow your start's been, if they do hit Rare Candy, Dragapult, you're in just a really bad spot. I don't think they are, but if they did, it would have been pretty rough.
Counter capturing up the Cyndaquil as well. Getting the Evo, so the Dragapult is going to come down. With only 1 card in hand. It's going to be interesting. Definitely going to be interesting.
Typhlosion only has 1 fire left, right? Because there's 2 in the discard.
Yeah. They did choose to not evolve into the Dragapult instead of just opting for the single Dracloak. Definitely need the card draw with 1 card in hand. I would imagine we're just going to see another Ethan's adventure hit the field. I'm almost curious what our Typhlosion's player plan is, because they barely have any energy.
They do play 2 Super Rods, so it's not like super dire, but like in the early game, it's going to be a little annoying.
The question is, what's the plan? Are we going to get our Typhlosion out? We are going to get our Typhlosions out. So we're going to see a Buddy Blast. Probably this turn, I would imagine they're going to attach Retreat.
Typhlosion is in a really strong spot here if they take prize because going up 2 is very strong.
Absolutely. We got some Seaharg fans in the chat, it would seem.
All right, I keep thinking his name's like Seahawks, but that's because I'm a Seahawks fan. I'm like, yeah, go Seahawks!
Yarg.
But it says Seaharg, so yeah, Yarg.
He be the pirate.
So we have an interesting thing. Everyone but Epic Fire 5 and Henrique G took the IDs.
Interesting. What are the records for the people who did not?
5-1. So Henrik G or Epic Fire wins, they're in, and the other person can still ID into day 2.
Is there a benefit to getting a higher record in day 1? Or is there no benefit?
It's like Old Worlds. We reset records going into day 2 because we have 21 players who auto-qualified, and there's no way for me to give them any sort of benefit in this day or anything else. So that's the best way.
Giving them the buy to day 2.
Right. Well, like the old ones were.
Yeah.
So
I think the last year they did that was 2023, right?
I think so. And because Limitless doesn't have the buy system that we have currently, I have to stay with the old system, which is fine. I think most people are fine with that anyways.
Makes it something interesting. Here comes our first Phantom Dive. Charizard on the bench as well. Is that going to be 4 Ethan's Adventure in the discard after this? I believe it might be after this next turn.
Yeah, this would be the 4th one after they discard it.
Which means we could see Gravity Mountain Brave Bangle knockout, I believe.
I would say that is for sure coming down. Finding the Fez here too is super strong. I thought they were going to have the Ultra Ball for it, but just drawing is really nice.
Oh, and they have the Victini in hand too. Just definitely, yeah, they're looking to see. There are, in fact, 4 in your discard pile. I think I still want to put down Fez and use it this turn just to try to find a way to get energy recovery, because I'm down to we're down to our last energy on the field here.
Yeah, I think finding like a Super Rod here is really needed, especially seeing 5 in the discard, because then stalling is a huge thing, right? Like at least buying time. They play 1 air balloon.
It's not gonna be it. I honestly wouldn't hate getting a Zorua down now that we have the Zorua, and there it is.
I agree. Like right now, this is their game to lose, so I would like to see them try to prevent hand disruption. I don't like attaching that, but
I also don't like attaching that, especially when we know that there is a Tool Scrapper in the deck.
Yeah. And like you already had KO, right, with Mountain and Victini?
Yes.
It is more cards that Dragapult has to find, but
down to 2 prizes for our Typhlosion player on a pretty much single prize board state, with essentially the threat of, if you do not kill this Typhlosion, I win the game next turn. But then again, we could just see a stamp here, and then Charizard is very happy.
so there's no energy in the discard, right?
I don't believe so.
Or, I mean, there's a bunch of energy. There's no, but they haven't used rods and stuff. I think like the win con for Dragapult Charizard right now is they could countercapture this Typhlosion and just Badoo it, and then Typhlosion would deck out, right? But they're gonna
absolutely
unfair stamping makes it, I don't think, possible.
Still, unfair stamp is that's a very, very good top deck off the unfair stamp. Pulling the Zoroark after it gets shuffled away. It isn't one of. Gonna see them, I imagine, pull out a Charizard and then Fez, pray for candy.
Oh!
And they pull it. Never not lucky. Never not lucky.
Sorry, I didn't realize my mic was still on. I just saw it happen. I was like,
I mean, hey, no, that reaction was completely justified.
If I'm in the Typhlosion and I'm swearing my head off, going, boom, boom, boom. But the Zoroark top deck, though, off that.
Pulling the Zoroark off the unfair stamp is really, really nice here. But still no way to get energy. We definitely need to probably just dig for energy if we are the Typhlosion player. And I honestly don't hate just using Flip the Script now, just to see if we can get Super Rod before we
I would
trade.
I'd like to see them not search right now because they didn't have Super Rod or Stretcher in their hand.
Oh, there's a Super Rod and a Secret Box as well. Because Secret Box can get them everything they need.
Yeah, they just need Stretcher and Stadium, right?
Only shuffling 2 off of the... I don't know how much I like shuffling only 2 off the Super Rod.
I don't think it matters too much right now because they just have game on board.
They wanted to find Vessel. Yeah, there's Vessel there. And I believe that is going to just be game. They didn't even need... I don't even think they need Boss.
No, they just came with active.
Angle. Yeah. And there's the concession. 1-0 for Seaharg.
So yeah, I would have liked to see them try to go for the Badoo stall over the unfair stamp, I think.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because I think there's no way that Typhlosion wins that game. Yeah, they already attached Bangles, so they wouldn't have been able to air balloon and they would have had no energies left.
Yeah. The win there is absolutely just put that on. Just, yeah, the Badoo stall, I think, is what they needed to do there. And ultimately, the Typhlosion player just did a really good job. They did have to get into a bit of a dig, but the Zoroark and Fez activation were just super duper helpful. Pulling the Secret Box definitely won them the game right there.
Yeah. I will say they wouldn't have been able to stall the whole game because they would have done like 170 damage, but it would have been long enough.
Definitely enough to where they could take out any of the issues that they needed to deal with.
Yeah.
Game number 2. We're going to probably be seeing our Pulsar player go second once again.
Hoping for a little bit of a better start here.
Ultimately, Seaheart didn't have the greatest start, and that's a mulligan.
This hand's a lot better.
Getting this into cool. Yes, significantly better. We've got the Zoroark. As long as we don't prize the Zora, we can definitely get that established next turn, and we can make sure we have a Badoo. This is a significantly better turn 1 going first hand. And the third Buddy Poffin.
The third one never hurts.
But it looks like they prized the Badoo and the Zora. So bit of unlucky prizing. But
the gods came down and reached down and said, "Here's 3 Buddy Poffins." And then they looked, and the gods went, "Psych! No Badoo for Zora."
The gods give
what
it.
If
gods
you wanted to play Zoroa and Badoo, but God said 3 Buddy Poffin, but they're all prized.
Seahorn consented, Buddy Poffin consented, but the gods did not.
He didn't pray hard enough to Lord RN Jesus. He didn't pray to our Lord Helix Fossil.
Yes. Oh man, that makes you feel old.
Another not great start.
Definitely not. Ah, yes, the watchtower that we don't need for this matchup. Unless the random bear comes down. Interesting, though, I think that is the 1 counter stadium that just got thrown away.
Yeah, I was going to say you do want it to counter the mountain, because otherwise everything's getting a one hit KO.
Pulling Kulava off the top. I almost don't hate Ionoing, in all honesty, before we do Bonded by the Journey, because, well, you get the energy off of Ethan's anyway, so I suppose it's fine.
I think using Ethan's here and then just taking the KO with the fire is just fine.
Yeah.
Especially seeing how slow of a start they had. Like they have 3 cards in hand, didn't Evo.
Yeah. Yeah, Mello, Trust me, I'm 22, and the fact that some people don't know about Helix Fossil also makes me feel old.
All right, I do have a story about that. I just started working at Amazon then, and they were sending emails. Twitch was to everybody about what was going on with that, and like everybody in Amazon was watching that going, or at least the people I was working with. So it was like on like
when
people's
Amazon bought Twitch.
Yeah. So it was like on there was like at least the people I was working with, we all had that on, watching that. Like, come on, let's get it, let's go, and try and get it going. It was so much fun. It will never happen again.
That's awesome. Oh, absolutely not. All right. If you're the Dragapult player, what do you think you're looking for this turn? Well, a stamp helps, but
You're really looking for time here. Trying to establish your board. If they hit a rare candy KO here, it would be really nice.
a secret box plus research.
That's
not your favorite hand to pull.
I mean, it seems pretty strong still because they could just search for Ethans and discard them, right?
Yeah.
Like they could almost respond with a KO here.
TM evolution going down. I imagine we're just gonna see a Dracloak and a Charmeleon.
Yeah, I think it's really tough because even if they hit rare candy KO, the Typhlosion had the response, which is very scary.
Typhlosion is going to go up 2 prize cards, which we saw last game was the ultimate downfall. Let's see what they do. Are we going to see just an Ethan's Adventure, or are we going to see multiple of them get pulled out?
I think thinning at this point is very nice. Once they go up 2, your game plan becomes a lot more straightforward, right? Like you just want to take two prizers.
It's basically just it's honestly, I feel like the prize mapping for this deck seems very, very similar to Raging Bolt, where it's just 1-1-2-2 most games against evolution decks.
I agree. There's some matchups where it's like more lenient, right? Like against Raging Bolt or versus like Dango.
Joltik.
You like have so much time. Joltik box, like a lot of those standard 2 prize decks are just like easier to prize map versus.
Yeah. One deck that I've kind of seen Typhlosion struggle with a lot is Grim.
Oh, I hate
just
it.
Because. Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking over everything. We might only have one game that actually someone has to play next round. Because we have so many 4-2s who lose, they go 4-3, they're out. 5-2s, ID, they're in. But we have someone who's 3-2-1. They win, they have to play.
They do. Because it's 16 match points is your minimum, correct?
Correct. So if Ruthless Hauser wins, whoever they pair up against, they have to play. Everyone else can either play for fun, or they could just decide, I don't want you in here for whatever reason, and they can still play. But the only person...
never guess what they are playing.
Because like Lechonkosaurus got down paired into Scarol 17, but now they're both 5-2. They can ID next round. And it's even the same thing with Epic Fight and Henrique. One of them loses, they can still ID next round.
Nathan, I'd like you to guess what Ruthless Hauser is playing.
Control.
It's not Control. It's not Control.
They're 3-2-1.
They're 3-2-1. What do you think they're playing?
Is it Typhlosion again?
It is Roaring Moon.
Oh, not like this. That's
not Ancient Box. Roaring Moon EX.
The Donk one?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's the one Doom earlier was saying that
they ID'd.
they ID'd so they could donk more people.
Yeah, their ID buddy was 2-3-1. So they're open.
I think here I would have liked to see Typhlosion pre-play the Mountain Down because they saw the counter stadium go to the discard.
Yes.
It's one less card they have to find after.
Yeah. Lost Vacuum is not in the format. There is no way for... Once that goes down, there's no way for that to leave a field. It will always, always, always be on the field.
Well, especially since we have so much access to like lists for this tournament, right? It's just, you know, that they only play one counter stadium. So once you see that come down, it's like you could stick that and just have a huge advantage for what you have to find in the late game.
Can we officially say for tomorrow, if Goldango wins, we riot?
Yes.
Goldango's fun.
What is Goldango?
I mean, Goldango's fun, but if Goldango wins, we riot.
Goldango ended the day with a 36.79% win percentage.
It's the highest out of like the major decks.
Major decks, Dragapult Dusknoir Dragapult Dusknoir at 57.83. Charizard.
One Marnie's Grimmsnarl and the whole. Oh wait, no, that's just plain Marnie's Grimmsnarl without Frostlass.
Yeah, it changed. It has to change on that. So, but still, only 9 altogether, and they had to hold a horrible day too.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, Marnie's is in a really weird spot right now, so I don't hate it not doing super well.
Grim is in an interesting spot. I do somewhat feel like we may see the resurgence of Charizard. Just because of all of the dark stuff coming out in the next couple of sets.
I agree. The Gengar is pretty cool.
And the helmet, the dark helmet.
Yeah, I haven't looked too much at the new sets because I've been prepping for Worlds. But it's see, this is where I think playing the mountain down would have been huge.
Now, the thing is, that's always going to be there. So if we can research into the mountain next turn, that KOs it, and then we can KO something else.
You're not wrong. And they don't play any way to heal. Oh, they play Monkey, so they play a way to heal. I lied.
Yeah. I thought I was really, really smart, and then Monkey.
Yeah, because then they take 2 here. This is really tough.
They do.
They KO Victini. Yeah, I really think playing the Stormy Mountain might come back to haunt them.
Absolutely. I would like to preemptively say to chat, in the event that we do make a game 3 out of this game, I need everyone in chat to say real, because all of a sudden now it's real. That's my humble request for chat. Yeah, they're absolutely taking 2 here. Oh, but they didn't find the dark energy, so never mind.
Yeah, if they whiff Luminous, it's pretty rough, and they did. So
that also means that Gravity Mountain, if it is found,
Typhlosion could just win this turn.
Absolutely. Because there is no way to prevent that Dragapult from getting knocked out. Because Bangle is in hand. Even if that Dragapult's getting knocked out no matter what. Ultimately, it just comes down to how. I would really, really like to see some thinning here.
Yeah, because especially since they know they had a mountain on
the research
bottom of their deck.
The research is there.
This is where I would start thinning as much as possible.
Oh, absolutely. Looking to see what they've got. Both are in the deck. So if we thin the deck down to 18 cards, we will have just under a 1 in 2 shot of pulling it off research. I would like to see the bear get benched, though.
I wouldn't like to see the bear get benched. I think that's a way you could lose the game.
I think it honestly could go either way. Ooh, unfortunate. So, what it appears is that here's how it looks like this thing is going to go. If we see a Monkey Dory happen, then Pulsard has a shot.
Yeah, I'd like to see
a whiff. It's all but guaranteed.
Yeah, I would like to see Monkey Dory and then Badulok the bear. And then I don't think they lose because they just deck them out.
Yes. Well, no, because Gravity Mountain, as soon as it's played, Charizard's knocked out.
Yeah, but if they monkey the 30.
Oh, well, yeah, at that point, yes. Yeah, then that's fine.
But I don't know if they see that.
They are thinning, so they are definitely pulling for something. It doesn't look like it looks like there's only one Luminous in the discard pile.
Yeah, so they have 3 left. They have 2 Stretcher in deck and a Rod. Unless there was Rod or one of those in the discard, but
I also wouldn't hate seeing Charizard EX come down with the Monkey Dory. Regardless, that Charizard needs to leave the active spot. Night Stretcher, there's going to be the Monkey Dory going online.
I think right now the only win con Pulsar has is the Badulok, because since Typhlosion only has 2 prizes left, they could just easily, even if they don't find Mountain, they could find it later and just take a KO with Typhlosion.
Absolutely. Because the thing is, Typhlosion does need Bangle plus. They need Bangle plus Gravity Mountain in order to get the full knockout onto. There's a Phantom Dive opportunity here. But they needed to get Monkey, because now they needed Monkey because now, even without the boss's orders, with the Pheasantipity draw and the Professor's Research in hand, it is guaranteed that they will pull the Gravity Mountain out of their deck. And with the Gravity Mountain, it will instantly knock out the Charizard. Oh, or they can just go boss order.
The boss for the KO, I will say,
they had like 5
it was so hard. I think like rather setting up the bear for like multiple prize turns or finding like a boss or counter catcher on the bear and Badulok, but Pulsar only played 1 counter catcher, so it's pretty tough to find.
Great job, Icy Hark. Congratulations to you. Very well played. Taking Ethan's Typhlosion, I believe, into ID range for day 2. Very, very well done.
It is ID range. Your opponents do not have to take an ID. That is up to them. So 5-2-1 gets you in. I expect to see an ID, but they don't have to.
Now, I personally would have loved to see the Gravity Mountain KO. I think it would have been funnier, but boxes are the same.
So with that, everyone who's at 5-2, again, they don't have to, but they can if they want.
So interesting story. I was trying to debate if I wanted to try to make a League Cup before coming on the stream, because I live in Eastern time and it starts at Pacific, and the tournament to do is at Pacific time. So my League Cup would have started at 11, giving me roughly about 5.5 hours to win. Needless to say, if I had win, I definitely would not have been back in time to cast, because from what I heard, there were over 30 people at that League Cup.
That's going to take a good chunk of time.
I don't think it's over yet.
Oh. I've had League Cups where it just takes forever in a day to get through, and I've had League Cups where it's just quick. I'm done. Like, we're done like 4 hours. It all depends on your tournament organizer. We have some that are just really, some that I wouldn't say bad, some are just slower, and then we've had some that just everything. The last one's in, they get it in, printed, gone. We're going next round.
Sometimes it's also based off like the players as well, just seeing how many of them are going to go to time, things of that nature.
Yes.
Speaking of time, I believe we do have one game still going.
We have 4 games going. And one of them, the one we're keeping an eye on, is Ruthless Hauser. They're at 1-1 with Farmion, who is 3-3. They are 100% there trying to ruin Ruthless Hauser's day.
Absolutely.
So, again, Ruthless Hauser wins. They need to win one more game to be in. They can ruin someone else's day. Everyone else at 5-2 can take the ID and go into tomorrow.
If they want.
If they
pressure.
want. Yeah, you don't have to. You can be like, you know what? I don't want to see this person in there. I want to cut the numbers down a little bit. But I am adding the players as they get in. So Andrew here, Greninja 101 are in, Marcus Tan, Ultra Lord are in, Prowlers, Kuba the Geek Boy, Jaden O'Brien, Zach, I don't know. They're all in. I dropped AKM and 1 Ools because they were already in. They didn't even show up for this round. I'm like, okay, you're gone. You don't need to be in the tournament anymore. Goodbye.
Hey,
So
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Go for it. So it is literally just waiting on Ruthless Hauser, which I am watching that game like waiting. Yeah. Because if they win, I'm going to ask them to be the game. And then if anybody doesn't ID, we'll ask to be the game.
Doom, I'd like to get your opinion on something.
Go for it.
If you were going to Worlds, what deck do you think you would bring?
Right now, I am on Dragapult Dusknoir, and I feel like that's what I'd bring, just because I know how to play it well.
That is completely fair. What I learned after going to NAIC is after playing Snorlax for 1.5 years, I completely forgot how to prize map. So I played Grimmsnarl, and I bombed out. Now, I did get top 32 in the GLC event, which was fun as hell, but it turns out I need to huff glue for a bit and play Raging Bolt to remember how to play the game.
Actually, Raging Bolt is the deck I would 100% say has a low floor but a high ceiling.
I agree.
Like I've watched Cal Connor play it, and it was, I wouldn't say magical, but it was really good. And I was like, wow, okay, I didn't see that play with it. Versus like someone who's like, go boom. And I'm like, okay, cool, you went boom, but nothing happened.
You went boom. Now what?
Exactly. Let's see how many people have registered for day 2. We're at 26 people right now, but we're going to have a whole bunch more people coming in tomorrow or after this round.
Absolutely. So remind me, it's everybody who won a ToD regional qualified for day 2, correct?
Correct. And then we had top 16 in the Doom Championship Series, which I'll show you here. Here we go, the leaderboard. So everyone here, top 16, none of them won a regional. And then because it was interesting, we had Supercell Cambo here and King Heracross missed by 1 point and 2 points.
Huh.
I said, I asked my community, I said, hey, what do you think? And they're like,
and they said yes.
They said I give them 3 options: yes, no, or only if they write a paragraph. Community overwhelmingly wanted them to write a paragraph. I didn't say about what. I just said write a paragraph. They both wrote a paragraph. I said, okay, right.
What did they write a paragraph about?
They both actually wrote a paragraph about why they should be in, but I didn't care. I didn't give them a subject matter. I think they just assumed.
That's hilarious.
So,
Seaharg thought he submitted Grim. Only next round one submitted Typhlosion. Oh, well, I mean, hey, it's working out for you.
Which also, we do have season 2 starting.
Oh.
And I've only put one tournament into the thing right now. One tournament in the next regional. Which
When's the next regional, Doom?
That has been scheduled. And here it is on September 27th at 8 a.m. Pacific. We actually have someone already registered for it. Josh was like, I opened it up this morning. So that one will have Mega Evolutions legal.
Ooh. See, when it comes to Mega Evolution, as you can probably guess by my profile picture, you'll never guess what my favorite Pokemon is.
Wait, Coco. No. Could not tell at all.
No, right?
It's Charmander, right?
No.
No.
Yeah, it's absolutely Charmander.
It's carded.
I make my April Fool's avatar Charmander.
But you can see one of the cards of it is right there in the corner.
Yes. And one of my favorite decks that I ever played was Snorlax Stall. All I'm saying is there's a way I can combine both of these things into one lovely little package here.
We are so close. We just need Ruthless Hauser to finish. They're just going. There's 3 matches. Raging Bolt versus Dusknoir. Dusknoir versus Grimmsnarl. Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Actually, is that the only Marnie's Grimmsnarl?
The same, like the actual Marnie's Grimmsnarl, or
it just says Marnie's Grimmsnarl.
Yes.
Yes.
That is the one that has the Morpeko and no Frostlass engine.
Actually, I'm gonna check some of the Black Sea real quick. I don't remember if they ID'd in or if they're still playing.
Well, regardless,
let's
go.
Take
a look. I can find it probably.
I want to say they were Yoran Is that? That's Raging Bolt.
One of the Wugtrio Mill.
Yeah.
I think yes. This is the match.
This is a match. All right, so let's get this match going. We'll watch from this one. This one is someone also fighting for their day 2 lives. I will get their names updated then.
I have no idea which game this is, but all I can see is a Raging Bull with 3 energy on it.
This is game 3.
And you know what that means, Nathan. This is game 3.
This is game 3.
You know what
this is where they want to be at, right? Like, oh man, this board state is horrendous.
Oh, and the hand for the Dragapult player. He's praying for a top deck. Has to be.
I'm glad I realized who that was. I was like, that name seems familiar from earlier. And there it was.
Draws a oh, it's Dusclops. It's not looking good.
This is just a tough time. I wonder if I wish we could see the discard. I want to see what they've gone through this game to get to this point.
He popped it up for a second. I saw 1 energy in there.
I'm wondering if he just never established the board, or they never established the board. It's like, it happens a lot there.
There was an Earthen Vessel played, it looks like. From what I just saw it flash on the actual stream. But oh my god, this is like it makes my heart ache, you know?
This is nightmare fuel for Dragapult players.
Absolutely.
Staring down a baby bolt with a dead hand.
Knowing you are on a wing and a prayer of a countercatcher up Noctowl.
And that your prayers are not going to be answered with a Pheasantipity top deck.
Nope. Especially once they go down to 2 prize cards.
Yeah, this feels bad in more than one way.
This does not feel good.
It's really tough too because it's game 3, right? So you don't even want to scoop because it's your last chance.
You got to play it out. And there's no way you can stall for 24 minutes either because they're just taking KOs.
Yeah, and I don't even think there's a way you can deck out. unless all of the energy is hit the discard. Is there the energy retrieval on this list? Let's find out. The energy retrieval is in this list. I'm watching Ruthless Hauser's games.
Oh, I know. I'm watching that. I'm waiting for that. Whoever pops up green, because
I want that. I want to see that so bad. I want to see Roaring Moon in the winning in.
That deck is a lot of fun. I went through like a week of grinding on ladder and losing elo, but it was fun. It was.
Here it is. Top deck.
Top deck.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
That was the worst thing we could come into, but I mean, you had to at some point. All right, I'm going to move us real quick. Just come in and watch someone's heart break.
Yeah.
It's like that old Simpsons meme.
Chance to make, do they have a chance to make it in, or are they out?
They are out. 4-3, 3 losses, and you are out.
Honestly, I kind of want to talk about this Raging Bull list a little bit, because it seems to be kind of a hybrid of a couple different lists that we've been seeing recently. But an interesting inclusion that I don't think we see a lot is Iron Bundle.
I think Iron Bundle is very strong right now, especially like if you don't know if you're gonna be playing into like a lot of jelly decks, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. 5-2-1 gets in, Pokebros. You need 16 match points.
Yes, you need that 16th match point. I had almost made it where I thought about like 6-2 as it is, but I liked 5-2-1 better. I like to ease up a little bit with like conditions. Because like
no switch out seems interesting too in this.
Yeah, they almost lost. I think I don't remember who we were watching, but there was a win condition for their opponent where they could have brought something up and just cack turned for like enough turns, or miraculous, not cack turn.
I would say like not having Balloon or like Turo or something is very scary.
Even Balloon doesn't help against
against Miraculous, but
so we are waiting on.
I do really like the corner pond that they've been adding into the lists.
It's a good card, and like more and more Pokemon are playing it because you are running into more and more abilities out there right now. Like we watched a Charizard get absolutely ran over because they had no out to the cornerstone.
Absolutely.
Well, they had an out, but it was poor.
I think it's a really good card, but I don't know what its applications really are for in Bolt.
It is primarily for the Goldengo matchup.
That matchup's already like pretty okay, right? I mean, especially if you go first.
If you, it can be, but the issue is nowadays it is a lot easier for your opponent to get turn 2 counter catcher, knock out your lone Terra Pokemon.
True.
You want to force them on odd prizes, realistically. And Cornerstone essentially always forces them on odd prizes.
I have some sad news, people.
Oh, no. Did Ruthless Hauser not make it?
Ruthless Hauser has lost.
No!
You hate to see it.
You do.
So, unless someone decides not to ID, everyone should be IDing, and round 8 will probably... We might not have anything, which I apologize to you, gentlemen, but I think I need someone round 5 if you're available tomorrow, McD.
Maybe we'll see. I have to look and see my work schedule.
Yeah, I apologize because I was hoping to get you both for those 2 rounds, but I also think I also expected, to be honest, more players, but then things happen, and what it is. So
I don't mind either way. Just
while we're figuring that out, I want to ask both of you your opinion on something. What deck do you think is going to be benefited or hurt most by Mega Evolution coming out? And don't say Gardevoir, because that's cheating.
But it's Gardevoir.
yeah, like everything from Mega Evolutions, like everyone's looking at Gardevoir.
It's Gardevoir. What deck do you think is going to be hurt the most, though? What deck do you think is going to fall out because of the cards that are being introduced or the archetypes that are getting changed?
What loses to Gardevoir? I think like Holt will probably have an even harder time in a Gardevoir, right?
Yeah.
I still haven't looked at Megas a lot.
Yeah,
But
just pull the Megas up.
Is definitely going to have a hard time. Oh, I'm so excited for Mega Venusaur Retreat Lock.
Are you ready for the Guardy Dome for everything?
Listen, I played Guardy enough. If I have to play Guardy, I'll play Guardy again.
I don't want to play Guardy
Okay.
anymore.
Have you seen the Mega Manectric deck?
Oh my god, yeah, I saw that.
That deck also seems very cool.
It seems funny.
Reminds me of the old Mega Manectric.
Absolutely.
And then we got, let's see, I love this Corellia art.
Yeah.
But that's going to see more play. 100 HP Corellia.
Call sign is, yeah. Plus call sign, Mirage Step, but Mirage Step Light.
Yeah, Mirage Step Light.
But yeah, kind of back to this Bolt list. I'm still hung up on the Cornerstone. I do see it being like better going second in a Dango, but going first, like a lot of your strategies, like Judge, take a one prizer, right? Because they bench Genesect going first, and they lose most of the time.
Yeah,
I could see it being really good going second.
absolutely.
But we are just waiting on this last match, and then once we find that out, we'll see who all IDs. And if someone doesn't ID, I will ask them to stream their game, because that means someone is watching their hearts get ripped out of their chest.
Some people don't like the ID.
We've had that happen multiple times today already.
I used to have a local who he could be 4-0 in a tournament and win an ID in the last round to make like the top cut of a league cup or something.
Yeah.
So there's people out there who just like to play.
You want to know who my local is that does that?
Who?
Alex Shabansky.
The GOAT. I've heard. That guy is hilarious.
I mean,
Alex.
I mean, if you feel like you can win it, do it. Don't
guarantee yourself.
Because like so many people will take the risky ID way too often.
See, now, when I judge, I don't have to worry about that. I just judge, and that makes my life easier.
Come on, how is this matchup still going? And the thing is, like, they have to. I can't just go in and say. I know. I can't. I can't go in there and say, "Oh yeah, no, this doesn't matter. I'm just going to end the game." No, this matters because whoever wins can ID into next round, or if they get down paired. That's the other thing to worry about. If you get down paired.
Ooh, yeah.
And if your opponent wants to play on the down pair.
501 drop, so they don't have to play anymore.
Yeah, 501 drop. I think a lot of the 5-1s have dropped for the day if they haven't already. I could also just go through and remove them, but I don't do that unless the player wants to. Or they're disqualified, but that's different.
Ruthless Hauser's in the chat. We lost. Got in game 3.
We
wanted you to win, Ruthless Hauser. We wanted you to stream.
We wanted to see you winning in. It was there. It was there.
We wanted to see the Roaring Moon winning in. They're gonna play the last round. Let's go.
Maybe
worst case we can have them play it. We can watch them.
Yeah, they could actually be the down pair into someone. They could make them play.
They could. They very well could.
They'd be like, "Hey, you're 5-2." No, I think they get paired into a 4. No. 3-3-1's a weird number. I think they get paired into a 4-3.
Yeah, they should. And then one of the 4-3s will, if there is anybody getting paired down, it would be a 4-3 playing a 5-2 probably.
Yeah. But still, we're just waiting for the last round, the last one.
Crickets.
So as it is, everyone from Kuba the Geek Boy up has guaranteed tomorrow. I've already got them in. They can sign up. They're there. Everyone below who is 5-2, so all the way down to Zrivi, that means we'd have 25 people right now, all qualifying for day 2. On top of the 22 we had in, so that would make it a 57-person tournament. I think I have to see how much come through, so it'll either be 5 or 6 rounds.
Nice.
Because 64 players is a 6 round, gives you a guaranteed 6-0. But I gotta double check. It might be enough just for 5.
I am going to go get a beverage.
Go for it. And again, this depends entirely on how many people from it sign up.
What's the pricing for the tournament?
The pricing, I can show you actually. Here is the pricing. So, first thing you get, champions mat of the winning deck. I'm going to draw the winning deck. Like usually I do a playmat for this. I just didn't have the time because of the last regional was like on top of this. So they will get a playmat. You get the Raging Bolt skateboard from the Kickstarter because that got funded. Doomy the Magikarp trophy, which you can see on screen. Is because it's a gold Magikarp because people call these Mickeys. So I'm like, Magikarp's the most worthless Pokemon, right? 2 packs of dual spec sleeves from Dual Spec, your choice color. Charmander, Piplup, and Coughing IRs, and the ADP and Giratina Garchomp tag team cards, and then 160 random PTCGL codes.
Shout out to Dual Spec, man.
Yeah, shout out to Dual Spec. They came in 2 weeks ago and asked if I was looking for a card sleeve place. And last year we had Ultimate Guard, and Ultimate Guard saying, no, we're not doing stuff for online anymore. And Dragon Shield's like, who are you? No, I was quite happy Dual Spec came. I like their product. I like their people.
I love Dual Specs.
So
they're great.
They are pretty nice sleeves. I used them for Brazil this year, and they're pretty. Didn't tear a single sleeve.
So, and like, you might be like, oh, what about that ADP and Giratina? How much are those? Those are actually almost $30 cards right now. Of all things. And that Charmander.
Terra Ice expanded.
Yeah. And the Charmander's like 40 if I remember right now. Piplup's like 50 for some reason.
It's because Dawn's on the card.
Yeah. And then the Coughing's got a decent one. So I was like, you know what? These are good. They were good enough mid-level-ish and not like my super high-level cards where I'm giving away like $500, $2,000 cards.
I'm curious. What's the plan for the playmat? Are you just gonna take their screenshot off of Limitless? What's the plan? How are you gonna make that work?
I am going to see what the deck is, and I'm going to make a image based off what that is. So, like, I'm going to go through, and if it's Dragapult Dusknoir, I actually have an idea for that. If it's Charizard Pidgeot, I have an idea for that. Like, it varies. It varies by what the deck is. So, like, Frostlass Monkey Dory wins. I'm going to do it like I drew it like an MS Paint because that's fun.
Nice.
But if something like Dragapult Dusknoir wins, I'm going to draw it like the other regional mats where Dragapult and Dusknoir are going to look supernatural with hard dark lines everywhere and like being really cool. If Raging Bolt wins, they get MS Paint. If Gardevoir wins, I don't know. Like, I'll figure something out with Gardevoir. Something cool.
Is it just going to be a Gardevoir PNG?
Maybe. Or I'll have my oldest. my oldest set of Goldango wins. They would do a Goldango. And they were just going to do draw a bad Goldango and say, this is my Goldango Champions mat. In Comic Sans.
I would think, honestly, you could just copy paste a bunch of the Gimme Ghoul coins all over the place and then just call it a day.
Actually, make it a cool Gimme Ghoul pattern. Oh my god, no, I have a good idea for that now. Damn it, don't say that. I don't have an idea.
So for day 2, is it a whole new tournament or
Whole
players
new
left-
tournament.
So they're allowed to switch decks then.
They are allowed to switch decks. Just like
Old
old
world format, baby.
because we don't have we have platform limitations. We're unable to give buys or continue the tournament on anyway. So we have to go old worlds format, which is fine.
You can really make it old world and make it expanded day 2.
Ha!
Please?
No, too late.
Nightmare fuel.
The people have submitted their decks already. Like we can already see who's done that right here. So a couple of people submitted their decks already. They're like, I'm just going in. I'm betting you anything. Anything R2D2 Rec here is bringing Slowking. 100%.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, 100. Yeah.
Andrew here, he's bringing Frostlass Monkey Dory. 100%. We'll say champion on it.
All
Yes.
I'm saying is it would be great. It'd be great to play EvoCon. That'd be wonderful.
So,
Caspender's probably playing Dragapult Esnor.
Yeah, Cash stayed up all night today, so he can try and play tomorrow and see how long he can last. I don't know if Lily's going to play because they just haven't been playing. They didn't realize they had qualified.
Oh.
But hey, they've signed up. And then, like, we think Sharkbait, they're talking in chat anyways. They'll probably bring Gardevoir. I'm trying to remember what Can Kiwi would bring. Day Camp, I don't remember what they said to me at one point. Jam, he's back on, like, Dragapult, so you probably see that. Don't know about Zach R, but so many different ones. And it will be interesting because, like, we have a lot of players who didn't play today who are going to be in it tomorrow. And who knows what they're playing. And how is this match still not done?
Kind of crazy, not gonna lie.
Taking the full 70 minutes.
Like, yeah.
It is a very long matchup for what it's worth.
Yeah, because if you're only hitting like 200 and you got the Monkey Dory actions take forever.
Well, because keep in mind, like, I think, what was it, 2 Monkey Dory in that list for the Grim deck?
Really? I didn't realize that.
I think it was.
I seem so low to run for a Grimm's deck.
They do play 10 Dark. And Energy Recycler.
That is a card we haven't seen much. It came back into format and we haven't seen it much yet. Petrarunts. So.
Oh, Siri's just talking to me apparently.
Yeah, without like the Frostlass, you're not pinging as much.
No, it's a very interesting list.
What did they play against? They played against Palafin?
I want to know how they beat Dango.
If they 0-3 drop, there's a possibility they didn't no-showed.
Doom, do you remember when I was helping you cast one of the challenges of Doom and we had like 3 people playing Palafin?
Yes. I remember when I had to ban Palafin for the longest time because it crashed the game.
Yes. I forgot about that.
I was looking at the Dragapult players matchups, and they've played against 3 Joltics today. So
yeah,
we're not having a lot of fun.
Yeah, did you see Goldingo's winning percentage today? Just
I haven't. It's
36%, almost 37%.
That's pretty tough.
I feel like that's typically how it is with like the quote unquote BDIF, or realistically just the most meta deck in format. Is you're always going to see.
Okay, we can take 18 games out of that, 1 out of wins and 17 out of losses. So let's actually figure out what its actual percentage was.
I will say Goldengo's also probably the most hated deck online right now.
Absolutely.
So 51. 41. No, I forget how that is. 41 divided by 51. I can't remember how to do my winning percentages, but it still has a losing winning percentage for the day. Because adjusted, it's 41 and 51. There you go. Adjusted, it has a 44% win rate today. That is not what I expected from it. I didn't lose you guys, did I?
No, I'm here.
No.
I'm just
Okay. I had my internet drop earlier today, and I freaked out if it happened again.
Yeah. That's completely fair.
in my own brain.
Yeah, I was just figuring out adjusted metagame stuff. So like if we look at Dragon Ball Dusknoir, and because we have you can look at matchups and it gives you the bye missed rounds. They had 7 losses to it, so they were actually 50 and 27.
I do think Port Noir is a deck to look out for going into Worlds.
I agree.
Yeah, so adjusted, it actually had a 65, almost 65% win percentage today. If you take out the missed rounds buys. Same thing with like Gardevoir. How many did it is? I didn't even realize this was a full function until now. 6. So that would be 29 and 30. Almost a 50%.
So Max, would you consider yourself a control player?
Yes.
Did you see today's control deck?
I did. I'm very, very happy about it as well.
All right, here's the next scenario. If these two go to tie, they have to play.
That's what I was thinking too.
So if Ethan and Lysander 565 don't finish, they go to tie. And that means they have to play. Because 4-2-2 doesn't get you in.
Yes, I would absolutely consider myself a control player. That is why I am planning on trying to make Venusaur stall work.
How do you feel about the current control options into the format?
They're all right. They're honestly not the best, but they're not horrible by any means.
I do kind of miss having a control deck in the format because a lot of the time it's like a pretty big skill check too. Like,
well, my favorite deck of all time was Pidgeot control with the Charizard line.
Like the Lucas list that won?
Yes, similar to Lucas Zang's list, but I played it slightly differently. Instead of using Hero's Cape, I used Legacy Energy.
And they have tied.
They've tied. So we are guaranteed to have a round where people need to play.
Yeah. So we have at least 2 matches that need to be played. So there we go. We do have a game. I will reach out to them and we'll find out if we can get the game going.
You know what the really tough part is? I think people are getting down paired into them.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And so they're going to ruin some days.
All right. Well, let's get it going and I will reach out to them and we will hopefully find a match because we had a whole bunch of people drop. One got down paired to a 4-3. They both got down paired to 4-3s. So if their 4-3 opponents don't show up.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm going to keep my eyes out and see what happens. One person is. One person has signed in for one of the 4-3s, so there won't be a no-show. And we're starting to get people calling in for Al, you sure? Hope it's okay to play because I would like to practice. I'm reaching out to both of them. Okay, so Farm and Oat are out. They're not able to. Ethan says possibly, so we'll find out here in a second. But we got a lot of IDs coming in, so I want to get this set up before I start taking care of all the IDs. We have Webtree Mill, Caleb Lutzen, Ultra Lord, Epic Fire, Nano Marita. They have all asking for IDs, so those ones are going. And let's see about it. Or Prime Duran will be able to, possibly. So that would be a win and in for Ethan F versus Dustmore versus Goldingo.
Interesting.
I think that is a great matchup.
I'd happily watch that.
And if you're IDing, I will be with you shortly. I'm trying to make sure this gets set up before I start going to IDs. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, get that one cleared. Got tag, clear request. Clear request. Do we have anyone jump on yet? Clear requests. I mean, technically they could just check in and let it run, but I would prefer if they didn't do that. All right. So we have a whole bunch of matches done. There are a whole bunch of people in. I can go ahead and update the standings so we can see who those people are, because I will need to see who they are here in a minute. And Prime Dren has actually decided to scoop to their opponent. So we are without a game. So I figure that's it. We're going to have to call it a night. Because everyone else is either scooping. Oh, wait. Wait.
Like, hold the phone. Who might actually have something here?
James Thiel and Scarrow are playing.
See if we can get them on.
I am doing that. And we have another 5-2s playing, so. So I'm asking and I'm trying to find out. I don't know if they're already in game or not. If they're doing that. Able to, we might not. But those matches are the ones that are still going. Everyone else is out, so not too worried about it. They might be in game and might not be able to catch it now, which I apologize. It happens. Xavier can't, so that's one person out. I don't know if Zrivi can. They might be on mobile, which hopefully they're...
I will say the Xavier game would have been a tough one to watch because it's Dango versus Typhlosion.
Oh, yeah, that's not a good one. I'm assuming that... I want to see who was one said ready. Typhlosion. Typhlosion didn't want to take the ID. I don't blame him. And
they're both guaranteed in anyways, right?
Absolutely.
If they take the ID, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or not guaranteed, yeah.
And Scarrow and James Thiel is Joltik Box versus Charizard Dustmore.
Which that would be pretty fun to watch.
I'm just waiting to get any sort of confirmation before I decide to kill it all. Wouldn't the Typhlosion want the Dango in tomorrow? I think so, but they also probably just want to win. One less person.
Yeah.
There's also no guarantee that the person's going to play Dango into tomorrow.
That is true. Now, if there was a straight day 2, yes, you'd want to do that, but there's not.
For all we know, they could say, I don't like this.
Exactly.
And then switch off. We could see 0 Goldengos tomorrow for all we know.
I could actually check and see what there is, but I'm not, so. All right. I haven't heard anything. It's been more than enough time, so we're going to go ahead and call it for the night. Any last minute promotion you two want to give?
Yeah, sure. Like I said, my name's Max. I'm going to be slowly but surely getting back into content creation for the Pokemon TCG, but if you want, you can follow me over on Twitter, and I am the MCD, and you can see me play and commentate the Pokemon TCG.
I don't really have any promotion. I'm just kind of in the dark testing for worlds, but I do have a Twitter. It's just my name. It's just Nathan with an I in it. And then I would like to give a shout out to Doom because these tournaments are really cool, and I love that people are putting them on for online tournaments.
Absolutely. Massive shout out to Doom. And also massive shout out to the sponsors, Tabletop Village, Dual Spec, and Doomed Gaming. Thank you so much for letting this event happen.
All right. With that, we'll be back tomorrow. Nathan, I have you on tomorrow morning, actually, right? Morning or the second shift?
Yeah, I think it's like 10 and 11.
Yeah, I had to throw everything together so fast for this after having the regional so close. I was like, why did I do this to myself? Usually I give myself like 2 months. That was my own fault. But we'll be back.
Event is hard.
Yeah. Which also, reminder everyone, I'm also now an official community ambassador. So if you have some issues with the community that you want addressed, I can actually help with that now. But I'm going to send us all off to Pumpkin Amy because I have never had an opportunity to raid her. Ever. Our schedules never line up. So everyone have a good rest of your day wherever you're at, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow.